This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. Okay, chat. What's up, everybody? Let me know how my audio sounds. I am on my fancy new microphone. Hopefully things sound okay on y'all's end over there. But we are going live with the 8TC, 8-Player Team Championship, momentarily here. We dice roll officially at 10 a.m. U.S. Central, I guess. So that's going to be about 40 minutes from now. So please hang tight. In the interim, though, you can find a link to the event down in the video description. But you can also find all of the pairings. So right now we're looking at streaming Team SCFCG, which is an abbreviation of a very, very long team name, versus Pro Tabletop. Several players from Team Art of War are on the SCFCG team. Obviously, Pro Tabletop is a absolute champion of the team format, and so that's what we're going to be looking at live streaming today. Getting a weird echo. I can play around here a little bit, chat, see if I can fix that. Oh, it's gone now? Oh, okay. Well, fair enough. Oh, was it the ad in the background? Oh, okay. I'll do my best not to talk over the
ad read in the video description. But by the way, Double Trouble Mayhem, thank you for sponsoring this live stream. I appreciate them. It's a 2-player team event, so a doubles team event being held at one of my very favorite conventions of all time, Mayhem Gaming Convention up in Lebanon, New Hampshire. It's going down in April. First of all, if you haven't been to Mayhem before, I highly recommend you check it out. It's a really old school style gaming convention, a lot of game mastered games and custom games, but a lot of folks there playing some really cool custom terrain. And they are doing a 16-team 2-player team event. So please go check them out, video description. And big thanks to them for sponsoring this one. There is an echo? Okay. Wonder what that could be. Oh, it was definitely the right. Okay. Yes. I'm just going to do my best to dodge that. Coverage is what it's going to be, Chance.
Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and game mastered games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event.
You guys gonna gaslight me, Chad? Spending all weekend trying to fix an echo that doesn't exist? Oh, I appreciate that. That would be, if I believed that that stream chat could be coordinated enough to pull that off, that would be impressive to me. Folks, I am excited about the coverage from this weekend. So here's what we're going to be doing to elucidate things a little bit for people. So 8TC is an 8-player team format. So there are going to be 8 simultaneous games of Warhammer 40k going on. I have my mobile cameras ready to go. So what we're going to be doing is taking a peek around the tables in our matchup with those mobile cameras whenever interesting things happen. However, I have the majority of my setup pointed at one table. That table which table that is might change based on the pairings and what factions get put up on the live stream table, but we're going to be spending the vast majority of our time with that matchup in specific, and then we'll be peeking at other games as they go down. However, we will be keeping the team score updated as much as I can. Hashtag gaslight the TT. Thank you, Chad. Can we start that trending on Twitter? That'd be impressive. Now, the event is using a brand new pairing format. So what they will do is the players will be able to choose, the attacker will be able to choose a mission at the start of each game.
Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and game mastered games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event.
So unlike many other team formats, as you can see on our sort of pairing breakdown here, each terrain layout comes with a selection of missions available for that layout. And what the players can do is the attacker is going to be able to go in and select the mission that they want to play on that layout to add a little bit more variety to each of those terrain layouts and make sure that none of the missions get played that have inappropriate deployment zones for the mission that was chosen for that round, which is really cool. Ryan G, thank you for the super chat, by the way. I don't know if I have my super chats set up on my instrument. I can fix that, actually. Give me a moment. Oh, I do. Nope. It's all there. Okay. I didn't have it set up correctly so I could hear it. I apologize. We should be good now. What was my opinion on the all artillery list? Yeah, so for those who don't know, Ryan G super chatted a bunch of money last month so that I would play an all artillery and heavy weapon team, army, Astra Militarum army, and so I was contractually obligated to do so. And we did the other day. We played that on Tuesday, I believe, is when we played that game. And it was certainly an experience. The infantry heavy weapon teams didn't feel great.
This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and game master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring all the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event.
So the infantry heavy weapon team, my takeaways were of the Astra Militarum artillery list. The infantry heavy weapon teams were not very exciting. They were not great. Including the mortar teams, to be honest. I think over the course of 5 rounds of 40k, 3 mortar teams killed like 5 models. I was like, okay, cool. And 8, Ursula, all of Ursula Creed's orders for the entire game, basically. The ones that actually impressed me were the artillery teams, the new Krieg artillery. They just have a strength 12, AP2, 3 damage, like Basilisk sort of style profile. And that was pretty good. That actually did a lot of work in that game. So I think those guys might be okay. To be honest, I think they're all right. The downside is that it's only D6 shots. I kind of wish it was like D3 plus 3 or something, and it was like a little bit more reliable. But sometimes you just shoot one time, and you're like, this sucks. But it is what it is.
Ricochet_H has donated $9.99 through Super Chat. Money to Caffeine the Turtle. Thank you for your coverage of events.
Ricochet, thank you so much. I appreciate that. Thank you for the super chats, folks. Yeah, that really helps. We were up, I was up at 4 a.m. yesterday to drive down. It was about a 12-hour drive to get to Tennessee. And then, we had to do setup. So yesterday was a long-ass day. Woo! If only Guard had more reliable good shooting, yeah. Yeah, I mean, like, you just play to best of scions. Like, it's fine. And tanks and shit. I don't know.
This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! Sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event.
Andy Severance, we're in Tennessee. We are in Cleveland, Tennessee, I believe is the location. And Epiphany this morning, you can advance and shoot the Emperor shows around with 2 Blast Masters using firing deck. That's true. You can advance and shoot anything. You have to have... Yeah, I guess that's... You could shoot... I guess you can only fit 1 Noise Marine squad in a Rhino. Which is a little bit weird, actually. Because there's 6 models, but... Maybe it's a little bit of a balancing factor for that unit. Hey, Blarg Zombie with the gifted memberships. Thank you, sir. 5 gifted memberships. Congratulations. Andy Severance, Rich, Scaly Gamer, Sreyosa, Nicholas Rivard. Congrats on getting those delicious, delectable channel memberships. Appreciate that. Enjoy early access to new videos. I think what I will do here, chat, is while we are getting things started, since we know our round 1 pairings, we can actually grab their lists, and then we can talk about them. So let me put a list document together, and I'll post that in chat. So give me about 5 minutes, and we'll have a little list conversation for a round 1 pairing.
This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! Sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit !point sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit !point sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event.
All right, I'm trying my best here, chat. Pastebin is actually flagging the team lists as inappropriate, so it might give me a moment to try to fix that. Might be out of luck here, chat.
This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is
I fixed it. Yay!
Event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event.
All right. We did it, chat. Yeah, one of the players had a description in their lists, and it came up. It flagged the. It included inappropriate language. We had to get. Well, we fixed it. We got it done. So the round 1 is officially live in 15 minutes. So, not too long here now, Chance.
This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event.
Okay. Bots should be active as well, chat, or should be updated. So the lists are available there. ! Bot or ! Sponsors. That's not right. ! Lists to get to the lists. ! Sponsors to get some tickets to Mayhem Gaming Convention, where you can play the Double Trouble Mayhem 2-player team tournament.
This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of
Any teams bringing Imperial Agents or Sister
game systems.
There is an Imperial Agents list on the Dogs.
For Warhammer 40,000, featuring
Red Powell.
Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! Sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event.
Red Powell is running a Imperialis fleet, so there is one in there. Sisters, let's take a look. Actually, looks like there are none. Womp. Can we turn off the ad? No. We, in fact, cannot do that. What I can try to do is maybe update the loop a little bit so it doesn't play quite as often if it's too much. This one is a little shorter than I thought it would be. So I can over the lunch break probably update it. Sponsors and a frown, indeed. Yeah, it would. Speaking frankly, chat, without help from sponsors and events, I would unfortunately not be able to live stream it. It would not make any financial sense for me to come out here. It takes me. This event's going to take me about 5 days full of, 5 full days basically, as well as about 23 hours of driving. And so, unfortunately, I need to pay my rent over that time. So I do need to keep the sponsors active. Jaime Paris, yeah, we got 2 Eldari lists on both sides. Jaime Paris, Jack Harpster are both playing Eldari, so it'll be interesting to see in this matchup.
This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event.
Yeah, I definitely think that these Ynnari matchups are going to be really fascinating to take a look at. We're going to get some real first-hand experience of what cutting-edge Eldari looks like, for sure. Vic's the only one running a bunch of Drakari right now. Yeah, it is a little unfortunate. It doesn't feel like the Drakari profiles are... Really only having synergy with, like, Yvrain is a little bit awkward. Without, like, full rerolls and Lance and stuff from Sky Splinter Assault, definitely doesn't feel like you are quite as excited about playing that stuff. And not getting access to things like Scourges makes it a little bit tough, too. But at least the Eldar profiles proper are really good. Yeah, if there are any matchups once we see the team pairing process go down, so once this countdown completes, chat, we're going to talk to the team captains and watch the pairing process happen.
This event coverage
that's going to be about 20 minutes or so. Then we'll watch. We'll get into the games themselves.
April 12th,
what we will.
Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event.
Gotcha. Updated the loop, so it won't run the ad read quite as often, just so hopefully that will play a little bit better. But yeah, if there are any games that we are particularly interested in, what I'll do is I'll put a mobile camera on that table, and we'll get to watch it throughout the course of that round. So we'll be able to put eyes on any of the matchups that we want to see, which will be fun. Love to see Legion of Excess. Yeah, we got some really good Legion of Excess games at North Carolina ATC last month. Interestingly, Trenton Bates, I want to give a shout out over here on Team Pro Tabletop, is running Plague Legion. You sort of expect to see the Slanesh detachment, but we're running Plague Bearer spam. And Soul Grinders, which is fascinating. And I do think that that's in this team format where we're trying to like push these SKU lists that have the potential to really knock out high-scoring enemy teams. I think this is a really, really good one. Yeah, so currently our stream table is table 8. So whichever they choose for table 8 in this team pairing process is going to be our stream table, unless we get a request to switch it. So we can switch off of that layout if we want to, but it is going to be a little bit of a hassle. So I think for the most part, we're going to get whatever the teams end up putting on table 8. Which is it is a very kind of a knife fighty layout, so I wouldn't be too surprised to see something like Ynnari get played on it. So I think it's a pretty good chance.
This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event.
Ask each captain what they think their 10-10 games will be. Yeah, if we get it's a little hard to tell sort of right at the outset. If we get really, really like one-sided matchups, we may switch off. But it requires them to change the terrain layouts, so it's a little bit of a process. I have a whole chat struggling to find the answer to Ynnari. Yeah, it's a tough one. I'm interested to see if these like sort of Ultramarine lists, like Desolator Ultramarines, have some play for sure. Oh, 5 minutes, chance. Who's getting hyped? Who's getting excited for this team pairing process?
This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit !point sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event.
All right, folks, we are about to listen to the pairing process.
Man, that's not ours. You want to hold it? Put it around your arm. Put it around your arm. All right, Chase. Randomly pick one, and then we'll put it down.
Oh, bro, we can do this too. Tucker, we need you to randomly pick one too. Okay, yeah. You're our child.
You will lose to a 5-year-old. Or no, I'm sorry, he's a 3-year-old. He picks that card.
I'm not saying shit. I'm just like, oh boy, here we go.
Who's feeling lucky? Who's feeling lucky?
This is what we're doing, so everybody knows.
Yeah, who's feeling lucky?
Dice has only rolled a 1 or a 6 so far. We got a 50-50.
All right.
That's math.
Not yet. Not yet.
Ready, Sir Jack?
So round 1 defenders are getting placed down. For those who haven't seen this process before, during each step, both teams will place a defending team down, a defending faction down. The other team will place 2 attackers.
This is what we have.
On the little bolter symbol there.
I mean, this is good.
And the defender will then choose that pairing to then place in. The benefit of being the defender, however, is that you get to choose your table layout. So the defenders are putting themselves up here with the intention that they're going to get a strong terrain setup for themselves. And as we should remember, in this case, that also means that they will, that determines the set of missions that they'll play for the
we don't want to touch those.
The 8TC format.
We don't want them to know our
Are you? Look at this matrix, bro. That does not look good. Like it.
Let her ride.
And then the other one is.
You're fine.
It's fair. This is just a good later.
I thought we were doing this because it was like,
All right.
I mean, just so you know, I'm predicting an 8 for that. Yep, that's the plan.
All right, boys. We go.
That's exactly what we thought would happen. He takes the...
No Magnus.
Yeah.
Jaime, he does not believe our prediction.
Makes the rest of the pairing cycle.
It
makes the rest of the pairing cycle.
I'm telling you. I'm telling you. Walk him through the outlet really quick. Walk both of them through.
They get fucking
That he shouldn't take.
Walter.
He does all the pairings.
So making the decision for Team SCFCG, they are paired into Necrons, used to call it, or Eldari.
Let's do it, baby.
Yours is down, right?
Oh yeah, we've taken one already.
That's back to you.
Boo. Pathetique. We think there's a Grey Knights.
Chase, I need you to roll. This is the
Rolling
roll.
time.
Give us a 6, baby.
So after these are selected, the roll off for priority on selecting
On the table.
table layouts.
Roll it again. On the table. That's a 1. He picked it.
What I want, Jack.
I know what you want, you sick bastard.
So there's a couple things you can do here. You can take 7 off the table, so then their world leaders don't get it. The Eldar
All he
match
wants
on
to do is
7
draw.
is interesting. He's gonna just stage a lot and slow play it. But if you want to shoot, but open tables are better. Because we know that holding the primary is harder. So it's 100% up to you. What do you want? Do you have a table or mission preference?
No,
It's too late anyway. It's fine. It'll be all right.
Yep. So
Yeah.
It's the original. It's fine. So the reason this works out here is
what about 1?
whatever, and then from there you're not getting anything else realistic.
Also, I'm not sure that they want table 7. They have 3 DDAs.
3 is gonna just pick that layout. I think 1 is hard for his Wave Serpent to move, dude, because his Wave Serpent can only activate over here. You can block that.
He's the Grey Knight guy. What was that? That was really funny. I've been playing Grey Knights like the last 3 times he's on me. I know, man.
Yeah.
The last 3 times he's
We
on
even
me.
played
Like,
Steve
And they're all
Sauce
gonna
and
have
dinner and
stage.
talking
Then do
about Grey
4.
Knights.
Do 4. 4 is the worst staging.
Yeah, it's not you.
So 5.
You're also a hero. There was nothing but
Terraform and Burden.
Burden's kind of weird.
If he picks Burden, yes. Stop.
Apparently, you should put us on a clock for pairings.
If he picks Burden,
Take a minute.
This is the most entertaining
I
part
mean,
of the stream.
then it's not that. It's not
That's because
that.
we're actively all
It's
talking
not.
together.
The banter is great.
Walter, choose carefully.
Supply drop, linchpin, terraform. You want to play him on 5, dude?
Sure, let's do it.
5.
What are you doing?
Would have put you in, but you're more valuable later than I am.
You want to do it?
Nah,
Take this off from their tanks.
that's how air gun works.
Oh, the top 5, huh?
Here, pick your mission.
Oh, right, sure.
Did
Well,
you pick your mission? Did you pick your mission? Hey, did you pick your mission? So, just stay. Hey, you want to sit? Why don't you just sit for a minute? So, hey, he's off the table. We don't have to second you.
I don't think the mission here, like, matters.
This one? So we don't have to do him second because Eldar's off the table.
Surely you can't kill 3 moon models. I mean,
It's so hard.
So we can do Thomas now. Yeah.
You have battle line?
We can't do trends.
Dost thou havest battle line, sir? Me neither. It's for bitches. I don't think these are. I don't think this matters.
Pretty strongly my contesting form.
It
So
is.
like, let's 95
And if they come, if they come,
I just. I think terraform is a little swingy, so I don't want to do that. Yeah.
yeah, I mean, we told him he's gonna have to.
Table 5.
Well, but also it's like, I mean, to whatever degree this is useful, right? Like,
Tuck tuck.
If they put vehicles in them.
So currently, chat, our stream table has been selected for layout 8, which is Grey Knights in Death.
Y'all ready for this?
I'm glad we're on the same page.
Death Guard for Team SCFCG Pro Tabletop. That would be Colin Watts on Grey Knights.
7 and 8 are off. They will be.
Yeah,
We're gonna take 7. So we can do this.
Good.
Hey.
Yeah.
You can do this. How
They
bad?
do. They do.
Yeah, you just don't pick the quadrants, you pick the other one.
They'll pick 7. Yeah. Yeah, we pick 1.
You just have to.
No, they do.
We got we're on the same page.
Or we do this. No, we just do this.
Hey, yo, we gonna cook.
Yeah, Thomas is going to be better into that back in the
So JD, just to be clear, we pick, they pick, they pick, we pick, they pick, we pick, we pick, we pick. God.
You guys.
Oh, sure, my bad.
You'll pick this mission on the
Okay,
last
so
one.
that actually does make a difference. Yeah, cool.
And for Gabe. Hey, you're going to be on 7. Yeah, we're good.
If the layout may change in the future, chat, we're starting on 8 for this time.
Hey,
We may switch the layout table based on the matchup today.
it's this.
Yeah.
Yeah. Not even a question.
So the link is in the video description. !event in chat will also get you the link to the event page as
For
well.
them, we played it yesterday.
The lists for both teams are also available in the video description and the
That's what I'm leaning towards, honestly.
You just have to make sure you screen this.
So we're going through our pairing 3 and 4 pairings or defenders right now. So World Eaters versus Death Guard, or World Eaters and Death Guard, excuse me. World Eaters coming from Team SCFCG Pro Tabletop.
No, that's
Death
I want nothing to do with. So we play this. That's going back to you.
Yes, me layout 1.
They're going to pick the mission, so it doesn't matter.
I think you gotta take Eldar. Okay. Yeah, just keep it close. Yeah, I'll take it.
Oh, I see what happened, chat. Yeah, I'm sorry. The event link in the chat is actually wrong.
You guys put yourselves out.
They gave me a link to an old event. Sorry. Let me fix it. One sec.
Hey, you picked one.
Yeah, you're right. Matrix says that.
You do not pick supply drop.
Yeah.
You pick the other one. So you're going to table them.
It's all about them ratings.
Ritual.
All your objectives from the back, doesn't just stage up.
You just spawn the objectives here, away from the middle. Okay. All right, so what do we got now? So
Yeah, I flipped it to the right side. Right there. That's kind of different side. Yep. I've been using the TTS mod.
I love it.
Well, you get to pick the mission.
Here's the biggest debate now. You prefer when you flip it? It's correct. Or what do you flip it?
I prefer this.
Okay, event link should be updated as well now, folks.
Because Admech's a good attacker. Also.
we're here for a couple days, though.
remaining. Oh no, he doesn't.
We'll get your
Elder's
tablet
gone.
when we get to the table.
But
Okay?
he does want to pick tables. Yeah.
Yeah. So
Like none of these care about teaming too much. Yeah.
I think you just have to take the risk for Trent to fail, and let me and Joe attack.
So we have put down, we've locked in Death Guard versus Gene Stealer Cults. Death Guard up into these, both of these really fast sort of repositional matchups, which is interesting. On both sides. Eldari versus World Eaters. For Tabletop's Eldari, so that's Jaime Paris into World Eaters.
Yep. Hey.
And then Ninja Turtles getting put forward as the attackers. Put forward Space Marines, so that's Dark Angels actually, from Team SCFCG.
It's this.
Chaos Demons, that's Trenton Blade's Plague Legion, which I think is going to be really interesting. On the other side.
Okay, we'll get something. Just hang on. Let's get to our table.
Ratings.
Chase, stay here. Oh, you guys got that. Hey, you can't walk away. Okay, well, we're going to get to the table in a second. We're almost done with this.
I assume I know what you want.
So the problem here, I don't think this is not actually that great. The problem here is that means this goes to our CK.
Stand right here for a
almost
second.
certainly.
Which could be what? Chaos Knights or what?
It's going to be Chaos.
We might know if that's fine. He said he's fine. Okay. I mean, he just stays off the objectives.
That's right, it's not max guns, it's Bridgehead.
It's Richard. Yeah.
Got it.
Yeah, stay right there.
So we just take this.
I'm not trying to do that. I'm just trying to get like from the beginning. We're out of.
What's up?
Do you have anything in
Oh yeah, baby.
when you flip this over?
You just flip it right away. You know what it is.
Oh, with the rotating one? Yeah. Yeah, we're good.
Sure. You know what the match is. It doesn't matter.
Got it.
Okay. Intriguing. Choose your weapon.
Not me.
Oh, that's us. No, sorry, we did this the wrong order. It's this. Choose your weapon.
No, you guys pick. You, us, you,
No,
you.
then it's you. Then it's us.
So pairing 7 and 8 have been locked in. Adeptus Mechanicus versus Chaos Demons. It's an incredibly grindy matchup. Lots of battle shock manipulation effects on the Chaos Demon side. A lot of anti-shooting effects, but
Crazy?
just tons of bodies on the side of the table for Adeptus Mechanicus that it might be tough for the demons to get through, although Miracle Demons are pretty good at it. Gene Stealer Cult versus Space Marines on the other side. That's the Dark Angels.
I asked you.
For Team SCFCG.
No, I asked.
Looks like Chaos Knights versus Thomas Bird's Ultramarines are the next pairing.
You can play with Yosu and I need to.
And then finally, into Astra Militarum. And then finally, it's Thomas Bird's Ultramarines into Tau. Those last two pairings
For you.
get selected through fall through, so those are the only remaining lists at the end. They are the unchosen attackers that get paired against each other. I get to pick the mission. Left over after pairing 7 and 8, so those will automatically lock in once those last two pairings get selected. So the mission is different for each player, or for each table. Each terrain layout has a pair of missions that are assigned to it. The attacker gets to choose which of those two pairings, those two missions get used. So each table will have a different one. The missions are chosen based on the layout that's being played to ensure that they work together correctly. And it also gives the attacker a little bit of control over what they have to do on the tabletop, even though the defender gets control over what the terrain looks like.
Yeah, it is actually your fault.
You brought it on yourself. Yeah, it's so many anti-elder lists that I'm choosing the Necrons.
Did we have a lot of anti-Eldar lists in your mind?
Yes.
I mean,
Oh, now the Gene Stealer Cult of the Bridgehead. That's fine. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, this is it's a unique mission format for the ATC, American Team Championships circuits. that they have just started using this season. Actually, the North Carolina ATC that we streamed last month was the first time that system was getting used. Most other team events don't use that system. That's unique to this format.
All right, I'm going to my table because I cannot waste any time. I need fun.
That's great. I thought it was okay. I thought there was a character exclusion. That's funny. All right, what are we doing? What's the next one?
Waffling, bro's waffling. Bryce, pick your mission. It's table 6.
Thank you. Wait, 6 is already been picked.
No, it hasn't.
Jaime was playing.
8, 5, 7, 1, 2. Yeah. Sorry, 1 does look like a 7 if you draw it, though.
So Trent picked 6. The demons picked 6.
Yes. We're just deciding on the, and you guys get to pick the next one. I'd like to point out that you can get a head start.
Not my department.
You guys can get a head start on picking the next table. I just want to say.
For the guard.
I picked table? I thought I picked missing.
No, you pick table.
Oh, yeah. Wait, what considerations do we have for...
Wait. Oh, the last one is weird. I was like, we didn't defend Joe. Why is it defend table?
Because you guys lost the roll off, you son of a bitch.
£5 through Super Chat.
Roll better, I guess. I don't know.
We did.
Ben Taylor, thank you so much for the super chat, buddy. I appreciate that.
That's the way 40k works.
Every time I do pairings, I get told that it snakes a different way.
Same though. I do whatever my opponent tells me, and I don't question it. Like,
listen, I told you it worked a certain way, and you guys questioned it, so that's a lie.
I questioned it. I just said okay.
Oh, that's fair. That's
Like,
fair.
I don't question it.
I'm sorry. I thought because I asked the judge, you know, what would he know? JD, long time not knower of 40k rules.
What's next? I have notes. Okay, yeah. Okay.
What'd you take?
I'm going to take this one because I don't think...
Awesome.
What is this? Layout 3? Hey, yo! Garrett! Can I have you for a second? We got to pick your mission. You got either side. Now, notably, that's table quarters, so you can run his ass down, like, for real, though. The other side.
Yeah, you think that's better? We'll raise banners? Oh, yeah. Give me. Yeah. Right?
Linchpin.
Early.
What's this one? Supply drop. Oh, supply drop not holding points for your home objective is pretty spicy. Like, you just don't have to touch it.
Can the stalker sit on 2 on turn 1 and sticky both?
No, they're not. No, so supply drop is, sorry, I think I was wrong. Supply drop on this means you just don't have to hold your home objective. He can deep strike behind you all he fucking
And I
wants.
just get a 5th. Yeah, I like it.
Yeah. As soon as you just stay off objectives, make sure he's not on objectives, and then the moment he drops, you kill him, stand on every objective. Ah. All right.
Let's get it. I think this went well.
It went okay. I think I fucked up the scrum a little, but it's fine. We could have pinned the demons, but ultimately we got that happening. So like, we're kind of gaming.
He is going to rail that.
Yeah, I need to.
Boy, did you see what the guy picked? Search and destroy. They're gonna start this close to each other.
I mean, what else is he supposed to pick?
All right, chat. We have our pairings for round. My camera keeps getting bumped. I'm going to go ahead and brief the players. We currently have layout 8 on our feature match over here, but we'll be getting peeks into the other layouts over the course of the round, so we can definitely take a look at those as the rounds are continuing. I'm going to go talk to the players momentarily, so give me about 10 to 15 minutes here to get the game set up, and then we'll be good to go.
This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and game master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event.
All right, chat, we're just about ready to go. A little early. Our players are going through their pre-games. Fix these faction symbols. What has happened to them? Jesus.
This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event.
All right, chat. Let's listen into the players as they're doing their breakdown. Making sure our teams are correctly set up here.
One of these dudes.
Okay.
I do not have the Blight Lord Terminators, so he will be the only one on the board. He has the Tally Man.
Okay, got it.
I have 3 units of 6 Death Shroud.
Yep.
3 will be the blue guys. Or one of them will be the blue guys. One of these will be the Coral guys, and the last unit will be the official guys.
Okay, cool.
All are good.
Yeah.
I have 2 Terminator Sorcerers.
Remind me what they do.
They have so they do not have the Force Weapon. They have a Plague Fist and their Psychic Gun and a Plague Combi
Is their
Bolter.
Psychic gun the once a game 3 damage gun?
Yes, because so I could do it in fight phase or shooting, but I don't have a Psychic Weapon in the fight phase because I got rid of the Force Rod.
So it's only in shooting?
Only in shooting. It basically gives +2 strength, +2 damage.
So we're going to be taking a peek at some of the other games as we're going through. We do have our mobile cameras active. Walter Langendorf on Necrons versus Jack Harpster on Eldari. They're getting set up right now, but we will definitely be taking a peek into that game as the round goes on, and we'll be able to get updates on some other games as they're going down over the course of the round.
I don't know what you're talking about, and I'm pretty sure
I'm sure you don't.
He still ignores loan op, which is funny.
Does he really?
I think he does. I have to double check.
I don't have any loan op, but that's fine.
It's like, I'm like, oh, he dodged it. Cool. I'll double check. He may have gotten hit by it, but
okay, cool.
It doesn't matter here.
And then there's cultists. And
there's 3 units of 10 cultists, 2 3-man Nurglings. Then, in the funny box, the funny box, we have a Mortarion.
Whoa, okay.
Cool Mortarion.
He's a little bit bigger than the normal boy, I think, right?
The only difference is the wingspan across is for a normal Mortarion. Here, can you hand me the tape real quick?
Oh yeah.
Is 7 3/4. So he is technically
a little wider.
He is a little wider, so we can just account for it. We just like cut off like here and here.
Sure.
Like I'm not, because right there you have a little over 8. So we'll just say like from where it dips down is where we'll go to. Okay. If we have to get to the point where I'm pulling line of sight from that point on the model, there's a different problem in the game.
Sure.
But yeah, he is my Mortarion.
Okay.
I have a
neat
Demon Prince that has
that's a very technically Mortarion.
It's called basically he gets +3 to his contagion range of all times.
Cool.
The reason this matters is he gives to all infantry models a 6-up Feel No Pain if you're in contagion range.
Got it.
So effectively, Mortarion also has a stance where he can give +3 to inches to it to everyone within 12.
Yeah.
So at a certain point in the game, he will have a 15-inch aura of Feel No Pain.
Sure.
So he is funny.
Sure.
That's pretty much all he does.
Yeah. He punches okay. And
he punches good into you. He punches very good into you.
Yeah.
I have 2 of these guys. You know what they do, the +1. You guys are vehicles, right?
We are.
Okay, so they get +1 to wound against vehicles, just all the time.
Yep.
I have 2 Plague Drones, are both with Flesh Mowers, so I will be meleeing you. They don't have any Overwatch. So 10 attacks, 7, 1, 2 lethals. And then 3 or 4 more extra attacks at 611.
I forgot to mention, I assume you know this. These swords are hammers, but the swords are cooler looking. Like, you're so upset. Yeah.
Judge!
I didn't say it. I was like, oh yeah. Relevantly.
Meanwhile, my octopus monster.
I just thought I'd
It's
say
the wrong model! Yeah.
All right, cool.
That's pretty much it. All right, let's go ahead. Oh, this is yours.
Yep.
Contrary to popular belief, I too do have a tape measure.
Oh, is that a thing that you don't? Is that a bit?
I can confirm I have a tape measure.
Got it.
So the chosen mission this time around, chat, is Purge the Foe. We're also using Smoke and Mirrors, so we get that early game reposition.
I didn't mention it when you asked.
Yeah.
Both Terminator Sorcerers, their innate ability.
You can redeploy units up into strategic.
A unit at the start of the fight phase. I roll a dice. On a 1, my unit takes D3 mortals. Big whoop. On a 2+, my unit for the remainder of the fight phase is -1 damage.
Okay.
And this can stack. I do have a stratagem for 2 CP. That makes me -1 damage in the fight phase. So effectively, that unit could be -2 damage in fighting.
That's the Terminator ability?
That is the Terminator Sorcerer ability.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah.
And so you have 2 sorcerers, so you got 1 Death Shroud unit just walking around without him?
Typhus will be leading one of them.
Okay, got it.
And Typhus' innate rule, outside of the I point and click do mortals, is his unit is -1 to hit in melee all the time.
Okay.
So, for those who haven't seen this mission before, chat, it does include sort of that kill more.
We're on layout. Why did you want to play on 8 the whole event?
Because I love layout 8.
Sort of submission, I guess.
Well, no, it's layout 8. It's just good for Death Guard.
Is it?
So,
just because of like where all of the objectives happen.
You can gain points by destroying an enemy unit each round. You gain an additional 4 points if you destroy more units during the round than your opponent. You'll also gain points for holding objectives and holding more objectives than your opponent does.
But there's no line here, like, or across. So I'm like, cool, I just can't get shot in any general area.
Fair. I don't know which direction the camera is oriented, whether I'm making these objectives upside down or not. Oh well.
Trevi will come and yell at us if it matters.
Trevi! Which direction is the camera? Do I have the objectives upside down? Okay.
Come on.
I'll fix it.
Oh.
It's not a huge deal.
Yeah, but it looks better.
No.
It's true. I appreciate that.
10 and 14 over here.
The one downside of the cool new mission format is that I can't set up the mission beforehand.
Correct.
Usually I always go through and do it, but I don't know what the mission's going to be.
Yeah.
So,
Yeah, Mike, you probably don't want to stand for 3.5 hours.
I'm squatting, bro. I got it.
Bro, you just want to do those deep lifts. I hear it.
Deep lunges. That's all it is.
Yeah.
You know, I said I have a tape measure, and then I go and head and
do
not
you
pull
need
it out.
one? I have one.
Well, I should have one unless they took it out of my box. Okay, it's good. I'm like, I thought.
Oh,
they may
that's
have taken
really
it out
funny.
of my box. That's actually a genuine concern. But we got it. We got tape. Alrighty.
Feel free to double check me on everything. I'm just.
Oh, you're fine. I'm looking at lines for deployment. What is it? It's 20 and 12. Okay.
That needs to go a touch that
This way?
Yeah, just like half-inch kind of thing. It shouldn't come off the objective. Is the
Yeah, you're fine.
Yeah. And this one is for fun.
So it's just gonna be like this, just a little mirror. Okay, cool. Correct. Good.
How have you been?
I've been good. What have you been up to, buddy?
What have I been up to? Losing weight is mostly what I've been doing.
I've been trying to do that, but then like every time we go out to lunch for work, and I'm like, man,
I want some good stuff.
I know you guys are going to Five Guys, and there's a salad place right next to it, but Five Guys sounds like real good right now.
Yeah, I think probably since the last time I saw you, I'm down like 20 pounds-ish.
Oh, nice. Congrats.
Thank you.
Hell yeah.
I need to do like 40 more. So, long journey.
Oh, yeah. It sucks. I did keto for 3 years.
Fair.
It was To be honest, once you're on it, you're kind of like, oh, this isn't that bad.
But getting there is hell.
Oh yeah,
I
like
have
once
also
you
done
get the cycle going, you're like, okay, this is really not that bad.
Yeah.
Did I not take Typhus out? Oh no, okay, he's right here. He's just
You
camouflaged.
showed him to me.
I did take him out. He's just camouflaged.
Okay, that does cut through that building like that.
It really does.
Weird. I was like, wait a minute.
It's actually quite annoying. Thank you, I appreciate it, buddy.
All right. Getting everybody chairs and stuff. We're good to go, chat. We're getting set up.
Like,
We're ready.
hey, sabotage. Done.
Easy.
Yeah. Oh no! My home objective is the one that isn't oriented correctly. The ratings, whatever, will we do?
Oh no!
Alright, fixed.
Not like this, Colin. Think of the children.
The children. I slaughter them like animals.
No, but they're only children.
How many movie references can we sneak into a 3-hour stream?
Slaughter them like animals, I say. Animals. All right, there we go. We should be good. My deployment zone does not really matter too much versus how much yours matters.
Why's that?
Because you, like, for you being wholly within.
I'm gonna run to the back.
Yeah, go do your thing, man. Here, do you want to roll up to see who sets up first? I get a 5. Okay, do you have any scouts or infiltrates?
I have one scout and it's gonna be the sneaky guys.
Okay, I'll make you set up first. Just point to where you're going, and I'll place the next thing if you have an idea of what you're doing.
They're just the sneaky
Cool,
guys
you're good.
are
I'll place the next thing. Go do your thing. Don't forget to turn off your mic.
All right, so as these players are getting set up, chat, we'll talk about their list momentarily. We can take another peek at some of the other games getting set up. In the foreground here, we've got Tucker Ricky on Gene Stealer Cults playing against Death Guard. So that's going to be Death Guard from Team SFG. Or, excuse me, from Team Pro Tabletop. That's Gabriel Nixon in the foreground there versus Tucker Ricky, who's from playing for Team SFG. We watched him a while ago, I think, at ATC events. We also have take a peek at some of our other games. Jack Harpster versus Walter Langendorf. There, everybody's getting deployed right now, so none of the games are ongoing. Once they are ongoing, we'll get a quick peek. We have Trenton Bates versus Bryce Running. Adeptus Mechanicus over on the left there. So that's going to be a really interesting one. As I mentioned before, that's it's just a bunch of bodies on the table. So we'll see if the demons can get through all those Adeptus Mechanicus. Adeptus Mechanicus also have pretty good weapon profiles into demons, but demons are pretty strong at infantry sweeping, so it's probably okay.
Any of them out here on the
So that's going to be another interesting one to see as the game goes on. It's going to be really cool to see Plague Legion.
We want Death Shroud to be in this building so they can come up and challenge us later in the game. Just in case anyone is listening to me deploy while Colin is away. And now I start the fun task of counting cultists while he's gone.
This is a movie critic channel now, indeed.
Oh, look at that. 10. Nice and easy. Hopefully this also has 10.
Yeah, so the total pairings for the round, we have this one. Obviously, this is Colin Watts from Team Pro Tabletop versus Mike Muzeni from Team SCFG. We have Walter Langendorf running Necrons for Team Pro Tabletop versus SCFG. Jack Harpster running Yanari. Death Guard, as we just described, Gabriel Nixon versus Tucker Ricky. That's Death Guard for Team Pro Tabletop. Tucker Ricky running Gene Stealer Cults for Team SCFG. We have Jaime Paris from Team Pro Tabletop running Eldari into World Eaters. That's Sebastian Alcantara running World Eaters there.
Welcome back.
On the flip side, the Team Pro Tabletop Gene Stealer Cults, that's Thomas Bird running Gene Stealer Cult into Space Marines, Dark Angels run by Morgan Timpey.
Okay.
As we mentioned before, Trenton Bates running Chaos Demons Plague Legion into Adeptus Mechanicus run by Bryce Bennett for Team SCFG.
Also, for purposes of sanity, if I need...
Team SCFG, Chaos Knights, pretty interesting to see Chaos Knights on the table. Garrett Befera
so if you're like,
is running into Astra Militarum. Joe McMillan from Team SCF, from Team Pro Tabletop, excuse me. And last but certainly not least, Thomas Bird running Ultramarines for Team Pro Tabletop versus John Kilcommons running Tau Empire. And if anybody has any questions about those games, go ahead and let me know down in the chat, and I can go get live updates for you
I could
as those games are progressing.
How? So one of the three things I pick as my plagues, it's either your -1 weapon skill, ballistic skill, your -1 armor, or your -1 OC to a minimum of 1.
I actually didn't know that that was a third option.
Yep. It's very rarely... Why worry about OC when I can just kill you?
I want to thank everyone for coming and hanging out in the chat, by the way.
More or less how that one goes.
Hope everyone's ready for a good
I'm all on the table.
couple good games of Warhammer 40k this Friday. We are running 2 rounds today and tomorrow.
All on the table.
And a finals round, an ultimate finals round
What are you talking
on Sunday.
So I'm going to go ahead and have...
But we will get to watch those team pairing processes as well, which is
and then I am also going to go ahead and...
Singles 40k, which is interesting.
I think that's going to be my only... I'm gonna
All updates on Yanari games. All right, I'll do my best, chat.
Leading a Death Shroud will be on the...
Fortunately, Jack is like actually playing right next to my stream table, so I might be able to just like
and you're up, down
go
again.
harass them.
You can't float, right? You have to come down.
They have to come back down.
Okay, these guys are going to be nut to butt to these cultists.
Sounds good. I'm deploying like you have guns.
I do have guns. I actually do have.
Yeah, we are in a shopping
that I'm forgetting about.
which is very. There is a lot of space. If you take a peek around here at the venue, they have fit 200 40k players, or just about 200, 170 40k players in here. 20 teams of 8.
Into infantry, I do have anti-infantry flamers.
So we have basically taken up this entire event space for the shopping mall, which is pretty cool. It is a very wide open space. This is the venue for Dice Head games. They have both a storefront and an event space here, but this event is so large that it actually it wildly overpowers their small event space. So we are on a much larger size space this time around.
Where do I want IndieKs to go? We want one right here. What's the OC on Death Shroud?
One.
Okay.
Yeah,
so what's going to be interesting this game is sort of the ultimate maneuverability of this Warpbane Task Force list into these Death Guard. Death Guard obviously don't have the same level of maneuverability, but they do bring a lot of resilience with that. And it certainly sounded like Mike was pretty excited about his capacity to sort of survive
so I had to place my fifth
the matchup because of the mission.
So being right here, you shouldn't have an angle to shoot me unless you come basically here or to here, right?
Does it feel true just looking at the table?
Only because I don't think there's a line straight through these. Or there shouldn't be.
I think it's because of how far out you are. I mean, currently on the table, it's like, it's very there.
Okay.
So we should double check the terrain.
Yeah.
Or like...
Here, before we go, let's double check these, because these matter, especially in this army.
Yeah.
Well, we're on layout what? 8? Duh.
8. It's the only one that has this weird construction.
Okay, so first things first, I'll check these two.
Yeah, I'll let you check them, because
you're good, you're good.
Nice thing about having the terrain dimensions included inside the mission pack is that
and then this one is not helpful.
You can actually just double check where the terrain features go.
29.
It could be that they got jostled around as things were getting set up here and the missions were getting set up.
Right there?
Yeah. Perfect.
Big shout out to our Away Games terrain as well. Away Games is running the event
I have no other
this time
ministry to
around.
go off of.
But talking about the event, the lists for this game in particular, Mike is running a Living Plague Demon Prince, as we heard him discuss earlier, that extends the range of his auras. So he's able to provide a Feel No Pain for units at a larger size. You have 2 Terminator Sorcerers, Mortarion, a Taliman for CP regeneration, and Typhus for some Mortal regeneration. We have 3 units of Death Guard Cultists, 3 units of 6 Death Shroud Terminators, alongside 2 Mephitic Blight Haulers, 2 Fetid Blow Drones, and 2 Nurgling units. So really what we're going to be trying to do here is to sort of create this bunker with these Death Shroud Terminators. It is a little bit of an offensive, defensive skew. The Death Shroud Terminators, they come in at a pretty strong defensive profile, T6, a 2+ armor save, 4+ invulnerable save. They can project the -1 weapon skill, ballistic skill, Contagion, since we are playing in Plague Company this time around. But we can also compound that with the Nurglings, sort of base -1 to hit, with Cloud of Flies for -1 to hit when shooting, to give them stealth, as well as the Feel No Pain granted by the Demon Prince, and the -1 damage that we have from the Terminator and Sorcerer, the Terminator Sorcerer. So these units can be -1 to hit, or -2 to hit, potentially, -1 to be wounded, -1 or even 2 damage, depending on what stratagems we're using, and just be extremely difficult to kill. Once you've killed them, you also have to deal with Mortarion. So many armies will simply not have the capacity to kill all these Death Shroud Terminators before the end of the game, and that just allows them to bully you on primary. The benefit there, too, is that if they play very cagey with their Nurglings, which I think are going to be part of the game plan, giving enemies -1 to hit in melee near those guys. So if we don't play those Nurglings super aggressively, they won't give up kills for Purge the Foe.
Okay, that line, no.
And otherwise, the other units are also
a line through here.
Yeah.
Very quickly, anyway. So if we play very cagey with the Death Guard Cultists and with the Nurglings, we can sort of couch how many kills get the army gives up kills.
You have measured it.
And that can make it much more difficult for your opponent to outscore you significantly. So even if the Death Guard list loses, it won't lose by very much if it can retain parity with you. And that's part of the additional benefit that armies like this will get from the capacity to choose their mission.
You can do the 10.
Is that you can ensure that you have a mission that you're going to be able to play effectively.
Oh, I'm sorry. I'm looking for
it's more
guys.
It's for me.
No, I know, but it matters for my Dread Knight placement.
Yes, it does. Yes. These guys are the ones that you're afraid of shooting.
I just don't want to get shot by them. It's
that's fair.
Fun.
Totally fair.
Yeah, the cultists are going to be a phenomenal backline screen as well.
You get no use. Fine, and neither do you.
No, I need them.
Hold on.
Wait a minute.
2 can negotiate in this game.
Moving over to the Warpbane Task Force for Colin Watts. He's running Grey Knight, so we're able to teleport around the table. Obviously, Warpbane Task Force has those benefits to teleporting. You can pay a CP to teleport wholly within your hallowed ground in order to deploy closer to the enemy.
Okay, Tallyman.
And then get charges out of Deep Strike. We're running 3 Nemesis Grandmasters as well as 3 Nemesis Dread Knights. These guys benefit enormously from that reroll hits from the hallowed ground effect.
7, you got a CP. Yep.
Super easy.
Wildly improves their damage output. We're also taking 2 Psy Cannon Purgation Squads to fire indirectly, as well as 2 Purifier Squads to support the army. Very straightforward list, and a Strike Squad as well.
1, 2, 3,
plus an
4,
Interceptor
5,
Squad.
6, 7, 8 down.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I'm behind.
Yeah, you're good.
So the Interceptors, we've talked about this
buddy.
combo in the past. The Interceptors can actually do a bunch of interesting things. They can draw a line of sight to enemies to allow the Purgation Squads to shoot them, and they can also flip objectives without having to kind of put themselves in harm's way. So they can move forward really aggressively, allow the Purgation Squads to shoot at something they can see, because the Purgation Squads use them as a spotter. Then the Interceptors themselves can shoot, move out of line of sight or into defensive position, and
into here?
not sort of give up their own kill.
This area I would need to be in.
Cool. They're there, and I owe you 1 more, which will be this indicate right here. There's no reason to be on that.
Where are your scout guys? Got it.
They're also my sticky guys, so...
Yes, scout and sticky. Weird, my scout guys are also sticky. Well, also so are my walking guys, my flying guys, my tank guys. They're all
your
sticky.
guys, really. You have so many rules that aren't on your data sheets.
I know, right? This is weird. All right, these guys are going to be off the objective, inch out.
Okay. Is this terrain 1 inch is the wall?
I think so.
Okay, great. Convenient.
That's how, and if it is, that's how we'll just rule it.
Okay, cool.
So if any measurements, just to be safe, just measure from the edge of the wall and just account for an inch.
Yeah. Cool. That's gonna make this placement a lot easier.
Yeah. I don't have time to like sit here and be like, oh, we gotta make sure.
Yeah.
Drones and haulers also require a
I don't got
Dread Knight to remove efficiency. Yeah.
I'm at 8.
I can't tell you the number of times I've seen games flipped on their head because a bloat drone with Cloud of Flies for -1 to be hit survived a little longer than the other player expected it to, and it was able to lock an
Okay, you
objective.
place one more.
That can totally flip a game on its head.
At a certain point, it's just dudes who are gonna teleport eventually.
We're gonna go ahead and put Mortarion over here.
I'm down. Feel free to finish.
Oh, okay, cool. Yay! I get to do my things. All of the things. All of the things. All of the lovely, lovely things. Piece adjusted to where I just can't be shot. I just had to place a bunch of cultists and some nerdlings.
Cool.
You do have purgators, right?
I do. 2 squads.
Okay, 5-man?
Yeah.
Okay.
10-man would be weird since they don't get more guns.
That's dumb.
Like, it's 4 guns, 5 or 10. So,
Okay.
yeah.
I don't know how I feel about that, buddy.
It's a little dumb,
Weird,
so...
okay. Range 24 side cannons?
Yeah.
They don't ignore cover though, right?
They do not.
Okay.
Hello!
I do. I've already won.
Oh, really?
Oh, yeah.
Okay.
Is Warpbane a Thousand Suns army? No, Warpbane Task Force is a Grey Knight detachment.
I don't remember who you're playing.
Walter.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, he's a Jack. I love Walter.
All right, this guy's gonna go here. If you want charge, you gotta come through here or here. Sure.
Good question, though. It does sound like it would be a Thousand Suns thing.
And then to save time, I'm just gonna have these cultists wind up stringing out the back to where you can't shoot them unless you deep strike the back. Okay. I'm just gonna spare us the time of me setting that up while we start rolling next.
Sure.
Yeah. Intent is they're just gonna be.
We're not
here.
even on clock time yet,
Oh,
so...
true. Okay.
Like...
Hey, man.
Did you get the spiel of how the, like, hard clock rules work?
No.
Okay. So, just so you know, they're doing WTC clock rules, which means if someone is timed out, like you're out of time on your clock, and the round timer ends, and you're still playing, your team takes a -10 diff point penalty.
What?
Yeah.
Okay.
Did that make sense?
No.
It's a little wild. I just wanted to tell you.
What?
Yeah. So basically, don't play overtime is the point.
Well, I don't plan on doing that anyways, but yeah. Okay. So there's that.
That is a harsh penalty for timing.
There.
Hot damn.
You're doing tactical.
Yes.
Okay, let's see who goes first.
Hexwarp Thrallband is the name. Thousands of representative. Yeah. That's the secondary detachment for Thousands. It is unfortunately very bad.
I get a 4.
I also got a 4.
Again! I get a
No!
2.
That's an important die. That's the We Beat John die. I want it back.
All right, I got a 2.
You got a 2. I also got a 2.
Oh, God.
One
Okay.
more time.
I get a 2.
I got a 3.
You are going first, buddy.
Sad.
Let's go!
Big sads. We hate it.
All right, you do get to do your scout moves first.
I do. I'm not going to.
Okay, I'm going to scout, mostly because they can scout to touch that objective.
The scouts can?
The
the
cultists.
cultists?
Should
Oh,
be
inside the building.
Yes,
yeah.
in the building.
Yeah.
Oh, no. Yeah, that's why I was like...
I was looking at them and I was like, huh?
No, while you're gone, I gave a whole spiel about basically this is 18 from here. So they should just be able to end right
Should
here.
like always be able to do that?
Yeah.
Sure. I'm going to put it on my time.
Yeah.
And just get started.
Yeah, start moving your thing. Those guys are just going to move 6 out directly forward.
Okay, sounds good.
Also, in your army, you no longer have fly. Nothing here has fly anymore, right? Because you used to have fly when you advanced.
Yeah. Interceptors also don't have fly. That's what I was thinking about. These cultists are coming 6 forward.
Yeah, they're going to go 6 forward and tuck in.
Got it. Actually, I'll let you do that and then move.
Because
Just because that could interact
we have
weirdly.
actual interceptors,
Yes, those are actual interceptors
and
right
you
here.
don't have. So you move 12, no advance in charge, right?
Correct.
Okay. And they don't have fly.
UFC Deadman, you hate this setup. Whoa.
So
Yeah, they have like teleportation.
Them's fighting words.
You talk wall or
Layout 8.
They're on
Layout 8 is one of my favorites.
they're on the wall.
What we're
Got it.
talking
You're
about,
good.
yeah,
You're good. You're good. Okay. So 12 is right here.
Yep.
Will we see orcs today? That depends on the play on the
Behind
teams.
you, you can't charge unless you go around, which is fine. Okay, so we're just gonna go 6.
Cool.
You won't be able to shoot me ever.
I can shoot you. I can just move to right here and shoot you with some storm bolters.
Okay,
Yeah.
that's sure.
Cool.
I think that's what, like 2 or 3 guys can shoot me.
Yeah, I mean, relevantly also lets me see you.
Yes.
Okay.
Okay.
Cool.
There we go.
All right, let's start moving.
And why does seeing me matter?
Purgation units.
Where are both units?
Purgation.
Okay, cool. They just need a spotter.
Yeah.
And it's range 24?
Yeah.
Okay. Yeah, if you're going to shoot the coldest, you're going to shoot the coldest.
Cool. Let's see. I need dice.
Switch it over to my time, or your time again? Yeah, you're good.
We don't have Trevi dice. We need Trevi dice.
Uh-oh.
These guys will advance.
Yep.
Oh, I need to draw cards.
Yes,
Kind
do
of
that.
important. Because maybe they don't want to advance if they want to like do something weird. Want to cut?
Yeah.
Thank you. Contain. See, that's why they'd need to not advance.
Ayo.
And Locus. Okie dokie.
They already declared it, Colin. It's too late. You're good.
Let me figure out how to operate this.
Should you run a Harridan or a Hierophant in your next GT?
So
A Harridan, for sure.
Locus is a
I wouldn't
card,
wish
turn one.
trying to move a Hierophant around the battlefield on my worst enemy over here. So we are going first with the Warpbane Task Force. That is probably a little unfortunate for Colin. Warpbane typically appreciates going second, so it has the opportunity to jump its units into Deep Strike at the bottom of the first battle round, and then or the bottom of the first turn, and then jump in at the top of the second turn. Don't have the opportunity to do that, so you basically lose a turn of
Keeping track of where those guys
getting the Deep Strike threat
Look
range.
for the shields.
Yeah, if you.
That said, outside of the Mephitic Blight Haulers, there's not much shooting in this Death Guard army, so you can play a little aggressively with these Dread Knights. They're not in grave danger. Although the Mephitic Blight Haulers do get +1 to wound against vehicles, so they are going to be a little bit better at damaging those guys as
This Grandmaster
normally.
wants you to rotate and go here.
These are purifiers, right?
Those are purifiers.
Cool.
Blue and red.
Yep, blue and red. Got it.
Art of War do a fix my list where they fixed a Tyranny list to include a Hyro Duel.
We'll actually wait on them for a second. Interceptors. Put this.
Do they ever fix lists to like, hey, you should take Terminator Marnius Calgar?
Oh, come here.
You know what I think this list could use? A Land Speeder
So we're gonna get two who are
Tempest.
gonna be actually be able to on terrain and see you.
Okay.
The rest are just gonna
Sounds good.
be a little right here.
Yeah, the big benefit is that the missile launchers, the crack missile launchers on those Blight Haulers are only 8+2, so shooting into a 2+ haven cover is actually kind of unlikely you get damage through. So I don't know how
Option is just nerf.
worried Colin is about taking too much fire
I just want to
in this
kill
early
turn
game,
one.
especially it's only 2 players.
For Purge. Cultists are harder to kill. I think. Let's see. You have 12 wounds of 6-up invuln versus 10 wounds of 5-up armor.
Yeah, getting cover. They go from 6-up armor to 5-up. They have 6-up armor base.
Yeah. So it's 6s either way, 12 wounds versus 10, but I'm doing 2 wound shots. Okay, cool. I'm shooting Nerdlings. Great. That makes this decision making easier. They can just come over here. You're not going to shoot them with anything crazy. So both of these units are just going to step into this building.
So the interesting thing that layout 8 typically
also just
does, and
FYI,
one of the reasons that I kind of like it,
the
is that it makes
contagion I'm
these
thinking is if you're
angles
contagion
along the sides of the table much more difficult to draw. Whereas these units in the current position, if the terrain crate directly in front of them was not there, they would actually be in like grave danger. But as it stands, Mike would actually have to push out really far in order to get line of sight to them, and that allows them to play in a little bit more of an interesting way than you would
kind
normally.
of threateningly, don't stick your spear out, just kind of exist. We got one of you here, move 10.
Yes.
So you'll get
durability there, rhinos.
Right there. Oh, I'm just making sure you don't shoot me turn 1. This guy will advance. I can remember to roll in the box.
I'm going to keep forgetting that.
I will try to remind us both, just because it's polite, but yeah. Here. I would like this man to not be shot by this man. This guy moves 10. Cool. There's essentially a column of shadow here. This guy will step to here. Terminators are all back over there. They're not going to come punch me turn 1. Morty's back there. Great. We have one contain over there. I don't think I have the movement to contain over here.
Yeah, the big benefit that the Harridan has is that it you get the opportunity to hit with it like pretty early. You can play some funny. We actually saw it do fairly well at World Championships. A player took it in Vanguard Onslaught so that they could seeded broods to deploy it on the table turn 1.
Yeah.
And then they could immediately start shooting people with it. So it always got the opportunity to attack first, and then you could keep it like out of range of most other guns.
Turn seems cool.
It has a really long range and is aircraft, so it can just sort of like hover around the back of the table.
I got none of that shenanigans, buddy. None of that.
Cool. CP counting. I'm at 1. Do you track yours in the app?
I got dice.
Okay, great. Thank you.
Would you mind handing me that blue dice?
Yeah.
Thank you.
All right, so I think that's all we're going to do. This indicate over here will contain.
Okay.
Do you want to
We'll do that at the end of the round.
Yeah.
We'll update.
I'm going to discard Locust at the end of the turn, and then I'm going to shoot Purgation Squad at these.
Sounds good.
These Nurglings.
Okay. Purgations are shooting into Nurglings or Cultists?
Nurglings.
Nurglings, got it.
All right, hitting on 4s, re-rolling.
Yes, sir.
Box.
Box.
That's a bad roll. Let's re-roll because we're standing next to purifiers.
Oh, thank God.
Thank you.
Yeah. That's better roll.
Better roll. Wounding on 2s. Give me 7.
Be a big deal here for Colin to get a kill top of 1. That would actually, that's a 4 additional points. You can't score kill more on turn 1, so
so I'm going to pull these 2 so you can't see them anymore.
Sure.
It doesn't make a huge difference whether or not
2 hits.
Nothing.
He's able to kill more than a kill there. It doesn't look.
That's big sad.
It is big sad.
That would be some points he wouldn't get otherwise. Very nice.
Charging you is death. Is super death.
Close.
Well, shoot 2 Stormbolters at Cultists, because why not?
Thank you for the shout out, chat. Yeah, please drop a like on the video. I appreciate that. Definitely helps get more people in the chat room, which is always good.
Rolling 2s.
Correct. Wound on 3s again.
Give me 5.
5 ups cover. You kill 4 guys. The whole unit can't see me.
Yeah.
So it's going to be 4 guys dead. Yep.
And then the interceptors will move.
Okay. Shoot and scoop, baby. Shoot and scoop.
Yep. Your cursed lost tape measure.
We found it, though. It was not lost for long.
Well, that was sad. We would have liked that. It's okay. Excuse me.
Oh, you're good, man.
So we'll get 3 uncontained. We won't get a kill. We'll discard Locust at the end of the turn for a CP. Go to 3.
Okay, my cards. I'm just going to leave it on the table and show you. I get boom, boom. I get Cold the Horde Overwhelm. I can't score Cold, so I redraw into Storm Hostile, which I can redraw, I believe.
Turn 1. Here, I can shuffle my deck, and we can look at it. I don't know if that's true or not.
Yeah.
I don't remember. Storm.
There's no way to fix that.
Storm, yeah, you can redraw.
Okay, so I'm just going to redraw again because I don't feel like getting Storm. And I'm going to get Extend Battle Lines.
Okay.
Okay, so I'm going to go ahead and I discard Coal just because I can.
Yep.
And then I just unselect Storm so it stays back in the deck.
Correct.
Cool. All right, cool. Moving on, I get I go up to 2 Tallyman on a 7. I get CP, so I'm at 3 now.
You are.
Okay, Battle Shock for this Nerdling because I don't care. He fails. Good job, Nerdling. You've done your job. And Cultists are above half, so they're fine.
Cool.
All right, going on to Sticky. My home is now Sticky, and this one is Sticky.
Okay.
Just for reference, as I move around, remember, if I reclaim it, it becomes infected, not sticky. I have to hold to make it to where I hold it even if I'm not on it. It's at the end of a command phase.
Yep.
But now, if I just re-hold it at the end of any phase, it's infected, giving me all the buffs.
Yep.
All right. Well, I have Extend, so I don't have to do shit. And Overforce, I'm not going to kill that ever.
Cool.
Purgation's good.
Whoa! I don't know who heard that, Chad, but that was an impressive log.
10-year. These move. Can these advance and charge?
They can.
And they move 8 base, right?
8 base.
That is still scary. I don't want to deal with that. First things first, this Demon Prince. We'll just walk up into this building.
Sure.
Should be pretty much unshootable.
Probably, yeah.
Yeah.
I would have to be over here somehow.
Yeah. Cultist, we're going to do... It doesn't matter for this because you won't hold more. Cultists are just going to advance just for free movement.
Okay.
For 5, so they go 11.
Okay.
And they're just going to line up inch away from wall to be annoying.
Sounds good.
And the Nerdling is just going to move up to here just to give them space ahead of time, obviously.
Sounds good.
All right, we'll do that to make it to no visibility unless you come out to here.
Okay.
Those guys are just going to move a fudge load and go wherever they want.
They do move very fast.
They do move very, very fast. I'm going to advance those Death Shroud over there.
Sounds good.
And the Cultists are obviously going to move first, but...
Yeah, sure.
And they're going to advance as well. I have no action to do. So Cultist, good. Death Shroud, better.
10 out of 10 log.
5 for the Cultists, so they move 11, which is fine. They're just basically going to be an OC bubble right here. Sure. And just be obnoxious inch from this wall.
Okay, Chant. While we're doing our movement here, I'm going to see if I can take a peek at some of the other tables.
Yeah, whatever. Cultist. Cultist doing Cultist things. These guys move 10.
Yep.
So we're just going to move them all up to be behind this terrain feature. So they can't be shot.
Yep.
Obviously, just if I get an angle, just let me...
Yeah, 10 is
10
more than
big.
good there. Yeah, the back guys might be back up a little bit.
That 10 for him will get him to here.
Okay, cool. For front of base.
That's back of base. So back of base. Here, 10, this is front of base.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah, front of base is right here, so I'll just do him now.
Okay.
And he's going to be like right next to him. I'm going to move him a little bit over here to be a harder angle.
Short.
Then these guys front of base will get to here, here, and here. All is supposed to be off this obscuring. Living our life. If I need to rotate, just please let me know.
Sure.
But this should make it to where you don't have any angle unless you come to like right here. Or you get to here, but you won't from deep strike.
Yeah.
So that's fine there. They are going to be within the Feel No Pain aura going into the next turn. Those are some Dread Knights that are going to do some funny things. I'll move these out when we're doing important stuff to just screen better here.
Sure.
But in the meantime, it just doesn't matter. We're going to go ahead. Can you roll me an advanced dice for this blow drone?
You got a 5.
So he goes 15.
Yep.
So he's also going to fly over to here.
Okay.
Just to stage. And basically let Mortarion get closer. That's a lot of shit over there that I don't want to deal with. It just is what it is. Stat line of melee.
The infantry?
The big guy.
Oh, big guy. 5 swings at hitting on 3, string 14, minus 3, d6 plus 1.
And to get no-mans, you need to control more than half, so you need to put somebody right here.
Correct.
And to stop you from deep striking, I need to have a guy basically right here if I want to stop you from deep striking onto it.
Also correct.
But you could just, Purifiers.
Could just walk.
An advance rule of inch off the wall.
Yeah, they're...
So, inch off the wall is 5 right here.
I would need a 3, I think. Because I'm within 9 of the objective, I move 6.
Plus 5, plus 3 is 8. Yeah, you're good. Sorry, math is hard.
Math is hard.
Okay, Chance. We actually have an update. This is
So many guns.
this is Jaime Paris from Team Pro Tabletop versus Sebastian Alcantara from Team SCFCG.
If I need to adjust the intent.
And they were. I apologize for
through this lane
here. The
and you can't shoot him.
lighting is very harsh.
Obviously, you can
and we
charge
are,
him
taking
from
a
this
peek.
guy.
Oh no! Through our camera. Oh no! Now we're getting bumped around. All right, we're getting the live look. They were very excited to tell me. As we can see, there are fire dragons here, right out in the center of the table. Jaime agile maneuvered, got his wave serpent way far up. Agile maneuvered out the fire dragons, shot into Angron with 10 fire dragons, killed him. Top of bottom.
I get what you're saying.
Of
So yeah,
one,
we're good with that. So
I believe.
here you got it.
Told me. Then
and so he's tucking in all the way here.
immediately, top of turn 2.
Short. And then we're gonna go ahead and shoot this guy.
Sebastian rolled 4 6s on his Blessing of Corn. Angron respawned immediately.
This guy's gonna shift
and re-entered Deep Strike. He went from being on the table to immediately going into Deep Strike. And now World Leaders are about to stab 10 fire dragons to death. So this one might be a little awkward for Jaime to pull out from this from here out. Although fortunately, I don't think Angron killed anything before he went down, so that is good.
Everyone within the 12 here to bump out the
pretty wild early game though.
Yeah.
It's the golden hour, yeah, indeed. Yeah, we do have some gorgeous
has no way of
lighting
over
in
here outside of just picking it up, right?
Correct. Some of the tables get it very harshly. They're directly underneath this guy.
A bunch of space.
Yeah, I can end up on the objective.
On a scale of 1 to 10, how broken are Eldar? I don't know, like a...
For talking.
It seems like a...
For talking purposes, there shouldn't be really a line.
I guess regular Eldar is like a 6
like
or a
this
7.
line.
Yanari is like a much higher.
Agreed.
So to here, but you also just come to here. I think it is a vibe.
Killing Angron turn 1 is just asking for him to come back 100%. 100%. Every time I kill Angron like turn 1, I always feel like I'm gonna regret it.
I'm gonna advance.
Just gives my opponent more chances to roll for him to come back.
So that means they move 7.
True.
It's to here.
Here, I got you. Let's.
Yeah, it's
at
not
least
the
from
best.
my angle that looked
Yeah,
weird.
you're
So
good.
I'm just gonna. Here, I'll give you a dice angle.
Perfect. They are on the wall, so thankfully.
Yeah, they're. So like that's the bubble of how far they can go.
Yeah. Cool. And that line definitely exists there for you just to put a guy here and shoot.
It does.
I don't really want that to happen.
Heard. Makes sense.
No advance and shoot, and his.
No advance and shoot here.
He can definitely make it wholly on there, so he can just shoot. He can shoot. He can shoot. This guy cannot advance.
That guy is there because he had to contain.
Yeah, that's
so
fair.
he's in
That's
like
fair.
his position is not for murder. It's incidental.
I think I'm gonna vibe. I'm gonna. I have nothing to shoot. I have no actions to do, so I'm gonna get extend, and I'm just gonna pitch O-Force because I have no reason for it.
Heard. You already gained a CP, so nothing there.
Yeah. But I do get extend for 5. That's fine. I'm not killing anything, which is also fine. Discarding O-Force at the end.
Yep.
And then going into your turn, I'm just gonna screen out the scope this a little bit more to make sure there's no deep strike.
Cool. We did our first turn in 20 minutes. Let's figure out the scorecard.
Yeah. Here, I'm just gonna pause while we do this.
Yeah.
Okay, we're pausing.
Would have gotten away with it if it weren't for those meddling triple 6s.
So
to hear Jaime tell me about it very loudly, it was quad 6s, just to rub it in a little
That's
bit.
fine. Secondaries, you got extend.
Appreciate that the players are updating the score sheet. That's very nice of them.
Which you also really shouldn't be able to do turn 1. Oh god, Trevi, I broke it. Everything is gone and I don't know why.
Trevi, no!
What happened? It disappeared. I don't know.
What did we do?
I was just like, I clicked O-Force and everything went crazy.
It was overwhelmed.
All right.
He's
I'm
there.
gonna all right. I'm gonna unpause. Put it on my time. We'll keep going. Cool. We know the score. It's 13-15 right now.
Yep, and you hold an objective in your turn. Congrats. Are you up down before you draw cards?
I am. Yeah.
Okay. Shocking. I would have never
I
guessed.
know. You know.
Oh, great
big
ice.
brains. Big brains. Do big brain plays. It's them. Do I want to bring anyone else up and down just for like doing secondary things? Sure.
Doesn't matter there.
Did you get it? What did I do wrong? So I don't do it again. Okay. Well, then I won't worry about it too much.
Starting a battle round, Morty is going to stay in the increased contagion range, Aura.
Cool. So I'll do this again. Oh, you got it. All right, cool. So yeah, you got 5 on.
Yep.
Extend.
And I pitched over one, which is fine. So going into
turn 2.
Click.
Oh, is it?
So click round 1, click pass turn, or back to round 1. 1 sec. Pass turn. Pass turn. Cool. Now we're good. I gained a CP, and you also gained a CP.
I'm at 4 at start of turn.
Yeah.
Yep.
So we're all caught up. Cards. I think you just click new ones now.
Okay. Cool. So I got 4 on primary for purge.
Yep.
I'm gonna draw cards here.
Yep.
Overwhelming. Bring it down.
Cool.
Good talk.
Make sure that's correct.
Hate that. I'm gonna pitch one of those for a CP.
Okay.
I'm gonna pitch bring it down.
Got it.
I'm gonna get secure.
Cool. Better.
Yeah.
A lot better.
Yeah.
Actually scoreable.
Yeah. Cool.
So just those
Just
are
those 2
strikes?
Those are strikes.
Okay, and that's sticky in the back, right?
Correct.
Got it. Cool.
Okay, basic movement.
I believe that we have a command set up.
Still an inch off the wall there. Okie dokie. How do I want to do this?
It's printed by Big Bear 3D. Away Games does the event organization for this
You
event.
are very well hidden.
For the ATC series.
There's a lot of violence I can really enact upon here.
Their train is provided by Big Bear 3D. It is also an STL that can be purchased and printed separately. And I have all the links if you hit ! terrain. There it goes. We did it. Let's go.
I'm terribly sorry. Before you do anything, I forgot to move him. Do you care if I just shotgun him straight forward?
Not at all.
Okay, he's advancing for 2 inches, so he moves 12.
Yep.
All right, back to your turn, buddy. 12 is right here.
Cool.
Because there's no way for these to charge, right?
Not through that wall.
Okay. Yeah, sorry. I'm like, why is he still here? Oh, shit.
Got it. No
All right,
worries.
thank you. Sorry about that.
No worries at all. All right. Here we go. I like how Trevi used very bright green tape. That's a great idea.
Yes. Make sure people know it's
Daniel
there.
Powell
Yep.
donated $5 through Super Chat. A Trevi appreciation chat. Appreciate the coverage, brother.
Dan Paolini, nice to see you, man. Thank you so much for the super chat. Appreciate you. I couldn't cover anything if I didn't have anything to cover and people to cover it for. So thanks to everybody in chat for coming and hanging out.
Back right here. We're good right there.
Yeah, this has been a pretty nice game, which is cool to see. Obviously, this is a tough team matchup. By the way, I think one of the reasons that we really wanted to stream this one is that Pro Tabletop versus SCFCG is probably what we could maybe have expected to see in the finals of this event. These are 2 incredibly strong teams. And so getting to watch them this early is pretty exciting.
Why no? Basically, with the 5-up invul. It does have access to -1 damage in melee. Anything in my army outside the Nurglings can have that.
Yup. Deeply hate
How many
that.
suits? How many Dread Knights? 6. the full 6.
Okay. These guys are all placed such that their 6-inch move will take them back behind that wall inside the clam shell.
I believe that's called a Lance of Dread Knights, Chad.
This guy will.
Is this event in a mall? It is.
Those guys are OC4.
It is indeed being held in a mall. We need space for 160 40k players. So we've taken over an entire mall in order to play it, which is pretty neat.
Oh,
thank you.
I'm just going to update this while you go.
Appreciate it.
So it's secure and... Oh, of course. Got it.
Yep. All right, that man's gonna deep strike there. These boys gonna deep strike right here.
It is not as cool as a Fancy Resort.
This
Fancy
circle's
Resort
mine.
Hammer is coming next week, chat.
2-inch circle.
We'll be streaming at Ides of March next weekend,
You got no...
and that is at a very
Circles,
fancy
I gotta
resort.
measure shit by hand.
Oh,
like a
brother,
pleb.
let me help you. I have a
Do
tool.
you have TTS circles that you could just bring out?
Oh, I have a stick.
Oh, that's. Oh, actually, that is kind of helpful. Actually, thank you.
Obviously, the short, long
Yeah.
side is 2.
Cool, good there.
I'm like, brother, I will help you.
Have you seen if the Emperor had a text-to-speech device?
I have not, sadly.
Oh, that's big sad. You should do that. Okay, they're gonna do that. Here you are. Stick. We're gonna do. Whoa, God!
Oh no!
My mic pack is running away from me.
I just put it in my back pocket.
I don't have back pockets in these pants.
You don't have back pockets?
Nope.
Brother.
Nope.
Where do you put all of your valuables? In my front
pockets.
Front pocket.
All right. Guns. Pretty simple. Not a lot to really do here.
Okay.
I guess actually I want to check one thing. This man moves 10. He's still not cutting that line. Cool. So we're gonna do the simple things.
Is this the end of movement?
This is end of movement.
Okay.
Would you like to ingress?
That is what I'm debating while you are here.
Go ahead.
Just each one. Inch off wall here.
Inch off wall there.
Okay. Let me go to that side to see line of sight things. So if I go 9 inches here.
Yep.
I am just too big. I will be shot by 3 Dread Knights here.
Yeah.
Exclamation point terrain, chat, I believe has the link to the terrain SCLs.
Shot by 2.
Shot by
Hashtag not sponsored.
both of which would be in shadows.
They don't give me anything for
I'm
shouting out
holding
their
the
terrain.
middle, so
But
everything
but big
that's
shout out to Away Games for running the event. They do bring all this terrain pre-painted if you want to have an event run.
Or I just go 9, split the difference right here, and I just charge you from here. Okay, so if I put a guy right here,
Yep.
I could only be shot by 1 Dread Knight.
Probably, yeah, I agree. And then
Just
some
him?
purgation units.
Sure, which I'm not super concerned with purgation because I'll still have a 2-up, and I was just like, whatever, if you get him, you get him.
Totally fair. Just making sure we're on the same page.
Yeah. So then from here, he moves 5. So it's going to be basically a 6-inch charge to get to here.
Who moves 5? Sorry.
Typhus moves 5.
Typhus moves 5. So it's 11 to make it around to the front of that wall.
So he could go to here and then just cross over.
Oh, let me come look over there.
Because they're infantry, yeah.
Oh, am I not occluding that? That was the intent. I'm sorry. Do you mind if this man is right here?
Okay, that's fine.
Yeah, the goal is to make you walk around the wall.
Yeah, you're fine. First, I go 9 here.
That you just get to do.
Yeah. Oh, they're going to leave anyways, so that's that. I don't care about that. Nobody can shoot him as it stands.
Correct.
I think I'm going to hold off. You're good.
Cool.
Yeah.
All right. Guns go burr.
Gun burrin'.
Gun burrin'. We will start. That sounds like the name of an anime.
Guns be blazing.
Ah! This is ever so slightly meticulous to make sure I don't screw myself. Should be fine. Purgation Squad's going to shoot the Nerdling.
Okay.
4s re-rolling.
Cool.
Going to try to finish the job we did not finish last turn. 9.
Mind if I just roll
Yeah,
these?
yeah, absolutely.
I'm pretty sure he's dead.
Probably.
Shocked, he's dead.
Yep.
All right, so that's a kill.
That's a kill. And then the Interceptors are going to shoot the Cultists.
Let's see it. Oh. The rerolls, they've forsaken you.
You know.
3s.
How it works. 3s.
And I'm just going to roll your dice again because I need 6s.
Yep,
So again,
correct.
I'm pretty sure they're dead, but hey, you know what?
It's
they may
possible.
Not.
There's a lot of them.
They're dead.
They're dead.
Boop, that is kill.
Yep. The Interceptors will move.
Yes, sir.
As discussed, back inside the clamshell. That's every gun we could fire, so it's every gun we have fired. We've killed something, we've gotten secure, we're not getting overwhelming. We'll also discard that for a CP. And it'll be your turn.
Okay, cool. My secondaries.
Yep.
I get boom, boom. I get defend an area. Cool.
Would you stop getting better secondaries than me?
Never, buddy, never. All right, so I gain 4. All right, my turn. We're moving. I have no battle shocks left because you killed my guys. Oh no, I'm shocked and amazed. I would have never guessed. You have no reactive Demos or anything Demos-esque.
Sure don't.
Sounds good. I go to 5. Tallyman, give me money. Tallyman gives me money with a 7.
Nice, nice.
So I'm at 6 CP. I have a lot to spend. This is going to be funny.
Okay, that's the second time in a row I've broken this. I'm going to stop updating your secondaries.
Okay.
I don't know why.
Oh, because I think, did you click past turn?
Oh, no.
That's probably why.
Oh, all right.
We found out the glitch.
Okay, let me see if I can navigate his software.
While you do that, I'm going to keep a go. I'm a go. We're going to go there, vibing.
I'm not sure you're doing anything.
So I think the thing is... Yeah.
Okay. This man is doing his thing.
Woo! Airing an eye on the fan, baby.
I have 4 CP now?
Yep.
No, I have 5. I discarded a card.
Yes.
And I've spent 1.
So you're 4, spent 1, then gained 2.
Discarded a card.
Yeah, you're good.
5.
Yep.
Yeah. That sounds really funny. I'm going to Overwatch him.
With...
This IndieK.
Okay. Is there any way I can place him to avoid that? If I tight up here?
Let me check. That's his line, so no.
Okay, that's fine. Go ahead and shoot him.
Cool. All right, on me, here's a Psy Cannon.
1 hit.
We'll try again.
Yep.
2 hits. 3s. 1.
AP 2.
AP 2, ignore
5
cover.
up. Good.
Good to go. Flamer.
Yep.
6 shots. 5s.
5s.
2.
2 4-ups.
Yep.
Takes 1.
All right. That was funny.
Cool. He is down to 9. I'll mark that in a second.
Woo! Yeah, okay. Sounds good.
He's going to go here so he can just draw a line. Possibly? No, he can't. He can't. I'm not going to shoot your sword.
Yeah, please no.
I'm not going to shoot your sword.
Okay.
We'll try that.
I am so sorry that I'm messing it up.
I don't think you're messing it up.
Advancing these guys again for a 5, so they go 9.
Okay.
From the wall, 9 will get me to right here. Oh, duh. Yeah, I can just put them on the ground. Duh,
Yeah,
right 9 right here.
Sounds good.
I was like, wait, I'm just going to fucking...
Projections, man!
Whee! My friend, come with me!
Come with me if you want to live.
Come with me now.
We're going to start on Disney on turn 3, and Trevi's stream is going to immediately get
bro.
into orbit.
Bro, do you know why I'm
Oh no.
under the sea, dude?
Am I getting demonetized over here?
Under the sea.
Under the sea, where life is greener. If you are meaner, take it from me. Even the sturgeon in the ray.
I like how you actually know the song. That's great.
Bro, how do you not know Under the Sea? Everyone knows that song.
You know it. That's
why
great.
would I not know it?
A lot of people don't know it. What do you mean?
That's sad.
Yeah, I mean, fair.
That makes me sad. That's why it's hotter under the water, under the sea. I'm gonna back this guy up a little bit, so if you do charge, I can heroic.
Short. Sounds good.
And just be a little annoying. There's that. I don't care about them moving right now.
We both have so many CP.
I know, right?
It's
just
like,
gonna be
it's a little
okay.
wild.
It's like, sure, I'm just gonna burn a bunch of it.
Yeah. Real quick, while you do your movements, I'm gonna walk around the tables for a second.
Yeah, do your thing. Four inches there. And there's 6. So 4 here, 6. It's lame, like nothing. All right, advancing Mortarion. He gets a 5. Okay, cool. He goes 15. Okay. So this is going to be 4 forward.
Hate that.
Cool.
And I'm about to get him again.
Gets into there.
We'll see how many times you have to do
I
it.
guess I need to go like 5 right there. Then from here to clear.
Trevi and I are playing a very boring stream game of stare at each other. He has now decided to all-in me, and I don't know where it's going to go.
And then from here, I go another 5. So I won't be right ass to butt to this, but hey. Morty advanced for 5, and so he basically just ended up here with all the movement.
The most wonderful thing in the world about being on stream is I can just fully walk away from you rolling dice and just be like, it's great.
Yeah, I'm just like, Morty, roll.
Yeah, but like, it's just in general, it's like, oh, cool.
It's super nice.
I could do that with you in general, but like just as like concept.
Oh no, like I've definitely been on times where I'm like, okay, well I really don't want to walk away. I'm like, oh wait, stream table.
Yeah, exactly.
Got it, we're good. I'm gonna go ahead and advance this guy as well.
Cool.
Would you mind just re-rolling that dice? Hey-o, 13. Okay, so he's gonna go back of his base is a 9 to here.
Okay.
So actually, let me just do more angle to make my life easier. So 9 back of base is here.
Yep.
So back here. And then we're just gonna shuffle, I rolled a 3, so 4 more inches. We're gonna shuffle like that, just to get him behind this brick. Because sure, why not? Yes, thank you.
Yep.
I have area and what was my other one?
Defend.
Area defend. Oh, cool.
Convenient.
Well, never gonna touch that one.
You don't know.
Question from Victor: Why Zodgrad with aggression in a truck gets
Where's
scout?
the strikes right here?
So,
sorry.
if you look at the
Blue-based guys.
So you
if a unit with scout is embarked inside a dedicated transport,
Yeah.
not any transport, a dedicated transport, the transport can scout, assuming that every model in the
oh yeah,
inside the
moves
the transport
So
has
either
the
way,
ability.
18 would get this. So 17 from here. You could get on there.
Yeah.
But there is no way without move shoot move. So you either need to YOLO the 6 or move shoot move and eat Overwatch.
Yeah.
And either way you need Overwatch because not everyone can get behind it.
Yeah.
Which is fine with me.
It's a lot of anti-infantry flamer.
With AP. Pseudo AP.
Yep. A lot of flamer.
It is a lot of flamers. Oh, and they don't have fly, right?
They do not.
Oh, I'm just going to do this and make my life easier.
Okay.
Inch off wall, so you just can't go direct line.
Okay. It's probably still possible for what it's worth, but...
They're the black base, right?
Black bases, yeah.
Oh, wait, they're way further back. Sorry, I was looking at the purifiers.
Yeah,
okay.
they have to be. They had to be way further back.
Oh, got it. So yeah, 12 is here, and then 6 is here. Or, sorry. I'm just going to pick this up real quick.
Yeah.
Okay. So, sorry. That's this guy here.
So that man's going to move 12, and then 6, which will put him onto the objective.
It'll be one guy.
One guy on.
Got it.
Yeah.
And I know that will be the last guy to die. I can still screen out a Dread Knight.
Yep.
Should be able to screen out a full 5-man. I'm going to advance these guys just to get movement to screen out I'm so
I
sorry.
caught neither
Here, I'm
of
gonna
the
roll in the
things.
box.
Roll
Okay,
in the
I get a 4.
Okay, you got a 4.
So these guys can move 10. They're just gonna wind up shifting here to help cover
Okay.
some space. I'll 2-inch stick them.
Sure.
But the idea is he can come and tow this.
Uh-huh.
And basically, ooh, that's actually not as good as I want it to be. Does Morty have to go touch the point to stop me from losing defend? You know what? Morty will do that.
All right, cool.
So Morty is just going to come tow like this.
Sounds
so
good.
You can get some more shots on him, sure, but it's Morty. Go for it.
Yeah.
So these guys will stay where
Cultists
they're
do their
at.
thing.
They're vibing.
Yep.
So I have 6 OC on there. I don't think you're going to take that.
Nope.
We're going there. I don't really have much shooting because he advanced. He's vibing. Vibbin, I say. And I need to kill 2 things technically, which isn't going to happen. You'll probably get kill more, but that's honestly okay.
Yep.
I just don't really care about that too much.
Fair.
I am going to go ahead and we're going to move some cultists out.
Okay.
Actually, again, I have no reason to do that. We're just vibing. Okay. So anyways, okay, well, still on my time. I had to double check that for whatever reason. We're going to go into shooting.
Okay.
They advanced, so they did nothing. They're here. There's no line I don't think I can get, and also I don't think I want it. I think I don't have anything to shoot, so we're just going to charge.
Okay.
He's going to charge here.
Sounds good.
Are you minusing 2 me?
I am not.
I make it with a 7. I'm going to tank shock you.
Okay.
We'll go to here.
Do you have +1 to charge, just out of curiosity?
No, I have none of that, but I do have ignore mods. So.
Tank shock, you go to 5.
Yep. 5. Here we go.
Work, you stupid button.
You're going to take 2 mortals. That is a guy.
It is a guy. How many swings do you have?
10. Or sorry, technically 14. I have 10 at... Oh, no, they're not extra attacks. I have 10 attacks.
10 at something 2-2.
7-2-2 now.
Hitting on 3s.
Hitting on 3s with lethal.
I'm doing math.
I do have access to plus AP.
Yeah.
And I do have the ability to go and touch you anyways.
Yeah. We will kill this guy.
Got it. Cool.
Back to you. Go ahead.
All right, so I'm going to go ahead, and that's all my charges, I believe, because the advance, he's just vibing. He can't charge through here, so we're living our life. Okay, he's back here, so base can fit. His attacks, I'm going to pop +1 AP. So down to 4, and I really want you dead. So I'm getting area denial for baby regardless, because he can't get closer to the middle unless I die. So you're not within 3 of the center. So I'll score that anyways, but I'd like to get it for 5. And 6s are an additional AP, so that means it goes to AP 4. But right now it's AP 3.
The sword is, I thought it was 7-1-2 base.
It's
+1 for your aura.
+1 for aura, and then the 1 CP, AP +1.
Yes, that's making AP 3.
Yes, on 6s. Oh no, that's only if I'm on an infected objective. Never mind. Thank you. I always forget the extra step is that.
You're good.
And then I'm going to go ahead and say, you know what? We ball. I have plenty of CP. I'm going to do a sustain as well. A sustain 1. If I was on a sticky, it's sustain 2s.
Okay.
So here we go, hitting on 3s. Okay, well, that's unfortunate for there. But luckily, this comes back in, and this is lethal, so I'm going to set off to the side here. Wounding on 2s now, because your toughness 3. Because I still keep that. Oop, that is a wherever that went.
Bad math on Collins' part.
So it is going to be, in total, 6 at AP 2, or AP 3, damage 2.
Yeah.
Because of the strat.
Yes. In the future, when I'm like, you hit on 3s, wound on 3s, will you remind me you're actually wounding on 2s?
Yes, I will. I got you.
Thank you. Because we talked through it and then it changed
I
once you started attacking.
Yes, sorry. Do you
Okay.
have any defensive strats for them?
No, it's just whether I pulled off or not and forced you farther forward. Like it changed when I pulled.
If you want to change that, we can do that right now.
It's okay. I just was just like, help me in the future because I'll get the math wrong.
Okay, I got you.
Yeah. So I'm taking
6
5-ups.
AP 3, yes.
Oh, in the box. They live.
So 1 is alive.
Hooray!
Okay. That works for me?
I swing back because I do.
Yep.
Real 1s because I do.
Yep.
5s.
Yep.
Nothing.
Nada. Okay, I am at 9 wounds from previous your Overwatch.
Yep.
But that works for me. And that's going to be turn. I get area denial for baby because you can't be within 3.
Yes, you get 2 there. Defend is ongoing. I assume you want to keep it because you moved Morty back. All right, cool.
And I did not kill something. That's sad.
You
So
did not.
Kill more. That's actually lame.
I got kill more. Yep.
I should have CP reroll one of those. Oh, and no, I wounded with everything. Okay, we're good.
All right, cool. I will go to 5 CP, teleporting before that. Yeah, I'm going to let you do that because I keep screwing it up.
I don't even know what's happening with this anymore.
Well, you know.
Yeah, we'll figure it out.
We're technologically inept. What do you do for work, Mike?
I'm a project engineer, so that's not a good thing to say for me.
I was like, I work in software. That's why I said it. It's because it's funny. And then I was like, oh, wait.
I no longer have a clue.
Let's see. What is the Demon Prince's current aura range?
Going into turn 3,
Yeah.
if I stay in the plus aura stance,
Yeah.
so he's going to be 12 inches right now anyways, going into turn 3. If I go into plus 3, he'll be 15.
Okay, got it.
So it will be far.
Yeah, the BCP is available in the link in the video description and in exclamation point event
But just, it matters
in the chat.
because it's also the guys.
All of the lists are also in the pinned post in the chat as well as in the video description.
So it will basically be these 4 guys. He is just out.
Well, he can't. Okay, he can't be against the wall, right? Because he's a big guy.
I was measuring from in here.
Oh,
that
okay.
makes sense.
Yeah, got it.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So far,
Because it is 15
besides the Jaime Paris and Sebastian game,
I'm going to pick up real quick.
we know
most of the games are still in kind of a preliminary state.
Don't move.
I will take a quick peek in about 5 minutes
so
to get some table updates on our other games.
There are 2 guys in for 15.
Nobody in team pairing.
Correct.
Got it. Cool.
We had, by the way, in this game, for those who are just tuning in now, Angron died bottom of 1 and then immediately respawned.
Cool. Teleports.
In this game state here. Unfortunately, that did lose an entire 10 mana fire dragons from the
You're good.
Yunari.
All right. I hold an objective. I hold not more than you.
Correct.
So 4.
Battle shock on your guy after you draw cards.
Correct. After I draw cards. I always forget that. Oh, thank you.
You're good.
We're great on time.
Yeah, we have
2 hours. Yeah. We're on turn 3.
Yeah, we're good.
We're speed running. All right. Draw cards. Area denial. No prisoners.
Okay.
Okay. Herd game.
Kill and get middle.
Yes.
Good luck.
Okay, cool. So I have 5 CP. I don't really want to commit another
5
unit to area denial.
CP.
No, I'm at 5 now.
CP goes a bit of a long way in
That's
Warping Task Force as well. They have a lot of really powerful stratagems in this attachment that Colin's going to have to get to make use with. This very cagey game we have going on so far. Question is whether or not he's going to be able to punch through these Death Shroud Terminators. This might be a little tough.
From who?
Anyone. For Overwatch purposes.
Morty should be able to see him.
Morty. All right. What's
Morty
Morty's?
and this guy possibly.
All right. So I need to avoid Morty. I think his Overwatch is the scariest. You can Overwatch with these guys, which is a multi-melta.
It's going to be multi-melta, a missile launcher that could be either D6 blast or like 1 shot, and then he has a 3-shot bile spurt gun.
12 inches on the flamer,
Correct.
so I can dodge that. Okay, so reasonably spicy. What's the bile spurt gun?
3 shots at 501, but it'll be 511.
Yeah.
And remember, you are toughness 3.
I believe it was a 10 mana Fire Dragons chance.
Here.
Can double check the list.
The Morty line of death.
I
I would really like to not commit another unit up there.
Oh, it was only 5. It was only a 5er. There were 15 Fire Dragons in the list, 3 units of 5.
Okay.
So I think we lost 1.6 Fire Dragon units in the
And
track
we'll
back
go
there.
to shooting. Or go to movement, sorry. Which will become shooting.
Also, I do think that Yunari do tend to play with the 10-mans a little bit more often than other detachments, though, because then they can use lethal intent on more models at a time.
We're trying.
Yeah.
This guy will advance. He's going an extra inch. We'll go 9.
Okay, so all these guys on the board are the
Advance and
advancing
shoot
whatever they want.
Yep.
Okay.
I'll go to right here. Actually, it's me. This man will advance. 2. Motivated. Just right here. Give himself, give himself optionality to here or there.
Can he see him?
I believe so. I believe that's the line. Yeah, I'm over it.
Okay.
Cool. Those Terminators, they are a coming. You have 4 CP.
All right, folks, I'm going to go take a peek at our other games. I'll be back momentarily. Be good, chat. Everybody be nice to each other and stuff.
So that's an 8 to put a man right there. We have to maintain the wall shield or you get much faster. So we're gonna, I broke him, god damn it.
Oh no! Don't break the models!
We're gonna make this a 9-inch charge by forcing you to step into here.
Okay.
And we're also going to make it so you have to engage the NDK if you want to do it.
Okay.
That's there. Let's take a look at Deep Strike Exclusion. You've got me very occluded there. My backline is open for ingresses. You've still got Typhus.
I do.
I don't want that. Mr. Sergeant will step back here to screen this 9. The rest of them will be as far forward as possible. Actually, we just want to shoot this thing. We can do that from wherever we want. We'll be over here and over here. Like that, and we'll just kind of reestablish that part of the screen. Yep. Similarly, these purifiers will step back 6 and establish this part of the screen.
Sounds good.
Also puts them in the deployment zone for whatever that's worth. Cool. We don't hold the middle. We're outside our deployment zone for this man and that man. That's fine, and that man. That seems fine. You haven't given me super relevant things anywhere else. Coming over here is death. I can come back here and support shooting that with a Grandmaster. Seems like a reasonable thing to do. I still need to screen back there. So I guess that's the first one. As a Grandmaster goes right here and says, please don't deep strike behind me. A second one will end up right here.
Okay.
Oh, actually, I'm sorry. I have to fall this guy back before I do deep strikes.
You're fine.
You know what I'm doing.
Yeah. So where is he ending up?
I want to end up outside of 12 of them, outside of line of sight of Morty.
That is the 12, and also remember his gun is 24.
Okay.
So he can shoot.
I want to not be shot.
Okay. This is 12.
Great. So we're good right there.
Okay.
That dodges Morty. You can overwatch with this man if you like.
All you have is Dread Knights to drop left. So that means these guys are not moving?
They're not moving.
Okay, so then I will go ahead and overwatch this guy.
Cool.
So I'll go down to 3.
Yep.
All right. Taking a peek at some of our other games here as this Overwatch is getting resolved. We've got over here, this one is
We'll step up just in case.
Okay.
Tucker Ricky on Gene Stealer Cult for Team
So where they're at within 6, are they within
CG? Versus Gabriel Nixon for Team Pro Tabletop on Death Guard.
Sure.
Gorgeous Death Guard army, by the way.
If you shoot me to death, then you're in trouble.
This one, it's got this very cool like lava
some
theme,
amount of insurance.
which is super nice.
Overwatch here.
It does look like it's pushing through the
No hits.
the Gene Stealer Cult army pretty effectively. The next table over we have over there is Trenton Bates versus Trenton Bates versus Bryce Bennett.
You're not getting covered.
That's
Yep.
Adeptus Mechanicus on the side for Bryce versus
Alive on a wound.
Yep.
Trenton's Plague Legion.
Great.
Chaos Demons.
Okay.
That's it. Looks like a pretty interesting game as well. The Adeptus Mechanicus has really sort of set up a gun line
My first one, I don't think
on
so.
their side of the table, but we started to see Plague Bearers kind of cycle into
These are both Grandmasters?
the
I have one more Grandmaster. Or no,
yeah, true.
regular.
into the Adeptus Mechanicus lines. You can sort of see them. They're the green models at the center of the table there. They pushed knocked out a Onager Dune Crawler and have sort of taken control of the center while retaining the or keeping the Grid Unclean ones out of easy threat range of the rest of the Adeptus Mechanicus gun line. So pretty interesting game state so far. Got some other games to take a peek at. It looks like a lot of the Yanari games are basically just, we can sort of see, this is Jaime Paris on Yanari over here for Team Pro Tabletop. He's got the Incarn, he's got Wraith Lords that are hanging out, like basically hiding in his deployment zone, and he's taken the fight on the other side, but the rest of his army is basically just standing there and waiting for lethal intent to trigger, or for any reactive moves to trigger, so they can push forward and kind of make up
I'm going to place them. If you want to start putting a circle,
that space. We also then have Morgan Timpy versus Brad Weir. Brad Weir's playing Genestealer Cult for Team Pro Tabletop. Morgan Timpy running Dark Angels for Team SCFCG.
I should be able to dodge him.
Morgan in the red shirt there. We can't quite see their game, but he's playing a really huge model or a vehicle count army from Dark Angels, and has really pushed way up the middle of the table, basically just absorbed the center of the table, and used those high attack volume shooting platforms like repulsors and repulsor executioners to just sweep away tons and tons of Genestealers. And Genestealer Call obviously can come back with redeployment effects so that they can jump back in and take the space back, but it is going to be a bit of a tough ask for them because there are so many high toughness marine vehicles in the middle of the
you don't even have to charge it, you're just going to shoot it with 3 Dread Knights, which means this one isn't shooting here then. We'll do this. So I think you can see them anyways, just from the front of your base. You can see these two. Regardless if I put him here or not, so that's fine. If one guy wants to shoot him, they can.
Cool.
But that also means he's not shooting that guy, which means he may just live. All right, we'll do that. I'll go down to 2 CP if you want to hit it back to your turn.
Yep. All right. Let's start with the guns.
So before we go, just to double check.
Yeah.
This one can shoot him.
Yes.
He can't shoot anything.
Correct.
He can only shoot the side cannon here.
Correct.
And he could also shoot his side cannon and flamer here.
Yep.
And only these 2 guys can shoot that.
Correct.
Okay, just want to double check, and obviously Purgation can
go
wherever they want.
Yeah.
Got it, cool.
We're going to start with Purgation Squad number 1 right here.
Let's see it. None of this matters because you're hitting me at -1 and I get cover anyway, so it doesn't matter.
Rerolling.
And then 5, strength 8, right?
Yep. And T9.
Yep.
2 on your 3-up.
Yep. 2 3-ups. Here we go. Both good.
All right. We'll rinse and repeat with the other Purgation.
We'll see it.
No stop.
5s.
Yep.
3.
3 this time.
Okay. 3-ups.
Yep.
All good.
All right. Well, I'm glad you spent all of that on not my heavy side cannons.
You're welcome.
Because you rolled 5s and 6s.
I did.
The whole time.
I did. I'll take it.
All right. Good bullets. This man, everything here.
Got it. Let's see it.
Rerolling 1s.
Yep.
Yeah.
So that 2 misses.
Is he holding than 6 of the purifiers?
So it doesn't matter here because you hit with this anyways, but I am going to pop smoke because not all of your guys are in shadows when you're targeting, okay? So I'm going to go down to 1.
He is fully within 6 of the purifiers. I'm going to reroll the 2.
Is he wholly within 6?
I just checked. Feel free to check again.
He is not wholly within 6.
Okay, you're right. All right.
Yeah. So it didn't matter. You hit with 4s anyway, so the smoke doesn't matter here.
Okay, but you're at smokes. You're at 1 CP.
Correct.
Got it. 4?
3, yeah. 5-ups.
Yep.
It's not a blight on? Blight or some smoke launchers? Am I learning something new today, chat?
Yep.
7. Flamer mad, give me 5, -1s.
Okay, well here's 4.
Okay.
Fail 1, the 5th one, so...
They do! Look at that.
Alright, I'm gonna now shoot 20 Stormbolter shots at you.
Let's see it.
Along with some other random bullets. Because they're purifiers.
Sounds good.
said that. Hold on a second. I have 4 of the anti-infantry shots that could go at them. Let's do that. So 1 anti-infantry shot here, the rest over here.
I don't know why my card overlay is being a little funny today, chat. Look at that smoke. Look at that smoke keyword they have. Those cute little guys.
Reroll for themselves.
Where is that smoke launcher? Oh, maybe it's on the back. They have like little nodules. I get it.
That one, you're good. There's one.
Fascinating. So we have access to -1 ballistic skill within contagion range, -1 to hit in melee, stealth in 2 different ways from both the Cloud of Flies and their own smoke screens.
Reroll.
The attack modifier game is real.
2 -1 and recover on the Terminators, please.
2 3-ups.
Interestingly, Fetid blow drones do not have smoke. It is only the Blade Hollow.
Because the Dread Knights are going to shoot next, but, you know, it could have been funny. Let's go ahead and shoot this in DK.
Okay.
Side cannon here, flamer here.
Okay.
Flamer into the dude.
Yep, see it?
Yeah.
It is a small baby tank, indeed.
Flamer's still mad. Give me 3 -1.
Okay. He dies. Boom. No boom. Okay.
That would have sucked.
Yes, so that's 1 for no praise.
Yep. No prisoners.
If six Dread Knights were not the way that Grey Knights were intended to be played, then I don't know why they've made 6 Dread Knights the preferred way to play the faction in almost literally every edition of 40k.
And he is not in shadows.
Yes.
I think that it may actually be the way that they were intended to be played.
Yeah. -1 to wound. 2. 4-ups.
Yep.
This is, I will mention as well,
So he is dead.
6 Dread Knights is a little bit less common in singles formats. The team format is quite a bit different, and it incentivizes very skewed army compositions, and so you do tend to see armies like this a lot more often.
So he is within 20. Is he within this half of the table?
Is it this guy?
Yeah.
Okay, yeah, you're fine.
Yeah, he's in.
You're good.
I'm measuring 22.
He's in shadows. You're good.
All right, so reroll all.
Yeah.
Cool.
Hit with all. Force.
Give me 4, please.
Okay.
Kills
3
3.
down. Okay.
Good talk. Flamer. 3. 2 shots. Funny. 1 save. For 1 wound.
Good.
All right. So that's really all of the guns except for the guy who's going to shoot his side cannon at those Terminators.
Okay.
Because I shot those 3 NDKs at that guy. So here we go. Side cannon.
So I believe that the Death Guard did in fact lock in -1 to saving throws as their contagion.
This guy, right?
No, this is this guy.
Oh.
They've been swinging at +1 AP this game.
4s.
Nothing.
Good talk.
Cool.
Did that. No prisoners interactions. We got area. We killed a thing.
You killed something. You've killed 1 thing.
We have killed 1 thing. You're probably going to get kill more this turn. You should.
I should.
Yeah. I held. I killed. Didn't hold more. It's the end of my turn.
All right, cool. My turn. I scored defend for 3.
You do.
Cool. I hold something.
You do.
Let me just check. I got. Okay, cool. Just making sure I got that. Cards for this turn are going to be boom, boom.
Yeah, the smoke is Blade Hauler smoke is very funny because normally you see they have a little smoke launcher. These ones, I guess you got to dig a little harder to find their smoke launcher.
Lead check right now. It is you are 45 to my 28, but I haven't scored.
Oh no, I'm sorry. I should have.
Leadership check.
Shock, sorry.
Got it. We
They
fail.
fail.
Okay, that's fine.
Cool.
CP from this guy.
I go to 5.
They fail. Okay.
All right.
So I'm at 2.
Yep.
Battle shocks.
Get
Battle
shocks. Get shooketh.
Shocketh, I say.
It's funny that this man is really just a net 1 point for me because he got area, but now you're going to kill him and it's 4 for a kill for you. I'm like, all right.
So okay, cool. Thanks. Got it. Happy to be here. Morty, we'll do these guys first. This guy will come up to here.
Sounds good.
Here's establish, whatever. Establish or sabotage? Lane. Oh, well, establish is free right here. Oh, cultist, duh.
Yeah. There's lots of ways to do it.
Like, oh, wait, I forgot I have cultist. Fly to here. For phasing, I may just move him first.
Oh, I'm sorry. I was thinking something.
You're good. I'm placing Morty here to check. He may just move first in case there's the weird, oh, well, you can't move through him thing.
Sure, yeah. Understood.
Yeah. And also, I could just go through this.
You can. It's a crate. Crate do
It
crate
is a
things.
crate. On crate. So, to get around here, 4 will get me to this point. Then it's a 6.
Do you fit over there? I don't think you do.
Well, I'm moving.
Terminators.
No, not him. Oh, okay. I'm measuring the 4 for them.
Yeah.
So then to be able to get here, so it'd be a 7-inch charge to get to there.
To get on the other side of the wall?
Yeah, to get to just within an inch here.
I'm not within an inch there, so how are you within an inch on the other side of the wall?
Oh, like getting the wall. Not within base, just hopping the wall is what I'm saying.
I'm sorry, I'm not following.
All right, here, dead guy.
Let me just explain to me.
So
what
here,
you're doing.
dead guy, so 4 inches forward. I'm going to move this guy. We know where he's at.
Yeah.
4 inches.
Puts you right there.
Guy right here.
Yeah.
So I'm saying is 6 to here.
Yeah.
Puts him here, so I'm just going to slide him up.
Yeah.
And then, I guess to clear the wall, I would need a 2-inch. So it'd be an 8-inch charge.
A 2 back of base is going to put your base in the wall.
Oh, okay.
Is the problem. So I think you're going to need a 3. So that's going to be a 9.
It will be a 9. Okay.
Which was also what I had said last time. So.
Oh, true.
Yeah.
I thought. Sorry, I was thinking just this side.
Oh yeah.
Okay.
So it's a 9. I can manipulate it to a 10 or an 11.
Yes.
Actually, sorry. It will just be an 11. There are purifiers standing right there. So.
Yeah. But only on 1 unit.
Yes.
Versus 40 here. It's a 9 to him anyways. Lame. We'll do Typhus first while I'm doing this stuff. Typhus does move 5.
Fast boy.
He is a fast boy.
I got you.
So 5 is right here.
Okay.
I may adjust, so a 4. See, I'm seeing what place I can adjust them to where I could shoot this guy still.
Oh, shoot the...
Just a free mortal.
Oh, yeah. For sure. 4 takes you right there.
So it's a 5-inch charge anyways.
Okay. Oh, it has to be, right?
Yeah.
By definition. Yeah.
So he's going to vibe there. He's going to vibe over here.
Cool.
We know it's a 5.
Yep.
5 to here.
Cool.
That puts me within 18 of all these guys.
All right.
So
I'm going to overwatch them when you start the
Yeah,
move.
when you start, yeah.
All right. Hitting on 6s, re-rolling.
Yep. 1 hit.
2. Drama. 2. 4s.
4s. 1.
Give me a 4 up. No! Stop. 8 flavor shots.
4s.
Yep.
Or strength 6, right?
Yeah.
4s. 3.
4.
Oh, I missed. Sorry.
Yeah.
Okay. 4.
Minus 1.
3 ups.
Yep.
I'm going to take 1 wound. Okay.
Good talk. We keep doing 1 wound unit as well.
Worth it. Can you put it on the guy closer to you?
Yep.
So that's
if we had
a
gotten a Death Shroud, it would have been cool.
Yes, that would have been very good. Sadly, it is not.
Yeah.
I think these guys need to just participate at some aspect. There's no rapid or anything. There's nowhere I can get within charge range. These guys are going to advance.
Okay.
Just here. We get a 3. So they go 7.
Yep.
We're going to keep them up here.
Sounds good.
Actually, we'll put this guy here to stay behind the objective.
Yeah, so to answer the question, chat, the event is using
shifting around a little.
only the GW
They're just gonna be
sort of
annoying.
official rules in the balance slate updates.
It's just
They're
a-
using WTC
It's being like forever.
conduct rules, but I don't believe they're using the WTC FAQs. NTL has
Out of
its
16,
own, I
the
think,
flame.
bespoke document for that.
He would just fly 10 forward.
Okay.
Come get this, be annoying, pop shots into him as needed.
I think you're a bit far forward.
Okay, that's fine.
It's not a big deal. It's just
You're good.
Yeah, yeah.
Also, I kind of wanted, I forgot, I was like, oh wait, I want to be able to place Morty there.
sure.
So I'll adjust him as needed based on where Morty needs to place. Because we know he has plenty of movement from just left and right, if that makes sense.
Am I having a stroke?
What?
I thought Morty already moved.
No, Morty went from here to there.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Oh, you mean on the
charging.
start. Oh, okay.
Charging.
I was
No,
like,
you're good. You're not
Morty
having a
was
stroke.
there
I
last
swear.
turn. Wait, what's going on?
He's moving again.
I was so confused. I was just like, hold on. What?
Hold up. All right, I think we kind of just have to do this at this point.
Yeah, you do.
So you're just going to go to 4. Oh, God, that was a horrible way to measure that. All right, we'll just do this guy first. 4 to there. It's a
Yeah, so the the event layouts are
earlier into that guy.
I think just
And it'd be a
directly
9
from the
regardless.
Pariah Nexus terrain
Either
tournament
here
terrain
or here,
documents.
It's a 9.
Yep.
And the Pariah Nexus documents are constructed with the wall screening rules in mind, and so Games Workshop believes that it's
I'm gonna
that they're
shift
fine,
a
and I
little
think
bit
I agree with
Within
them.
6.
Okay.
So
that's just
it is a very
If you're
defensive
charged,
position,
-2 won't matter.
but that also allows melee armies a little bit.
Oh, sure, because of the thing.
Yeah, within
Yeah,
ignore
just-
mods.
Yeah,
Or I guess
Okay.
like lighter
So Morty
armies
still
more
needs
in a more aggressive
4,
position.
just within 5.
I think
It's a pretty good spot for those purgation squads, which
Like
is
a 5.
part of the reason I imagine Colin ends
I'll
up
take a 5.
wanting to play this
To make it to where I
this,
ignore the mod.
Yeah, you're gonna. I mean, it's gonna be
layout.
more like a 6, maybe a 7, but it becomes longer because you can't end in the box.
Yeah. But like just ending the rim here.
Oh yeah.
Yeah, like so the edge of
that's
his
a
base, the rim's gonna end right there.
Yeah.
Okay, cool. There's that. They advance. They're doing thing. He's sabotaging. There. This guy.
I don't know if there's a WTC ruling on the Yanari transport question. I don't pay that much attention to them.
Back of his base. We'll get him here. That shouldn't interrupt my charge.
Eldari does not have any
Advance all my
FAQs
movement. You don't have any rapids.
in the WTC rule.
Oh,
But
alrighty. So
I guess the event has
shooting.
ruled that
Yep.
you can
First things
place
first.
Yanari units inside transports. It's not strictly the core rules, but it's probably the intended
You can't
rules.
see these guys.
It's hard to determine whether or not that was the intention, though.
Be able to see that guy.
That Terminator sorcerer. That's the line to see that indicate.
So if I move him back,
yeah, if he's like right.
yeah,
here,
because all that matters is these two guys for the 9.
Sure.
So would that work?
Here. There's the line. Be on it.
We're
Whatever
good?
That is. I know. I'm holding
Oh.
it. Yeah, there you
There,
go.
we're good. Okay. Cool, there's that. They advance, they can't do anything. They have that ability. All right, we're going to go into shooting.
Okay.
Morty he's going to wind up establishing because I have that point. You're no longer in shadows. Doesn't really matter too much. All right, here we go. I want to be able to charge him with the guy. So first things first, we are going to activate, I don't think any of their flamers are really in range, so that's irrelevant. We're going to pop his Super Saiyan is what I'm going to call it.
Sure.
We're going to go ahead and shoot into the guy that I can see. It's that guy, yeah. So 2d6 shots.
Yep.
For 7.
Yep. Math. Average.
3s.
Better than average.
Yep. And you are within 12, because I'm in plus aura, so you're -1 toughness.
What's the aura on plus aura?
It's +3. So
No, so what's the range on providing?
12. Oh, 12 inches.
Oh, so everyone within 12 of Morty,
is
is
+3 to their aura.
Got
yeah.
it. All right.
So,
So then this guy is projecting at 12?
yeah.
I think you're short there for what it's worth. Let's move the wall.
Yeah, that's fine. And if he moved 10
Yeah,
from
that's as
this,
far as he could go.
so he could go to here technically. If that changes anything,
Yeah, I don't
so
know.
12.
Let's find out. I think that did change it. So all right, cool, you're good.
Okay.
Official intention will depend on how much GW thinks Inari needs to
Moving
nerf.
on
Yeah,
three
that might be
is the
true.
only difference.
Because it's -1, sure.
They may end up using that as an excuse to nerf this
So
faction.
miss
I
with
don't
2,
know. We'll see.
but it's going to
We'll
be
see.
3, so counteract your cover.
AP3 because I'm in contagion.
Yes. So
I fell too.
6 damage.
Yep, I'm at 7.
Hazardous. We're good with a 4.
Okay.
Okay.
It was weird that wasn't picked up on their bug fixing patch,
Shoot the multi-melta.
and they would just like
and
change
the missile
rules
into there.
one way or another,
This guy.
depending on how powerful they thought it was.
You're just not
It
going to be melta range, but it's basically going to be the same thing. So multi-melta, hitting on 3s.
I'm going to go take a peek at our other tables chat.
Winning on 2s.
I'll give you some updates on our ongoing games.
Fail both.
So,
All right, so I have to do...
oh, actually, taking it. One moment.
That's
Just
it?
looking over at our Gene Sailor Cult and Death Guard table.
Okay, so that's a...
Tucker,
that's all fish shots, we're
Ricky
good.
versus Gabriel Nixon. It looks like Tucker
So
actually
D6
brought the reserves in. This looked like Gene Sailor Cult were getting
5
pushed
shots.
hard. The Death Guard sort of armor was at the center of the table. Tucker now has brought in his reinforcements, and look at all of these Gene Sailor cultists on every single corner of the table. They're everywhere.
4 AP3.
Including the Death Guard home objective.
Yep.
So
one will die.
big scoring push happening for Tucker here. I think if there are Plague Spitters on any of those Plague Burst Crawlers, they could not scythe through these Gene Stealer cultists with some effort.
I don't think it
But
matters.
at the very least, Gene Stealer cults pushing for a really, really big score.
Winning on 2s, 1 AP4.
All right, let me go get some updates, chat, and I'll be back.
No! Lame. Okay. All right, so Typhus's charge into these guys is a 5. Into those guys, it's more. Oh, he's towed on. No, lame. Okay. It's what it is. They advanced. He shot. We're going to go Typhus is going to go ahead and do his ability into these purifiers.
Sounds good.
So D6, don't roll a 1. Love it. For D6, for 1 mortal wound.
Good talk.
Nice. Good talk, Typhus.
Good talk.
Oh, you horrible man. And then I'm going to have this guy, what's the score? Establish and sabotage. I've killed a unit. I need to kill 1 more for kill more.
Yep.
Okay. I think that's fine. And the cultists are sabotaging.
Okay, sounds good.
What it's worth. So we are going to go ahead and be done. He's going to establish Locust in the middle.
Sounds good.
Morty, or first things first, we're going to do these guys, needing the 9. Or actually, let's do that. 5-inch right there.
5.
They are battle shock, so I can't reroll anyways.
You
Go
make
with
it
an
on
11. Would you mind just clearing them? Yes.
Sounds good.
Thank you, sir.
Yep.
Next, we're going to go for the 9. Oh, I should have rolled that one first. Lame. Yeah. That's an 8. Oh, so close. I'm going to reroll it.
Okay,
We
down
need
to
it.
1.
Yep. So here we go. That's an 11. That will do it.
All right.
If you
Sometimes
say, obviously
that's
into the
life.
Dread Knight.
Yeah. Sometimes that's life.
It is just life. So this guy will move 11 to here.
Yep.
11 to here. C'est la vie.
So I watched another Angron.
Nothing I can do here.
I guess
Am I good or
Angron
no?
died a second time in Jaime Paris'
Good
game.
call. All right. 6 or 7.
They rolled to respawn him, and he did not respawn on round.
And we'll do it.
round
I am
fours.
flying. All right. I think
Take a
you
peek
want to double check.
over
His
at
base?
I'm
right here. How, his base is what?
this is Jack Carpster versus Walter Langen.
Under 4, actually?
We can see the Wraith Lords kind of pushing around the sides of the table.
So about 4, yeah.
There are Wraith Lords in basically every quadrant.
6
So
does
there's
not
one in the
include
back top left corner in
That's the one
Jack
thing I
Carpster's
wanted to
deployment zone.
like math.
One of them bottom left, and then
But
there's
I
actually
am
one
going to fly to here then.
Okay.
And should be able
in
to
a big
fit space
fight,
here.
sort of on the other side of the
definitely got
table.
the
So those Wraith Lords
So if he fits there, you're great.
kind of taking up all the corners of the battlefield. But otherwise, the Incarns push really far forward into the
No, we did.
into the Necron line.
So
There's a
rather
big
than deal
scrum
with that,
going
I'm
on with
gonna go
Scorpic
right here.
Destroyers
Make
just
my
off
life
camera.
easier.
Sort of
Sounds
Rather
good
down
deal with
towards
the
the bottom.
haggling.
Lich Guard holding down an objective at the top.
And that's
This
all
looks
the
like it's a
guards
very
that
attritional game.
unless
I think a lot.
we will try.
Nonetheless, there's still Scorpion Destroyers hanging around, but there are a lot of random aspect
Clear
players.
is a 9 to clear.
Yanari still kicking, still alive and kicking for Jack Harp.
Just so I can tag him and they
So
can leave.
this is going to be a fascinating.
That's a 5. You know what?
Definitely looks like Jank is probably up on score, although maybe down slightly on attrition, but we'll see if he can keep that up.
Okay. You can interrupt.
I can.
I don't think you're going to interrupt anywhere but here. So I am going to pile in.
All right.
So I'm going to have
Do you
him.
fit in that gap?
I do fit in this.
You do not. I don't believe.
I do fit within an inch though.
Okay, to engage the interceptors.
Yes,
Got
correct.
it.
That is where I can fit.
Okay.
Which is fine with me because then I can. I'll put this guy here. This guy will go here. This guy will go here, so he's able to swing on the interceptors as well.
Okay.
And I don't think everyone's going to be able to swing just because of how janky this is.
Yes, I agree.
Which is totally fine, but then it lets me touch them as needed.
Sure.
I owe you 2 up. Oh, that's not good. I take 1 mortal wound. Lame.
And
okay.
no -1 damage.
That's not good.
Sorry, are we just really sucking at updating the score? Here. I've scored him for his turn, basically. He's going to get kill more. I'm not going to interrupt his sabotage, so I think that's present bottom 3.
Yeah, there's no way I can do this where he gets here, so we're just going to vibe.
Yeah.
And he'll pile in and probably not touch that. We're going to go ahead and you have a 4-up invuln. They'll have a whatever.
Yep.
These are all OC1, right?
Correct.
Okay, but that guy's just big and scary.
Yep.
Okay, I'm just going to go ahead and put everything into him to kill him. I don't really care about their
All right,
attacks.
so the Terminator and the 3 guys, or the 4 guys, are all into the NDK.
Yes.
Got it. I said the Terminator, the Sorcerer, the
Yes,
Leader.
the
You knew what I
thing.
meant.
So +1 AP doesn't matter here. I don't think I need sustain.
Okay.
So I think we're fine. Actually, I probably need sustain just to guarantee the kill. I kill that all the time, every time. And you have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7 on the point.
Okay.
So if I kill him, I'll reclaim the points. Oh no, you can just. Oh no, that unit. If I don't engage them, I take this point from you.
Because you're OC2?
No, OC1, but I just put 7 guys on there.
Sure.
And we just tie.
Sure.
So claim meaning you just don't get it.
Got it. I don't think that'll matter for whatever it's worth.
Oh, it doesn't. Yeah,
because I have an
you're not
NDK on
holding
this
warning.
one.
Yeah, it doesn't matter. Yeah. That doesn't matter. Okay, so here we go. It is 4, 6, 8, 12, and 15. So I'm just taking out 5 dice.
Okay. These are all from the Terminators?
This is just, it's all 822 or 832, so it doesn't really matter.
Got it.
I think I'm going to sustain here.
Okay.
So I am hitting you on 2s with sustained lethal 6s and wounding you on 3s because you're toughness 7 now.
Sounds good.
So miss with 3,
but
3 come in.
Yeah, so you got some lethals to take
so
out.
There we go.
And then 2s.
3s.
Or 3s.
Toughness
Not
7.
+1 to wound.
Not +1 to wound.
I'm used to Marines.
No, you're good. No, none of that here. Okay, so in total it is 6, 11 invulns, 2 damage apiece.
Okay.
Did we get him?
He's at 1.
Oh, that's lame. Lame.
Swings back?
Sure.
Did you engage the interceptors?
I'm in whatever the black squad is, yes.
Yeah. So, I think I'll only get 3 to fight just because of physics.
Yep.
This is going to happen. Let's resolve this
Yeah,
first.
you're good. That's why I'm not worried.
Yeah. I don't want you to pull out of the interceptors because they only get to fight if they're placed coolly. They don't want reroll 1s to wound. I think they're
Getting the score sheet updated, Chance.
3s rerolling.
Yep.
Looking a little bit more fleshed out now. Apologies for the lack of scores for a moment there.
4 -2, please.
Takes 1.
Okay. Was
So
anyone
kills-
wounded?
Yes, 1 took a mortal, so you get this guy.
Wonderful. NDK, we'll try to hammer time you.
Oh, pile-ins. You keep going. I'm just.
Yeah. 3 hits, 3s.
Does he bracket?
He does. I was
Okay, cool. You're good.
2.
2.
One goes through. D6 plus 1 could theoretically not kill you, but it does.
Got a guy? Cool.
Sounds good. And then if you want to activate over here.
Yeah, I'm gonna. He's dead.
Oh, yeah, you nuked him.
Yeah, he's dead. Over here. I'm moving you on 2s regardless, and it's all AP3, so I'm just gonna add Typhus in here too.
Sounds good.
All right, 2s. 3 lethals.
Ow.
And 2s again.
Yep.
Ah.
That's a lot of 1s.
Give me 8 AP3.
Can I hit that many 5-ups? There is no world, but I'm going to try.
You got close.
I have 1 man alive.
Oh, that's lame. Okay.
That's cool. Love that. The sergeant will swing back.
Sure.
He'll hit twice. He rerolls. He's in his home zone. 4s. 1.
Good.
You're good. All right.
All right, and then that's it for there. Going into your turn, if you want to start your stuff.
Cool.
I get established for 2 and sabotage.
I'm not going to stop it.
Yeah, I'm getting it for 3.
Okay, cool. People who are in the air.
Killed.
I gotta think, actually.
Yes, I killed more because I killed that and that, and you only killed 1.
Yeah, yeah. You got kill more for sure. You got it when this NDK blew up.
Yes.
Okay, so you're pushing me pretty hard. I need to essentially kill all the Terminators who just came into my face. You don't have -1 damage available, which is really cool.
At the start of the fight phase, I do.
From the Terminator, yeah.
Yes.
You could roll a 1 again.
I could.
That'd be really great.
It's happened. It has happened.
Who wants to be in the air? Do the Purifiers want to be like brave, bold boys, or do they want to try to like do some objective shit? The Purgation Squad is probably not terribly useful anymore, so they're gonna be in the. Do I need NDK movement? No. No. 5, 3, puts his center base right there.
Here, while you figure this out, I'm gonna go use the restroom, right?
Absolutely. Don't forget to turn your mic off.
Oh yeah, definitely.
All right. It's just you and me now, chat, as I try to not get run over. I guess we also have Trevor here. He's pretty cool.
I am here. It's true.
Do I need NDK movement? Am I just gonna like try to big brain this? Yeah, I think I am. This guy's in the air. Purifiers are happy. Interceptors can't go up. That guy can't go up. That guy's happy, happy, happy. These guys in the air. It's really just this Purifier squad. Do they want to be like going and punching someone? It's a long charge. I think they're pretty happy. We're outside of Feel No Pain there. That's awesome. Can Purifiers punch a Rhino? If they reroll wounds, yes. We're already charging that. They should be in the air. I need secondary points. Okay. So, drawing cards on camera. Oh, Mike's back. Good. Recover, marked.
I am back. What do we get?
Recover and marked. I continue to draw shit secondaries.
What
do you want?
Can't interact with him. So
Can I not interact with him? I believe I can put infantry back there.
Oh, okay. The intent was to screen it, so I can.
Oh, okay. I thought you had moved him back and forth because you.
It was because before I was debating him standing on the objective, and then I just have more terrain.
Taking a look at our real quick here as players are discussing the drops.
I can end up here and shoot you. Nothing can stop that.
Unfortunately, the sun is
so it's there.
So the camera's a little bit difficult to pick out, but this is Bryce Bennett against Trenton Bates, Plague Legion versus Adeptus Mechanicus. It looks like the Adeptus Mechanicus actually maybe gotten ahead in this particular trade-off. They had lost a couple of vehicles, and the Plague Legion was pushing them back, but a Soul Grinder has been down. A lot of the Plague
Plague Bearers are dead, and there are now Tyraxi Skystalkers screening out a lot of this movement that the Nurgle demons have available to them.
Who'd you pick up?
There's also a big Rust Stalker unit, looks like a sort of dominating the middle of the table. I imagine they're about to be taken out by these big greater demons, but their movement's been so restricted that it's very difficult to get these demons into the position that they want to be. So this one, it looks like a hugely swinging game. Both players making these big plays and dumping these big infantry bricks on top of each other. Both red and clean ones are still unmolested, but there are still 3 Scorpius Disintegrators sitting in the back for the Adeptus Mechanicus, plus all of their melee infantry, which could be a little tough for those big guys to get through.
You nerd. Recover, storm. Blech, just the secondaries. Okay, battle shocks right here.
Yes. Failure. Go, I'll take it.
This guy fails.
Okay, cool. You do have enough OC on there, so you still hold it. It doesn't matter. You also hold one anyways.
Yeah. Okie dokie. That all went as badly as it could have. Okay, what do I do here? So sad. I would have really loved to have felt that battle shock, and then you held that objective so you could take it from me.
It would be at the start of the turn, I believe, it checks. For Storm, I think it checks the start of turn.
You're right. Yeah. So it wouldn't have mattered.
It would just made your life harder.
Yeah. So he's shocked.
He is the shock.
Let's see if he dies.
He does. Cool. Hey, I got a kill.
You do.
Oof. Failed to a desperate breakout. That's a little bit awkward.
He's in the open. Yeah, it's Unga Bunga. Hit him.
This man will come over here.
Oh, also Morty is going into reroll 1s to wound, by the way.
Sounds good. So he's not projecting bigger aura.
Correct. At this point, I'm far enough forward, it doesn't matter.
Sounds good. Just checking. These interceptors are going to fall back.
Sounds good.
OC 6?
9 in total. Mortarian is 6, drones are 3.
Or
haulers are 3, yeah. While you do this, I'm going to do left.
Yeah, crab thing in the middle is Mortarian.
So.
You're good.
God, those are bad secondary.
What's my favorite matchup to watch?
Great question. Wow. I think
Around behind us, and I realized that
less than favorite matchup to watch. Favorite like list archetypes to watch are I think 2 melee armies.
Well, I know this is gonna happen. This guy's gonna fall back.
2 melee armies fighting each other is really interesting because they're like the positioning and the melee like play and counterplay is really exciting.
I don't know.
Everything is going. I think a really good example is, at least more recently, is like the Blood Angels versus Legion of Excess that we watched at the North Carolina ATC. That was super fun. It was a little one-sided, unfortunately, just because, I think largely because of dice. But talking about all of like the interesting plays and cool combos that each army could do is really interesting and cool. I like that stuff.
Stupid stick I have to glue back on later. Thinking about overwatching them?
when they move, what do you have left in Deep Strike? Those guys?
Those.
And you just have what? Recover and Storm?
Tyranids versus Orcs. Yeah, Tyranids versus Orcs is interesting. Tyranids are like so much of a gun line nowadays that they're a little bit less fun.
Yep.
Which is unfortunate because they used to be cool in combo armies.
We're going to do Hazardous with him. Thank you. Hitting on 6s. Let's go. Well, first it is 7 shots, average.
Oh, I guess this guy needs to move, but we're not striking yet.
Yeah, you're good. Hit with 1, wounding on a 2, 1 AP3 damage 3. Or AP3 damage 1. Because I'm not Super Saiyan. Hazardous for him. Oh no!
Takes 3.
So he's down to 3.
Okay.
Okay, moving on. We're gonna go with this guy. So it's 2, 3.
Is that a hazardous on an Overwatch?
D6.
You hate to see it, chat.
So that is.
Man, this looks like such a dominating position
I'm
for
taking out 3 dice 'cause I have 20 dice in my
Death Guard right
possession.
now. Mortarion sort of
I believe it's
stealing the center of the table,
3s.
threatening a hold more.
Figure out real quick.
You never want to be in a position
It's
where
been a
Death
while
Guard's
since I've
trying to
actually
get
gotten
hold
the
more on
opportunity
you.
to shoot these guys.
I should have just moved them and then fallen the
They once they start holding the objectives, the game spirals
wanna
very
do that
quickly.
instead?
They
mean,
object
no,
the
'cause you've
board,
already rolled it.
in play
It's
company,
fine.
which gets
Okay.
very
It
awkward.
just means I just don't do it.
I'm just realizing like that was dumb. I can avoid the Overwatch for no penalty, but
You need. It is anti-infantry 4.
Yeah.
So you need 6 AP1s ignore cover.
6 AP1.
Oh my god!
Already?
I do.
Let's see it.
3.
Anti-infantry with that +1 AP.
I'll take it.
Disgusting.
I am suffering all of a sudden on dice.
Any harpies today? I doubt it.
Okay, okay.
I mean, sure he has.
I don't believe that we are playing any harpies.
Many. He has 5 wounds. He's down to 2.
Cool. This man needs to move.
We've been tracking with dice. I just spent my last one.
Yeah. We're at cannot interact again. So.
Yeah, we got to that point.
Yeah. All right. Cool.
Thank you, buddy.
Sorry about that. This has been such a trash movement phase and command phase.
It has not been good, buddy. I'm so
Weird,
sorry.
Like it's just like it went. All of a sudden, I feel like I've just been like in a car wreck where I'm like, what the fuck just happened? Okay, I'm figuring out deep strikes whether I want to move this guy.
Yep, do your thing, buddy.
I think I do. There's just no way to do anything this turn.
Yeah, it's.
What the fuck just happened? All right.
And you got to kill 2 things just to tie for not kill more.
I'm aware.
It's bad, bro.
Like
I'm
it just kind of went sideways in a very disorienting way. Advance here.
Yep. And
Every advance has been a 1.
go, my buddy, go. Sounds good.
Except I'm not going to deny Morty. He's OC6.
He is indeed
I
OC6.
don't really want to do that.
This will hurt.
Just back up. Ugh. Everything is awful.
Everything is awesome.
He's just gonna run away.
Sounds good.
He's just running away. That's
Run, brother, run!
It's gotten so wild. Okay. I gotta deep strike some stuff.
Yep, let's see it. Oh yeah, I was just reminding you, type of squad is still battle shocked.
Is battle shock.
Yes, he is battle shocked. And I have no CP, so it does not matter.
Lots of
No
reasons
matter.
there. What's this guy like defensively?
A Space Marine with a 3-up armor.
2 wounds?
4?
Okay.
Maybe 5 if I'm lucky.
Like a lieutenant kind of dude?
He has a toughness 5, 3-up armor. That is his name to fame. That's it.
Got
He's just a dude.
I'm still deep striking guys.
Oh no, I was about to ask if you were going to take a secret, but you were ahead on primary. So it would have been if I wanted to take a secret. And I don't think I want to on Purge. I think I'm just going to score more.
Yeah. Yep.
That orc looks... Is that your orc?
No, that's Ginder's.
Well, his orc looks cool.
It does look cool.
Yeah, it does. What are you doing?
Killing cultists.
My children! Is everyone within 24?
That's what I'm making them be within 24.
Here, just...
Oh, thank you. Yes.
Okay. And you could make them within 24 if needed.
Yeah, I was just...
You just want them to be far away.
I mean, not really. It's more that, like, there's not a ton of space left. Like, the NDK is blocking out the 9 there, and I don't really want to get closer that way.
Oh, please. No, it's okay. Come. Morty, welcome with open tentacles.
Purifiers. There's no reason for y'all to not just come help over here.
No.
Or help over there is actually probably more relevant. I've got way less shooting and way more dudes to clear. Yeah.
This guy has plenty of movement. I'm just going to nudge him in to be wholly within 6, so that works for you, right?
Oh, is he not?
Because I don't know if you pulled. I'm just going to do that. You're wholly within there.
Thank you.
I know that's the intent, and I'm just like, just do that, and you're good.
What happened to this man's... Oh. I grabbed the wrong dude.
He's
like,
falling apart.
What happened to your color?
Oh, here, let me get that so you can place your neuters.
Thank you. They should all be able to see there. And then... So they'll all be able to see over there.
Yeah, I've a couple people have told me that they've had success with secret missions with the latest version, but like it's very rare.
Full of terror.
The times where it matters.
Shooting time.
Yes, sir.
It's very difficult to make that mechanic worthwhile, unfortunately.
This man, all of his guns here.
Yeah, let's see, buddy. I got no modifiers outside, -1 to wound.
Reroll.
Yep. Hit with all. 4s. That's good. 5. All right, 5 4-ups. You kill 1, 2. Typhus is dead. The unit's dead.
The unit is dead? Wow.
Yep.
Okay.
3 damage piece, right? That was the cannons? Yep, they're dead.
Okie dokie.
It just be like that.
It does be like that.
Typhus did their job. They just did that, and it was annoying.
Line of sight or ranges. I guess this guy can shoot Morty just to do it. Fives. 2, please.
4-ups.
Yep.
Fail 1, 3 damage.
Yep.
Feel no pain. I take 2. He's down to 14.
Okie dokie.
Not within range of flamer?
I didn't check. I don't think so.
Feel free?
No.
Okay, we're good. Okay, so he's down to 14. We're good.
This man will shoot here.
Shocked.
I know.
Uh-oh. He does have full rerolls because you're within 6 of those. That did not help. Well, I guess it did a little bit.
It did a little bit, but it was not good.
4s.
Yep. 1.
Okay, 4 up. Fails, kills a guy.
Boop,
gone. Got him, he's out of here. He's
Okie dokie.
One might say.
All right, Purifiers will start in on the Stormbolters. We'll do the 3-man first.
Yeah. Hey! 5s.
Yeah. Remember when we had to kill Terminators with volume?
Yeah.
Did you play in that era of the game?
I did. Very much so.
5, please.
5, 2-ups.
Yeah.
A guy takes a wound, he's down to 2. Anti-infantry.
Yep. Try again.
All right, 2s.
3 minus 1 and recover, please.
3 3-ups. All good. So a guy is down to 2.
Yep.
I'll mark it now.
Yep.
Save us the time.
Oh, I forgot to shoot the flamer from the Dread Knight. Let's do that. Yeah. It's all 1 damage, so the sequencing doesn't matter.
Yeah, it did not matter at all.
4s. 3, please. -1.
3 3-ups.
Yep.
I'll take 1 more. Cool. I'm not within 15 anymore, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
Down to 1.
Other Purifier unit.
This is... Oh, that unit. Got it. Yep. I was like, where?
And 5s. It's a decent number, I think. It seems pretty good.
6?
7.
7. Got it. Cool. 7 2-ups. Here we go.
Yep.
Let her ride. Kills the guy.
Cool. Love
Boop.
that.
Dead.
All right. Purgation unit will shoot cultists.
Sure, let's see it. Because they are visible by that unit.
That
Got
unit
it.
at
Yep.
any range.
You're good.
Yeah. 12 shots. Math. Hold on. That's right. 12 shots. Hitting on. Or do I want to save that in case that one character doesn't die? Hold on. Let me save that. Let's shoot the character. Everything from the NDK into the character.
No, you evil man. Rerolls, purifier. Oh, wait, no. Oh, there's no
those aren't
purifiers. Yeah. Got it.
2s. 4 minus 2 ignore cover.
Okay, 4 5-ups.
Yep.
He dead.
He smoked.
So that is a unit. That's
Yep.
3 units dead, actually.
3 units dead.
No, Typhus, why do you do this to me?
Now the Purgation Squad will shoot at them.
Yes, good call.
Re-rolling
4s.
ones.
Yep. Not helpful.
Not helpful.
2s, though.
On a 6-up, please.
6?
Yeah.
Okay, 6 6-ups with feel no pain after. Okay, so I'm just going to roll this, re-roll successes.
Sure.
No successes.
Good talk.
So 4 dead.
Yep.
And I'm going to take it off. 1, 2, 3, 4. That's 4 in my hand, so I'm a 6-man, so I'm in good coherency now.
Here's a Storm Bolter.
Rude. Hit with 1, wound with 1. 5-up?
No.
Oh.
Those real ones to hit.
Got it. Sorry.
2 wounds.
2 5-ups.
You get a 5-up. Yeah.
2 feel no pains. 2 more dead. Cool. My boys, what have you done to them?
Interceptors fell back. That's all of the guns. It's charges time.
Charge o'clock.
Yeah. Let's look for the 9 off the guys who deep struck.
Yep.
Nope. I have 4 CP. Yeah.
We're doing it?
Yep.
Let her ride.
No.
Ooh, he said no.
All right.
No.
NDK.
Yep.
Makes it. He wants to not block his buddies from fighting. His buddies. Oh, and he'll tank shock you.
Sure.
But his buddies make it.
Yeah, remember your -1 toughness for the tank shock, so it's 7 dice.
Thank
if
you.
that matters for if you want to do it or not.
I appreciate you saying it.
Yep.
But no, I'm good. That's not in the box.
2. Okay, so a guy's down to 1.
Okay.
Sounds good?
No interrupt CP for you.
Nope, but that's all the charges?
Yep.
Start a fight phase. 2 up, please. Okay, they're -1 damage.
Yep. We'll let the purifiers reroll wounds.
Yes, those are purifiers. I was like, wait, who are they?
Yep. Blue and red.
Let's see it.
Try again.
One more time.
There
That's
we go.
very good. 4s.
4s. Trying again. Give me 7 on your invuln, please.
Okay, here we go. Doesn't matter, it's all going to be 4-ups. Here we go. So kills the guy, kills another guy. It's just the character now.
Cool. Separate activation. Does the character still have -1 damage?
Yes, plus for the face. His unit gains it. And also, I don't need to be leading a unit for it.
But he's a separate unit now. It's like, I guess persistent effect.
He just does it, yeah. It's
All right.
him, at start of the fight phase, activates
It's a
ability on
persistent
his
effect.
unit, gains -1 damage.
Got it. Cool. Hammer time from the NDK. He is rerolling. No more
Nice.
-1 to wound.
No more -1 to wound for this, yes.
2s. 4 invulns, please.
Woo! I think he's dead.
He is.
He's dead. Yeah, you're good.
We'll get closer to the objective by
So
going
that
back.
is 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 units dead.
Yeah.
And
You
I
have
have killed 2. Okay,
by me killing myself.
sounds good.
I have not recovered or stormed hostile.
Are you pitching, I'm assuming recover.
I'm gonna pitch both.
Okay, sounds good. So both are gone. Boom,
We're
boom.
gonna go to 3 CP.
Yep.
Your turn.
This
You'll
is
hold more.
sticky now. So I hold and more. Cards, I get boom, boom. Mark for death and cleanse. Would you like to pick 3 things that need to die?
Sure. Purifier unit.
Okay.
guns. Actually, we're gonna do purifiers, and we're gonna do these 2 units.
Those 2 units?
Yep.
Okay. Sounds good. That works for me.
Best I can choose. It's
Yep,
not a lot of great options.
Pretty much what you got. Alrighty, this guy would need a 2 on the advance to get to your objective and remove your sticky. Just for the rest of the game, because you have no more sticky. It's fine. So this and these, right? Cool.
Yep, the infantry over there.
Battle shock on my cultists. I don't know if that's a pass. I think it's 7.
Yeah, they're good.
If they're not doing anything anyways. I'm gonna run my cultist. 1 inch.
Yep.
Oh no. Just vibe there. It doesn't really matter.
Yep.
We are gonna keep those cultists are gonna cleanse.
Right.
Shocked. Who would have thought?
I know, right?
Amazing. They're so slow. They can't get to the objective.
They cannot. Correct.
Oh, they're so slow. No.
Yeah.
I'm going to use his wound dice to mark him.
Where he is, sure.
Yeah. We know he has 14 wounds, but 10 gets me to here.
Yep.
I'm just seeing if his base can clear the thing.
Box. Seems like no.
No. Yeah, he ends like right there.
Yeah.
Lame, brother, lame. Four OC on him?
Yep.
So to clear this, it's 5,
Okay.
and then he goes 3. You already have Storm, right?
I've already
Oh,
discarded
you pitched
Storm.
it. Gonna go 10 here.
Okay.
Any Overwatch? Okay.
Look at these little Mephitic Blight Haulers going in for the kill right now.
Here, I got you.
Thank
right
you.
There.
Because then from here, I can shoot this unit and this unit because you're in the terrain.
Sure.
And the charge to go over here would be...
Hey, Victor, you gotta calm down in the chat there, buddy.
Because that would clear the back of my base.
I'm gonna mute you permanently. Take it easy, man.
I'm going to back this guy up a little bit to be within 6 so I get the reroll once a wound. And I do have a CP that I need to have.
Yes.
He's at 14. I'm going to advance him.
Yep.
I need a 2. Sounds great.
All right.
So 13, I'm just going to toe right there.
All right.
Just boop, living my life. You're not on the objective, so that removes sticky at the end of this movement phase.
Does.
I know you always have shadows, but it just means you're not going to get any for holding anything. Is the goal. Advancing these Death Shroud because they.
Yeah, unfortunately, we didn't have a Dread Knight to win that objective to prevent that from happening.
One. You know what?
It's always the dangerous thing about stickying and then assuming your objective is going to hold in.
Enough. They do get on the point. It's going to be right there, though. And the rest of these guys kind of have to go this way in order to, because they can't land on top of that crate, correct?
Agreed.
Okay. We'll do that. This flesh mower is going to advance.
Okay.
For 1, cool, he goes 11.
Yep.
The only purpose of this is to go ahead and come back here to push your deep strike bubble.
All right.
To where actually these guys are going to, instead of advancing 5, they're just going to go this way. Keep the bubble right here. You can do whatever you want there. The Demon Prince is stopping the 9 on there. And this guy's just going to basically advance to here to stop you from deep striking 9 inches anywhere here.
How far is he going?
Oh, 11 inches.
Okay.
So he's going from here
Yeah.
to just 6
Uh huh.
and then 5.
Cool. Sounds good.
Yeah. So right there. Just again to keep the bubble of you can't deep strike in this area.
Sure.
So you can't just randomly shoot them off the objective. It won't matter, I have sticky, but I don't want you to get a free kill of shooting them in Nurglings.
Sure.
Without having to do something dumb. Cleanse is just going to be for 2, which is fine. I don't care too much about that.
Okay.
Demon Prince has a range 12 gun, so I'm actually going to advance him for another 5.
He advances and shoots?
No, that's why I can't shoot anyways.
I see.
I can't shoot anyway, so I'm going to come to here. I will tow onto the...
Yeah, interestingly, Death Guard Demon Prince has just the Plague Spitter.
Whatever.
The Spewer.
So you can't just boom here.
He's got a good gun, but it is only a torrent.
There's that. I don't think I have anything else. Advanced, didn't advance, but I need them alive so I can shoot them. He's going to wind up shooting here. I need to kill one of these 2 units.
You can be on the crate if you don't hang over as long as you are infantry and you spend the movement to climb it.
About that.
So the crates are considered ruins.
6-inch.
So in order to end movement on the top of them, you have to be infantry or flying, you have to fit wholly on side, and you have to spend at least 2 inches of your movement getting to that position.
Oh, yeah, they're dead.
So oftentimes you then have to also spend 2 inches of movement to get down from there. So oftentimes players aren't really that interested in
guns
doing that.
Into the Inceptors here.
AP.
Or you have. It's going to be all AP effectively 2 and 4, or 3 and 4. Actually. Okay, that's fine. I'm debating between the 2 units, so obviously you can change. I think I'm going to do this unit instead because I plan on just charging and tank shocking this unit and staying out of your heroic. So we're going to go here first.
Sounds good.
So first things first, it's going to be these. So 4 up and 1 on the pure gamers. Got it. Here we go. That's 8 because the blast is D6 plus 3. So 7 then plus 1, 8. 2.
This blast attack is only AP 0 for the Blade Hauler, but it
Lame. 2s again because you're -1 toughness.
is maybe the preferential shot because they're getting that armor save reduction from the contagion now that it's in range.
Hits 2 up. Give me an invuln. Dead guy.
Blasting an AP1 is actually kind of a good shot.
Whoa, we'll pull this man.
Okay, there's that. That's lame. Shot. Nothing else can shoot. We'll go here.
Yep.
I just need to kill one of these, and I don't think that kills me.
Looks like we are seeing some results come in. It looks like Midwest Monstars is in a position to take down their first round against Tennessee Valley Wargamers.
Yep. 2 up, rerolling.
A 2 20 O's and 2 17 3s on their record so far. So
down to 3.
Pretty big win for them. Be cool to see the Monstars on the stream in the future.
Bile Spurt. Hits with 1. Wounds, AP 1. Good. Uh-oh. Oh, no. That's lame. Okay. I think that's done for shooting. Charging. We're going to charge these guys. Getting a 7 with a reroll.
7.
7.
All right.
Oh, man.
You can heroic. He's 4 OC and they're 1?
Yep.
Okay. We are going to charge just this unit, so that way you have to heroic one out the other. So here. An 8 will do it. I'm going to go right here.
Okie dokie. Let me take a look here real quick. So if I heroic kill him, I can step on the objective. What's your OC?
3.
All right. So it is possible for me to step onto this objective via the heroic. So I'm going to do it.
Okay.
See my charge? A 3.
Uh-oh.
That's
you can
probably
obviously make it, yeah.
I can make it. I don't think it's going to let me actually do what I want.
Do what you wanted. Because he basically can't pivot, so he just goes to there.
Right there.
Yeah, so that basically means he won't be able to reach, I don't think, because he can't get onto the wall.
Yeah, I don't think so.
Well, because of the wall.
I'm in the wall. Yeah.
I
can re-roll that charge roll, question mark?
Technically.
It's a charge roll?
Yeah, technically.
If I want to do that,
definitely reroll.
Just because this happens before that thing, I am tank chalking these guys.
Okay, go ahead.
Yeah.
Do the tank shock, and then we'll
Bobby Soto, thank you for the sponsorship, buddy.
Tank shock for 9.
JMTH Victor 50. Adge,
That's lame. Okay.
Yeah.
Danny,
I
Cole,
am gonna
Sounds good.
reroll
congratulations on getting those enhancements.
5, which essentially just lets me rotate.
It just
on the
basically
point I'm
lets you
at,
pivot now.
and it lets me be right there.
Okay.
Which will give me the 3.
Yeah.
All right, cool.
If you kill him.
If I kill him, correct.
Yeah, the Mortarion is a proxy
Where
check.
would you like to start? I have no more CP.
Go right here.
Or a stand-in model. It's the army's like undersea themed. So Mortarion's got big tentacles.
2s.
I believe the
Give me 2 AP2 now. Damage 1. Or 3 AP2 damage.
Yeah.
Sorry.
do as their big scythe weapon.
Take a word.
It's very cool. Also, he's
2 up, 2 up, 2 up, 2
look
up.
at that little guy.
Keep forgetting. 2 up.
You're good. No worries. Okie dokie.
Okay.
Mortarion?
Yep. Here we go. I will pile in this way.
Yep.
So I base, obviously. 2s into 2s. Rerolling 1s. 1 lethal. And these would just be 6s.
Yep.
Rerolling 1s. Give me 4 6s.
4 6-ups. I got 3 guys. 2 6s would be really cool. 2 6s.
That's fine with me.
I'm just happy they're alive.
Yes. Actually, that works out best for me. I'm happy about that.
Why is that?
Because I have 6 OC and you have 5.
Yeah.
Yeah. And I don't have to touch the Dread Knight.
Cool. So that's definitely going to be that. Okay, so I'm going to try to hammer time this drone.
Let's see it.
With Grandmaster ability, reroll hits, wounds, and damage.
Nice.
3 hits. That's really lame.
T9.
3, please.
Oh, 2 go through. Let's see it.
So that is 5 plus 3 is 8.
I have 10 wounds.
Okay, I'm going to reroll one of them and I reroll
The
the
3
other.
up? Are you rerolling the 2 or the 4?
The 2.
Okay, 2. Let's see it. He's dead. Boom. No boom. Flame. Okay.
Step there. Okie dokie. You did not get marked. Would you like to keep it? If you keep it, you keep me on the ground with those 3 units.
I'm going to keep it just for these so they can't go and do shenanigans.
Sounds good.
That's fine, but I do get kills.
You got kill, you got hold and more.
Yeah.
You got cleanse for 2.
Yep.
I got kill more that
You
time.
did.
All right, cool. Turn 5, I'll get 4 on primary. For holding an objective.
Yep.
And then...
what's upping?
That's a great question. You're already...
So first results of the round is in. Jaime Paris
score.
versus Sebastian.
So...
That's
a pretty simple
Sebastian Alcantara.
Holding this has no value.
That one ended as a 20-0 for Jaime and his Yannari.
Guaranteed kill.
I guess despite Angron regenerating immediately after being killed,
These guys all gotta stay on the
got
ground.
immediately killed again, and then the
Stay there.
combination of the Aspect Warriors and the
Just gonna get to do what he wants.
monsters were able to clear out the Terminators over a couple rounds of combat, and that was ended out with a
that's it for in the air.
high or an 80 point to 30 point score
Behind
for that game. It looks like most of the fighting was going on the
Assassinate.
Character.
Is the Demon Prince the only
other side of the table as well. On the War Leader side of the table.
Got it. Okay, cool.
I do have a CP though for your turn.
Yes, I also have 1. This man's gonna move 8. What's he like? I have no idea what Demon Prince's stats are.
Toughness 11, 2 up, 4 up, 10 wounds.
6 up, feel no pain.
No, only infantry.
Oh, only infantry. Oh, okay.
But he has indeed toughness 11.
Okay, cool. Sounds good. Yeah, we're just gonna try to do that. Holding object doesn't matter. I just want dead stuff. Kill is all I can really ask for.
Yep.
Would you roll me in advance?
You get a 4.
Okay, they're going 16.
Things looking a little dire for Colin here.
Okay.
And just running away.
Yep, totally fair.
Where is your deployment zone?
20 on that side.
Yeah, so these guys are just going to do that.
Yep, you're good.
Get inside there as well. For Max behind. We have NDKs. They are available. These guys are going to advance.
Sure. 6.
They're running away.
Okay, sounds good.
Into the corner. Please don't kill this Mortarion, you abject asshole. We're just fully conceding. Hold more, that's fine.
Yep.
Who cares? Let's see if this guy's a battle shock.
Yep, let's see it.
He does not. He passes, so he's going to fall back.
Okay.
6 can't get him to safety in any direction. So he'll just say, whoop, Morty, you get to deal with exactly me.
Yep, fair.
Would you like the score, Trevor? Yeah, here you go. It's on my phone. All right, so we're going to get behind. We're trying for Assassinate.
Yes, sir.
We're trying for a kill. And that's really the show, and then you're going to get to score all your points. Okay, cool. Start with... Oh, I have NDKs to Deep Strike. Let's do that.
That may be helpful.
Hey, Noah. Hey, Noah. I know, Mike's a fun opponent. He's really good, though, so I'm going to, work hard. I don't like working hard.
My boys.
Yeah, your boys.
They're going to die.
At least the one who's worth 5 points hopefully dies.
Yes, that is the goal.
Can I place these in any more of an advantageous way? No, not to get line of sight on that Demon Prince. There's no real secondary interactions I care about. I don't care about killing those Terminators. I don't care about killing Morty. You're just going to get to do what you want. I guess theoretically, if I just one round this Demon Prince somehow, and then want to
another score down for the
far away from you.
For Team Pro Tabletop. They were able to take down
16
there. Chaos Knights. So that was Garrett Befera.
Charge over here theoretically.
With Chaos Knights going down 12-8 to Joe McMillan rocking Astro Militarum.
All right, cool. Guns.
So Team Pro Tabletop up quite a few points here.
There's no reason for you to be on
many games of 40k to resolve, and it looks like this one's going to be close at the very least.
Rerolling.
It looks like Mike's going to have his work cut out, getting more than maybe 3 points off his opponent
4, please.
when it comes to the differential score for this round.
I take
6.
So this will probably only be a
Flammers.
CFCG, but maybe not a huge win.
4 ups. Take 2, down to 2.
He's at 2. Okay. Good talk.
I wonder what's going to happen next.
Let's see. 2 up armor.
Yeah, 2 up, 4 up. Toughness 11.
Purgation squad of cultists from over there. I've got 3 men left.
Let's see it.
We're only rerolling 1s because we're way far away from happiness, aka my deployment zone. 2s. That many 6 ups, please. 7.
7. I think they're dead.
I hope so.
They're dead.
Cool.
And I actually wait.
Short.
I am within 12.
Short.
So this success, rerolling successes, needing 6s.
Yep.
Oh, they're dead.
Yeah, cool. All right. So that'll be a kill.
That is a kill.
I'm trying to get behind and assassinate behind the stair. Assassinate. Okay. Okie dokie. 3 units of NDK are shooting that Demon Prince.
Gross. What do I need here?
I don't know.
Let me check a keyword on here real quick.
All good.
Okay, we're good. I'll be 1 there, 1 there.
Big push for behind enemy lines going down here.
I think we're fine. Go for it. I think you might get it
Second.
anyways. Rerolling 1s, nice.
Yay.
5s.
Good at the game. 5s.
Nada.
Bad at the game.
Oof.
Nothing. Flamer.
Yep.
6. Don't fall on that. 5s. 3, please. Minus
3
5.
3-ups.
Yep.
Take 1.
A
Down
wound.
to 9.
Yep.
Right.
Next guy next to him, same thing.
Yep. Hit with 5, 5s.
Yep.
Nada.
Talk.
Flamer.
Yep.
Oh man.
For 5
shots.
again.
1.
3 up. Takes
Take
it
a
down to
wound.
8.
At least the sequencing is being kind.
Yes.
The last one, I'm hitting just fine.
Yeah.
I'm over
It's the wounding part.
on wounding.
There's the
There's
2.
2 of
All right,
them.
2
Show
4
them.
ups.
Yep.
Both good.
Oh,
Oof.
There's that.
So this guy's worth assassination and a kill here for Colin. So he's really trying to get that kill. He gets
3 shots was first.
Both
All
good.
right.
potentially a tank shock in here, although I actually
Charges. We'll go here to here because that's unfailable.
Sure.
Make it.
Okay.
So this is a Dread Knight going in on the Prophetic Light Hauler, trying to
You make it?
remove the threat to that backline objective.
Second.
Okay.
I am
Charge in on the Demon Prince, and this is going to be the one that matters a huge deal.
Huh?
He's strangely blue.
He is. Weird.
I know. Well, how did that happen?
He just has a cold.
We'll take 4 mortals on 7 dice.
Okay. He is down to 4.
Okie dokie.
Well, we did have a tank shot.
No
Okay.
other charges can be made into
My
that
tank
man.
shots have been horrible.
I know, they have been.
Yeah, we have plenty of time,
yeah,
but yeah, we're good.
It's top 5. Oh, God.
Oh, we have way a lot of time. Okay.
Yeah,
I wonder which one you're doing minus the rerolls on.
I wonder.
I wonder.
Over there.
Ah.
Here we go.
What's the strength of your melee?
14?
Okay. So yeah. Hit with all.
Yeah.
3s.
Rerolling.
That's not good. Oh, 4. I could live this, buddy.
You could?
Damage is D6 plus 1.
Yeah.
Ooh. You can reroll it.
He just 3 out of 4.
The reroll because I just need 1
involves?
CP for my turn.
Yeah.
So here we go. Reroll. Good.
4 out of 4.
What do you think about that?
Swing
Oh
backs.
my god.
Explode.
That's such a loss for Colin.
Unless I guess whiff maybe.
I could whiff. I'm rerolling hits.
Okay.
3 on your emblem.
Boom.
He dies.
Boom.
He explodes.
For D3 for 1. Okay, that doesn't matter.
No, but
Okay. My swing's back over there.
Yep.
We're gonna do. I believe it is 6 attacks. Hitting on 2s, wounding on 3s.
What a save. Yeah, that was huge. We did get a kill, so it wasn't worth the extra 4 points for kill. It wasn't necessary to get that. But it is worth 5 on assassination.
3 AP3.
Brutal.
Fail them all.
That's not.
That's a whole differential point that we just gave up there thanks to that saving throw. Wild. That could be the difference between a first place result and
We're both at 4 somehow. That was really weird.
Just a podium when it comes down to tiebreakers at the end of the game here, at the end of the event.
On my turn.
I'm at 1 now. I get containment. Cool.
Yeah. You have containment and marked.
Containment, I'm just going to get for 3. I can't get it anywhere else.
Agreed.
So cool, that's done. I'm going to hold more regardless.
Yep.
And I need to kill something and mark for death.
Yep.
Oop, that's too many. It's all right, there we have a time.
So kept the March for Death. March for Death is interesting. It's a really good draw into Grey Knights, or it's a good way to sort of...
Theoretically,
it makes the Grey Knight player make a lot of decisions because you can keep it... If they choose any of their most mobile units, you can choose to hold it, and if they ever elect to pick up their units into teleport assault, then the March for Death automatically completes and you get 5 points. So it's a really good way to... kind of like punish a Grey Knight player.
He's dead, so it doesn't matter.
Yeah.
I need the CP.
So this containment should be an easy score out here for Mike. He has the Fetid Bloat Drum in the top left corner. He has units on the objective number 1 that he's going to be able to at least score 3 points on that secondary with. He's already scoring hold and hold more. He holds 3 to Grey Knight's 1.
Okay, he can shoot there. Into here.
This guy?
Yeah, does he have a line of seeing this guy?
Yeah, I guess Mortarion can also contain for 3 points automatically. If he doesn't need to kill that one Grey Knight, that Purifier over there in order to get his kill.
Overlapping like that, we're good?
So at the very least, that should be 67 points for Mike, plus probably a kill for...
This is... I want to be fair.
Yeah, you're totally fine.
71. That'd be an 11-9, potentially.
Will you hold us over the corner of the ruin?
The ruin?
Yeah. That's the part. So I'm currently out.
So it can't be seen.
Can't be seen at the moment.
Okay, that's fine.
Okay.
Doing this so I can still draw line of sight and
Yep.
still shoot.
Yep.
With my guns, we're good. I have a CP to my name, and he could just stay in combat, and no, he just falls back regardless. Ooh, Battle Shock.
Yep.
I need the CP for this. Actually, do I though? So you've killed 1 unit?
I killed 2 units. Cultists.
That guy. Okay, so I have to kill 3.
Yep.
And I have to kill that unit. And it's them, and where's the purifiers? There, got it. Okay, they're in La La Land. All right, Battle Shock, 6 up.
Okay.
Pass. Cool. So he's going to fall back to just be out of range.
I'll overwatch him.
Okay, rerolling ones.
Overwatching for Colin. He could score 5 points on assassination here if he kills this model right now.
5s.
1.
Fail it.
Fail it. Down to 3.
One.
Yep.
Right, because he's a 4,
Flamer. Yep.
3, Flamer.
Gotta get 3. Was through with the flamer with 9 shots. No way.
Give me 2 free-ups.
Okay.
Only 2.
That sucks.
He's dead.
All right, does he explode?
He dies and assassination completes. Are you kidding me? On the Overwatch with the fallback.
So that's 3 kills.
Because the Death Shroud weren't pushing there.
What it is.
Yep.
To get that charge. Wow. That's so big.
Alrighty. 1, 2, 3. That's
Yeah,
nice.
that
That
could
doesn't
swing
give me
it
more.
back to a draw. What a shot. And to be fair, that is a little bit of a comeuppance for that's literally 100% of your saves against the Nemesis Grandmaster on the last swing.
Shoot.
Colin also should have
right,
scored out behind enemy lines. It looks like for 2 units.
All right, so this
Don't
is
know.
1 or 0.
So
That put me
I
at
think he will get
0.
4 there.
You got
He's
him.
dead. That's a kill.
That's a kill.
Get Mike getting a kill for his Purge the Foe.
D6 plus 3 blasts, because you have a guy on 1. For 7. Lethals, reroll, hitting, wounding on 2s, rerolling 1s. Those miss. 2s, rolling 1s.
Strength on it is 7. Am I within your contagion?
Oh no, not anymore, because he died. That's lame.
Yeah, 3.
Yep, 3. AP 2.
2, force.
So that's 2
kills
guys.
2 guys.
The Lantern,
Yep.
2 up.
Yep.
Lame. That's gay.
What is this, like
Oh.
2004?
Oh, that's cringe. I shouldn't have fell on back. Oh well.
No
Jinko
Jinko jeans
anyways. I
inside.
have to kill that
Yeah,
guy.
we need our wallet chains. We need everybody
Yeah.
can pull their wallet chains out. Oh my
So you gotta
god.
kill 2 more things in order to stop me from scoring kill.
I can't kill 2 more things.
How embarrassing.
Unless, like... So, it doesn't... I might as well just go for this, because it doesn't really matter too much.
Yeah, I mean, so you need marked, which I don't think is possible.
No, not anymore.
Yeah, and so you can't get enough. So you have to kill 2 other things. I don't think that's possible. So I think
Yeah.
that's all the scoring that can be done.
No, I messed up where I should have just used the CP for any rerolls here, and then just charged this guy back. That was the mess up I did. So, it happens. It is what it is.
Good game, man.
But yeah, good game. So, it comes down to...
I think it's 78-70 is the final.
Yeah, because I don't kill more.
So that would give Colin Kilmore
Yep. Okay. We got 11-9.
Good
Good
game.
game, man. You want
It's
to put
fun.
it in?
Yeah, I'll do it.
All right.
containment will complete. And I'm sure there were two additional points that we missed in there. Oh, a cleanse that last turn. Yep. 78.
I did expect to kill the
70.
Demon Prince with the shooting and the charge. And then
It looks like is the final score there, chat. Wow, what a close game. Yeah, that assassination. That assassination, I think, literally won it for Colin. Pulled back an entire differential point back onto his turn because that was the kill that Mike needed, and that was the assassination. What a game! Wild. What a wild finish. So that is an 11-9 in favor of Team Pro Tabletop. So let's update their team score there. They are currently up 93-67, but that is only 3 scores entered. So what I'm going to do here, chat, we are early enough in the round, is I'm going to go ahead and I'm going to give you our fun little pre-stream roll momentarily, and I'm going to go find another game for us to peek in on that I can try to mic the players in, because we should have a couple games that are still ongoing. So give me a moment to set that up. And then we're going to go ahead and watch another game.
This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and game master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event.
All right, chat. I'm taking some peeks at some of the tables that we got going on over here. I didn't make up any of the players because they are they're running low on score or on clock time in this game, so I didn't want to interrupt them. But this is Thomas Bird running Vanguard Spearhead Ultramarines against Tau being run by John Kilcommons. And I guess it's pretty relevant which variety of Tau. This is actually Auxiliary Cadre Tau. He did have some Crute Rampagers that were hanging out in the middle of the table actually for a while. This game is right down to it. Both players are basically tied at this point, going into top of round 4. So we just saw sort of on the left-hand side of the table here, you can see right under where Thomas is rolling his dice, a unit of Devastator Centurions just teleported using Vanguard Spearhead plus the Uriel Ventress combo to hop from the back line into that area to try to start taking some shots at these Tau units that are taking the center of the table. We have Calgar in the bottom right, pushing it down to the Tau units on that side, and Gilliman in the top here. So it looks like both players have maintained relative parity up until this point. However, it looks like Thomas is actually pushing pretty hard this turn and is going to be sort of absorbing a lot of table space. Now, in addition, we did see our Gene Stealer Cult and Death Guard match conclude. That was Gabriel Nixon running Death Guard for Team Pro Tabletop versus Tucker Ricky running Gene Stealer Cults for Team SCFCG. And this one actually ended up as a very, very slight win on raw score to Tucker. However, it ended up being a less than 5-point differential. So the differential score was only 10-10. So this is going to remain at a 10-10. Gene Stealer Cults were able to push back in the late game, jump in a bunch of units sort of all over the Death Guard deployment zone, score a ton of secondaries, but the Death Guard domination in the early game was able to give them enough points that they didn't lose by that much in that situation. So some really close games going on over here. We only have about 30 minutes left in total in the round. So we are running a little bit low on game time here as well. Now, I think, let me reposition one of my cameras. I'll leave you guys some dulcet tunes. How's that? There's just, if you can hear that in the background, there's the 30-minute update from the TO. All right, I'm gonna leave you guys some tunes while I go reposition some of the cameras to take a peek at some of these other games as they wrap up. All right, so over here, this is our Adeptus Mechanicus run by Bryce Bennett versus Trenton Bates playing Plague Legion. This one looks like also ends up has ended up as a relatively close game. We mentioned earlier that the Adeptus Mechanicus had set up a sort of a very scary gun line in their back line, and movement blocks a lot of the Death Guard units. It looks like both Soul Grinders have been taken out on the Death Guard side. They've also knocked out a couple of tanks. However, they've swept basically all the Mechanicum infantry, besides a couple of battle line units that are kind of pushing up in the back there. At this stage, however, the Great Unclean Ones have committed and started removing some of those tanks, but we do see some reinforcements coming in for the Adeptus Mechanicus. As you can see, there's a Scorpius Disintegrator that's actually pushed all the way around the backside of the table, and has taken has gone into the Death Guard deployment zone to try to disrupt their scoring there. The scary part about this game state for these Great Unclean Ones is that they have the units that they have remaining are the ones that are good at killing Great Unclean Ones, the high strength characteristic, vehicles, big shooty vehicles. We have 3 Scorpius Disintegrators and an Onager Dune Prowler remaining. Downside, obviously, on the flip side, is that the Great Unclean Ones are similarly probably the best units in the faction or in the detachment at killing these armored vehicles, but their attacks into them are so dicey. Part of the problem for these Death Guard units is that they are relatively low AP, only AP2. If the Font of Spores Great Unclean One, if that guy is a Font of Spores guy, which I believe that he is, let's double check real quick. For +1 AP, he can push to AP3. Oh no, it's a Winged Demon Prince is the Font of Spores guy. So actually, that guy might only be stuck at AP2. I don't believe our Winged Demon Prince is there. He's in front of the ruin. So we can have some of these attacks at AP3. We can also score critical hits on a 5-up with the stratagem as well. So they can be okay at punching through these high armor safe vehicles, but it's a little inconsistent. It almost depends entirely on how many 5-ups they roll between their hit and their wound roll. And that gets a little bit spicy. So it's not a perfect situation that you want to be in with these with this Plague Legion army, but the question is how many points that they've scored up until that point. It looks like Jack Carpenter and Walter Langendorf are, I believe, tallying up their final score for Ynnari versus Necrons. It looks like the final result of that game was pretty exciting. There was a lot of exuberant shouting going on over that one. So we will have to take a peek at what the result of that game is. Looks like we're drawing secondary cards over here on our other table with Thomas Bird versus John Kilcommons. Getting right down to it, bottom of round 5, or bottom of round 4, I believe, is going to be the current position for that game. I can go get a score update momentarily with these folks' chats. So another score, just checked in with Jack Carpenter and Walter Langendorf. Score update from their game was a 10-10 draw. Looked incredibly close between those two players. That actually probably would have been another interesting game to watch. Very, very close result. Necron's just able to kind of keep the Wraith Lords and the Ynnari back for long enough to equalize out the score, survive with their units for as long as they can. Nearly Headless Nick. Any Imperial agents? There is exactly one Imperial agent player, I believe, in the whole event running Imperialis fleet. It is very red, for sure. There is a Firestrike Servo Turret, yeah. That is a honest-to-God Firestrike Servo Turret, chat. That's actually not a super uncommon play as an Overwatch threat. A lot of times what it does is it kind of can force your opponent to reconsider their movements because it 4+ Overwatches. When you have one thing you can do early is if you don't have any uses for your second Oaths of Moment, you can Oaths of Moment a unit that's likely to move up into like an aggressive position. You use the Firestrike Servo Turret as just kind of this gun platform. So he wanders out, he shoots at something, and then if you get a enhanced Overwatch plus full rerolls plus +1 to wound with a twin-linked weapon, the Overwatch from that unit is actually really scary. So it's a cute little piece of technology, I think, especially in team formats where you can put them in situations where your opponent has a lot of units that can realistically be one-shot by the servo turret shooting, which is cute. We are actually talking about Firestrike servo turrets for sure, chat. Absolutely. Yeah, it's all about the reps, chat. Reps and knowledge of your faction. Thomas plays almost exclusively Ultramarines, so he is incredibly good at playing a wide variety of different Ultramarine lists. Looks like we might have our Adeptus Mechanicus game being finished out here, chat. I'm gonna set up my wireless microphone for next game, so I can do some discussion on the road here. Yeah, what year is it? 2025, the year where we get to play some wild new armies for sure. Let's see if I can get an update from these guys real quick. All right, looks like this one ended up as a 15-5 in favor of Chaos Demons. Sounds like the Adeptus Mechanicus had a little bit of trouble pushing through the Demon defensive profiles sort of towards the end of the game there. So Demons were able to hold on to a couple more objectives than they expected to have access to. Oops. And that just leaves us our Ultramarine game. Looks like players are coming to a final score with this one momentarily here. Although I think that good Fire Strike servo, Jared. Indeed. Pro Tabletop goes all the way. Yeah, and I think part of it too is that they were talking to me about sort of their practice regime too. And each of these players like plays specifically on or preps specifically for the table layouts that they want to be playing. So there is a ton of like pre-game that goes into their 8-player sort of setup. Yeah, there's the handshake. Looks like Thomas was a little bit ahead there, but let me go double check what the final score is momentarily for you, chat. I'll be back in a sec. So that was a relatively big win for Ultramarines, 89-57. So that is a 16-4, I believe. What happens to my thing? So I believe that the score, at least as we have it so far submitted, is 99-61. We could see 20-0 come back around, and that would, at this stage, that would not even equalize the score. That would still be a win for Pro Tabletop. So we are, I think, going to go ahead and call the round here in favor of Pro Tabletop. Play games every day. Hell yeah, dude. Damien Owen in the chat. What's up, dude? Nice to see you. Repping the team. Yeah, that is an impressive training regime. So, and you guys clearly are showcasing how effective it is. So, congratulations to you for this result so far. We're gonna go ahead and go to a break here, chat. I believe that this round timer has about 15 minutes left. And then we're going to go to a lunch break. So we should be back in just about 90 minutes, I believe. Round 2 will begin on... at 3 p.m. So yeah, just over an hour for our break here. So I'm going to go ahead and set up our little timer. Give me a moment. All right, Chance. Colin just showed me the final result. Looks like 89-71 was the final result after Brad's game got input there. That is going to be a Pro Tabletop, big Pro Tabletop win for this round. Congratulations to that team for taking it down. We're going to be back in just over an hour here, chat, for the second round of the day. We're going to go through the team pairing process just like we did today, this morning, and then watch a couple of games of Warhammer 40k. Don't go anywhere, or at least don't go anywhere for long, because I will see you for round 2 of the 8TC 2025 in just a little bit. Cheers.
This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and game master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit !point sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and game master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit !point sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. All right, Chant. We are getting set in round 2 of the HTC 2025.
Yes. I think we did just jam it.
No, he does not want.
We have Team the Scallywags down here on the bottom of the screen, attacking, putting forward first defender as Chaos Space Marines versus United Midwest, putting forward Demons. We've watched the United Midwest project.
Take a closed table. I think we've got plenty of options that are happy to play on closed tables.
How their process has improved over the course of a couple of months. Putting down Nick Kiever, the Legion of Excess, as Chaos Demons. On the other side, William Barrett with Chaos Space Marines.
Reroll everything. That lets them reroll stuff. Also, if you shoot or kill something, they can pass off the wounds to another unit.
It's a Creations of Bile list. 2 melee armies going down as first defenders. Those melee armies are pretty good first defenders because then they can choose the layout that they play on. So you can ensure that you play on a pretty open layout.
These two are for you.
Already, let's flip them.
Whoever wants to flip.
And attackers are getting put into them. Leagues of Votan and Orcs being put into Chaos Demons. Orcs into Chaos Space Marines as well. On the other side of the table. Both of those Orcs with tank ballistas do have a lot of good shooting tools against these styles of armies, these melee styles.
I'm not sure about that, actually.
I know the Votan at least. Know all the rules.
Love to see it.
Love to see it, bro.
Love to see it.
Yeah, I think so, yeah. You take this and this one back? All right, so this is going back.
Yeah, we'll see what matchup we get, Chance. Currently, we're set up with layout 8.
All right, let's go.
Hey, so we thought it would be.
Yeah.
So Demons versus Leagues of Votan, Orcs versus Chaos Space Marines.
This was already on the
set
table.
of placements.
Table pick.
Our choice. So this is where I'm going to take 7, correct?
I think just do it.
Okay.
Let's see the layouts first, and then we decide.
No, I already know. That's the best.
No, there.
No, we pick.
It's our choice.
Oh,
Yeah.
I know, but I want to know which one they're going to get.
What do you mean?
Yeah, you guys pick the first table.
Yeah, I think we just go straight for it. Well,
Where's it?
Hey, we are pairing by height. Who's the next tallest?
Yeah, so don't forget as well, folks, the mission is also being selected on these table layouts.
7.
Oh yeah, we are.
You can't believe that, huh?
So each layout has a set of 2 missions that are
Sorry.
This one you let me put it over.
that are available to
You're right,
them.
It is entirely my fault.
you watched me put it over there.
They took 7 away.
Let me look at this one. What are my options?
wow.
And those will get chosen by the attacker. So the defender gets to choose what the terrain is. The attacker gets to choose what mission gets played on that terrain.
I should leave it.
Sure, but I'd actually like to get it out.
Oh, you would?
Yeah.
Let me look. What are my options here?
Here we go. Well, it's gone what we expected thus far. Almost exactly what we said.
That's really good. Winning the off there is huge.
Yeah, I agree.
Yeah.
So we're taking that then?
But I want to look at missions real quick first.
Dude, it's 2 for 2 on this one. Table 7. The bane of everyone's existence.
Hey.
You said that was your second choice.
Yeah, this is it.
All right, cool.
I knew what I said. I was just.
There you go.
8.
Yep, 8.
Stream.
Oh. And of course, there he goes, off into the distance.
Off into the sunset.
What mission? Oh, and he's got to pick the mission. So he's using the restroom. Is it cool if he picks that when he comes back? Cool. So you can pick your...
Missions don't impact the other opponents.
Yeah, totally. No, don't worry about it.
So we get Demons and Leagues of Votan on the live stream table
The next defender.
so far.
So do you want to...
But don't keep in mind, folks, we are going to be hopping around and taking a peek at the other tables as they are as they get played.
I don't want to do ritual again.
All right, fine.
Let's put you in and let you pick.
Yeah.
He's going to think
7
for a
and 8
while.
on.
We can do the rest of this while he thinks.
Any other that you guys
Everyone
want
can
to go, or
think.
it doesn't matter.
You want to go? You can go.
Yeah, put me down. Okay, go.
These are maps. We're about to try to put a map down.
Map
we
down.
can't defend with maps.
Map
That's
down.
not
We're
allowed.
defending with this map. You've had it.
No one's going to play on it. It's just going to be an empty map.
I'll take that. I'll take that draw.
You can't kill my stuff if there's no one on the map.
Exactly.
Second defender there.
Could it be?
Yeah.
You never know.
Double Necrons get put down as defender for pairing 3.
We're playing each other.
Star Shatter if you started defending. Who wants a Star Shatter?
You're on the stream table, by the way. So you got to pick your mission.
You can say you don't want to go to stream.
Good.
So
you good?
These two here.
Oh, did you?
Really?
Star Shatter or Necrons?
You haven't
What is it? The anti-vehicle hits on 2 ups, 4 up, and 1
guard there, but I mean it has to pick.
broadsides, but that's about it, right?
Yeah, guard makes.
Oh yeah. Switch that.
So switch this.
Yeah. So
I guess we have next table pick, so yeah, this is fine. We'll go.
So let's reshuffle here. I think you go this.
Oh, dude. Baited and switched.
That's what you
baited.
think?
Absolutely baited.
Oh wait, sorry. These are my slots. Those are your slots. That doesn't matter. Everyone is Necron, so
yeah.
This is our Necrons.
Look, I just need to like put the right cards in the right place.
It's all mind games, baby. I'm in your head now.
You got me. I'm gone.
Someone else will just get the short end of the stick, right? Yeah.
Someone's gonna have to deal with it.
We've got table pick. 5 is live.
Yeah, I think so.
Yeah.
If you can, he's basically.
If you're on the objectives, just don't put DDs on objectives.
I think lethal is against vehicles. I think lethal is there are a lot of monsters.
I think the problem is that Dari would do a lot more.
Yeah, it's all the lances. Yeah, take the mids.
If I can get the terrain.
If you can get the terrain,
yeah.
Because they're not that fast.
I was curious what
Steven's suggesting.
All right, so how are you doing? What do you think it's better, 5 or 3?
My gut says we just take this one.
I would really.
Yeah, I think we take that.
Like change the table layout or anything?
We just have to move.
And we'll send this home. We'll play here.
Oh my God. The surprise of the century.
Yeah.
The surprise of the century.
Necrons versus Tyranids get put down.
Pretty much.
It's a very grindy game.
Table 5.
Okay, so who picked?
Adeptus Astartes for Scallywags into Necron.
Okay.
So I took 5.
So you.
Ooh, nice.
It's 5. You'll choose which mission.
And now you will choose your map.
So Scallywags, Adeptus Astartes being played by Luca Fleury.
What is left in the matrix of this?
Give me just 1 second.
Can you pick the mission, please? Yes.
Who's the
Oh, you're good. You are? You're good. Yeah. Alex? Alex. Okay. How much balance? Close. Yeah. Close. You have triple Doomsday Arcs, the Silent King. You have...
Looks like that list didn't get put in the bot there, chat. Give me a sec. Got to update the document.
I'm just building matrix, getting the matrix set up for the last
2 years of Ophidians.
for the last 4. Where'd the rest of the cards go? Right in front of me.
Like the little...
Oh wait, I ended up with your card.
Okay, that's why I was trying to find the last card.
Yeah.
So you have like almost no infantry?
Yeah, almost.
Just Ophidians.
All right, what do you guys have left?
We have our remaining 4 are Guard, Eldar, Death Guard, Space Marines.
Okay.
The Scorptech Lord at the Hexmark, the Catacomb Command Guard as a character.
Eldari. So I don't think it needs.
That's an Ultramarine Gladius Task Force.
So not
Your standard stuff.
Eldari and the.
Tyranids versus Tyranids is the worst mirror of experience.
Matchup for you, right?
Shadow does nothing unless it just are wet noodles. That's true. Tyranids are particularly bad at killing other Tyranids. This is the downside of being a defensively skewed faction, for sure.
Yeah. I was leading that as well, actually.
There's the last 4.
Dan Marines.
It depends. Do you want to? Will picking your layout help you?
This is what we have left?
Yeah.
Eldar,
Death Guard.
7, 8, 5, and 3 are
Space
gone.
Marines.
This is
So
Marines,
1, 2,
right?
6.
Marines is the second one.
4?
Yeah. Yeah, makes sense.
Alternatively, I can forget Marines and.
I think it's Marines too.
Okay.
Alright, let's do Terraform. Sure.
Yoko, did you pick Q?
I did, yeah.
So
Did we did pick the mission here already? Or did
we picked a mission.
Okay.
He picked not the whatever one that wasn't with the ritual. He apparently played ritual. Rastran just doesn't want to play ritual again.
Dude, that's exactly how our prep with that table went. We're like, we did it once, not again.
I do think that there is, with the mission selection
You guys ready?
method, there is a lot of potential that someone would play the same mission literally 5 rounds in a row, which it could be good if you're creating a mission specialist. If you can ensure that you're going to get the defense option that you want, being able to select your terrain layout and objectives can maybe allow you to construct a list specifically to defeat
We have
particular matchup.
these left, right, because our Tyranids are down.
Whatever
Whatever 2 we put in, the third person, the last person
Tyranids versus
whatever's
mid West Space Marines.
Yep,
They have Space Marines, they have Death Guard, Eldari, and Bridgehead.
What does that do to our Forgotten? That forgets.
2 of them are down, obviously.
Yeah, but
Who cares the least about what's
the problem
left?
is they're not going to attack with Custodian
Space
Threads.
Marines out, it's not you for
So,
sure.
and that leaves Dan playing Custodian Threads, which is really rough
Or
for
Javier
Dan.
probably care the least about what's left as far as like doing okay into them, right? Yeah. So why don't we put these 2 down into that?
So if
then
we
you
attack
kinda
with
get,
Dan,
yeah, because I think you will deal okay with whatever's left. All right,
I think
so
it's a
this
better
one,
matchup for him than Custodian Threads.
That one falls
This
through.
is a guaranteed good one.
Is it?
At worst, we're coming out even.
Okay.
Good. So that last one falls through.
Yep. Oh, unexpected.
Oh!
I thought you were going to drop your Custodian Threads through. Because we dropped through Death Guard.
Dang, should have. This is where you're starting to see the difference in experience. We didn't have a notebook, and that would have really changed it for us.
Everyone likes game
Are you calling us the unexploded ordnance specialist?
All right, let's take these and take a look.
I don't believe any of the layouts have unexploded ordnance as an option.
We chose
so that one might be the next update. Maybe we'll have that one in the pool.
It puts Tyranids.
They pick and then we pick.
Yeah. I'm just getting the cards in the probably in the right places. I think I just
Well,
take
we'll
the
see. They're
Custodian
gonna
Threads.
decide for us here.
No one else wants to deal
Oh, no,
with
yeah,
that, and Matt has the matchup experience.
here.
And Matt plays both Tau and Votan,
So
so if he
you
falls
want this,
through,
though.
he just owns both of those armies. So we accept this here. This goes to the.
We are looks like going to be switching.
Right. So this goes. Wait, this is your card.
Yeah, it's my card, so that'll go to here. Whatever one you reject goes to the.
A minute here, chat, to figure out
Whatever you
exactly
accept
what
goes
we'll have
here
on our
and
show
here.
match table.
You can just turn your Trinity card back face down.
Did it? Oh.
Guard.
What the?
You were like,
Bro, you can't let me be in control. What's happening here? I baited everybody.
So falls through pairings, and I'm being Orcs and Death Guard, Tau and Eldar. Hope there's some SMS in that Tau army there.
Who picked?
You pick
Us,
next.
you, us,
You pick
us. All right.
You're picking. You picked here.
So
you'll
they'll
pick
pick there,
here.
they'll
We'll
pick
pick
those
these
two.
two, and then you'll have mission picks on these
All
two
right, so
maps.
for whatever map.
Whoever wins the die roll picks the last 2 missions.
So do you guys pick the...
We pick these 2 maps.
Okay, so we pick mission here? Cool.
Yeah, no, you'll pick mission here.
Gotcha, thank you.
You'll pick mission based on all 3 of these tables.
All right, so at this point, you get to choose what you'd like, and then all we have left is doing the missions.
Yep.
So do you want to
Do we have all
build...
the matches already?
Yeah, we're just picking boards now. Do you want to go ahead and put in this into the teams thing? Put our matchups in?
I don't know how to do it, but I'll try.
Oh. All right. We need Paige here immediately.
What's that?
We need Paige to actually put our matchup in.
What's that?
Because none of us do it or know how. I guess you could.
Sorry,
Can
I'm
you do it from yours?
Quickly looking at.
You know how?
Like in BCP?
Yeah.
Probably.
Or does only Breno do it because he's the coach? So.
Oh, no, it's easy. It's easy.
Okay, you got it.
Okay, so
so here's the other part. Our guy on table 8 would prefer not to play on stream. So let me ask you this question. Our Space Marines said that he would like to, if your Necrons player is cool with that.
That's that guy's determination.
So our table 8 would prefer not to play on stream.
Yeah, we're already switching.
You already good? Okay, cool, brother. Already ahead. Love it. Appreciate you. Yeah. Tyler said he'd prefer not to if he could, and then Lucas said he would play on it.
Do we get it? Or
so and their team.
We're waiting for them to choose a table.
Okay.
Yeah, you gotta choose your table.
Yeah, pick my table.
Oh, can you put the card down?
They have it. Your team has it.
Why do they have it?
Picking the mission, I guess.
You can't trust those 3 to have a card.
All right, in that case, I'm gonna go to my table to get set up. Where is your Orcs player?
I don't know. He ran away.
Orcs is right here. Tall guy.
Oh, there he is. All right, so we're gonna get our thing set up. I'm gonna take this off now and give this to the stream guys. It is you and I, CSM. No, we're not. But I was just gonna say we go to our table so I can take this off. I was just asking where you were, so I said we go ahead and get ready. Yeah. No, my bad. All right, I'm gonna turn this off so we get this set up.
I just got to set up all 3 of these tables. Hey, Austin. Which of these 3 maps do you want to play on against Tau? Yes, of these 3. Okay.
All right, Chad, give me a moment here. We are going to be live streaming Table 5, then is Necrons versus Adeptus Astartes.
Where did your...
Gladius Task Force Ultramarines. You got some Ultramarines action on the stream.
Yeah.
Versus the Star Shatter Arsenal Necrons, so it should be a good game. Give me a moment to brief the players here, chat, while the final pairings are being put down. And then we'll be live with the game.
The... Here you go.
I figured you wanted these on your board, yeah.
Yeah. Well, and what's going to happen is that like 5 o'clock, the sun's going to start going down, and you turn the lights on. I remember playing Nick in the dark, and then I didn't realize it was him on our team until like three months later. I was like, wait a minute, I played this guy. I just didn't see his face. There's another tape measure.
He's the one who's got this all in his head.
Yeah.
Oh, this is the one you set up last night, though.
Sorry, it was Linchpin. Which mission was it? R.
Go make sure they're good. I got this.
All right, folks, just getting the players set up here on the main table. Apologize for the delay. Let me get you in our pre-stream for a moment, and then we will be live in a sec.
If y'all want to, y'all are more than welcome to come behind me and check measurements and stuff too.
Yeah, sounds good.
Over here, what you got?
3 DDAs, the 2 units of Ophidians. All the destroyers have a plasma sight, which is once per game. Pop it, dev wounds.
This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and Game Master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event. This event coverage is brought to you by the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention, held on April 12th in Lebanon, New Hampshire. Mayhem is a holistic gaming convention with dozens of tournaments and game master games for a variety of game systems. The Double Trouble event is an easy-to-enter team event for Warhammer 40,000, featuring teams of 2 players. Each player will bring a single incursion-sized army, and both those armies will be stacked together to make a single 2,000-point force, making this an easy introduction to team format 40k. Follow the links down in the video description or hit ! sponsors in chat to learn more about the Mayhem Gaming Convention and find how you can register for this event.
Okay, chat, let's get this show on the road. Watch some Team 40k.
Yeah, sorry.
We'll be 2 minutes behind, but hopefully shouldn't matter.
Nope.
Players are just getting set up, just about to start.
Inch off the wall.
Lead one's in there. Inch off the wall, okay.
Getting their units deployed. We've got down here on the bottom Alex Ng from Team United Midwest.
Yep.
We've watched him fairly recently, chat.
Done. Pass it over to me.
Con GT, hard-fought match against Sam Pope. But he is ready to return and lay down some damage into...
I'll just do my regular.
These Ultramarines. Luca Fleury over here rocking a Gladius task force
On your time. Thank you.
out of the Ultramarine faction.
Or are they just
They're
uppy down?
uppy down.
Just uppy down. Okay, thank you.
We'll talk about the lists momentarily as players get deployed here. List documents are in the chat and in the video description.
Yeah, I'll just get these guys 9 away from you. They can just scout back onto the wall if needed. Time over to you. Oh, crap. Sorry, he needs to be back a little bit.
No worries.
So they'll be inside of the wall here.
So Luca, real quick, he's running kind of a standard variety of Gladius Task Force. Nothing too surprising here. A jump pack captain with Artificer armor, so making him a little bit tougher to kill. A combi weapon lieutenant, Marnius Calgar, Rabuta Gilliman. Bunch of utility units, including an intercessor squad and a jump pack assault intercessor squad. It'll be interesting to see whether or not the JPIs, the jump pack assault intercessors, get played by themselves or alongside that jump captain. You can actually make them into kind of a... I don't want to say phenomenal, but not too bad of a melee puncher. They go to strength 5 on the charge. You can get +1 to wound, up to AP 2, plus an average of 3 mortal wounds if the whole unit gets into melee on the charge as well. So that's not too bad. We have a ballistas, 2 ballistas dreadnoughts, a company heroes unit for Marnius Calgar, gladiator lancer, infiltrator squad, outrider squad, scout squad, 1 vindicator, and 1 whirlwind. Alex over here on the other side of the table running
we don't score points for our home.
Patented.
No Terraform?
Star Shatter Arsenal.
We do?
Yeah. It's, what's it called? You score points for your home, and then if you do actions on No Man's Land...
he's running the Silent King.
Extra points.
Interesting.
A Catacomb Command Barge with Dread Majesty. Hexmark Destroyer with Chrono Impedance Fields. A Scorpack Lord with Demanding Leader for fallback and shoots. Unit of Flayed Ones, 2 units of Ophidian Destroyers for utility, a unit of Scorpack Destroyers. We do have the Scorpack Lord with Demanding Leader to follow them up. So early game, you're going to be able to fall back and do stuff with your units. As the game progresses, we are then able to use that guy as kind of a late game counterpunch.
Oh, you do.
There he is, right on camera. What's up, little Scorpec Lord? You ready to do some devastating wounds? I bet you are.
One Locust.
Cool proxies for the flayed ones, too. They're like arm-bladed
reserves.
Necron Warrior conversions.
Locust, Annihilation Barge, Ophidians.
Thanks.
We also then have 2 individual Locust Destroyers, an Annihilation Barge, a unit of Canoptech Spiders, or just one Canoptech Spider to give a feel no pain to the vehicles. Speaking of vehicles, 3 Doomsday Arcs, and a Triarch Stalker to round out the army.
36-inch range on the.
He's low up.
Sounds good.
I'll put him there.
What's the range on the
74.
74.
So it's edge to edge.
Exclamation.
Hit the whole battlefield.
In chat, folks, if you have questions about
AP2 damage.
We get enough that they have their own
With Oath
down over here.
command.
on 2s. Ophidian's down there. They cannot be downy, which is annoying, chat.
Yeah, both these players sound like they're just happy to be here, man.
You got nothing on there.
Which is exactly what we want to see.
These guys are kind of toxic. I'll do the tried and true. All right. Infiltrators. Probably just along here. Bald guy is the one with the Feel No Pain war gear.
Those are cool. Are those are
So yeah,
Horus Heresy snipers?
Huh?
Bald guy's the apothecary.
He's not an apothecary. It's just a war gear option that they have.
Well, it's like the apothecary of death.
Yeah,
or whatever
kind of
it's called.
it.
Yeah.
I forget what it's called.
The Helix Gauntlet is the word that they're looking for. Amateur hour over here. Come on, dude. You know?
1 Doomsday Arc. I'm assuming off the terrain there.
Yep.
Good time to me. Yep. But Marnius Calgar squad, I'm just gonna put them all up against the wall here. Flip over. Where do I want them? He's off. And then what's the line of sight look like? Yeah, you don't really have a line of sight unless you get in front of that. So, yep.
Correct.
They will be right there. On you. Silent King. Juicy. All right. Yep.
Okay.
Over to me.
What are you?
Where would all these guys want to go?
Definitely some Emperor's Children vibes from this army, for sure.
Not yet. All right, I'll put down a Ballistus. Now I'll put down the Lancer. Right back here. Off the terrain. Spider within 6 of the king.
Yep, and within 6 of the Scorptex as well.
Nice.
So let's talk about the other matchups real
Yep.
quick here,
But if you
Chat,
do any
as
more
we're
to them-
deploying.
Fair.
Looks like we ended up with Chaos Space Marines from the Scallywags. That is William Barrett running Creations of Bile against Stephen Camprine playing Orcs. That's going to be an exciting game. Two pretty hefty melee armies fighting one another. The Midwest, United Midwest Project's own Adeptus Astartes player, Benjamin Fredericks.
Crap, already misplacing my stuff. That ain't good. Not a good sign for how this game's gonna go.
Is
You have to be up there. King's 24-inch range, right?
Yep.
Arc 72, which is annoying. And I guess I just gotta hope I go first. Right?
going to be up against Adeptus Custodes.
I'll put the jump back.
Scallywags. Excuse me, chat. Got interrupted for a moment. We also have Tyranids from United Midwest.
Yep, jump back.
That is Jokul Johansson running Tyranids up against Scallywags Necron player Braino Fleury. Chaos Demons, Nick Keever, who we saw playing Tyranids for a while on Vanguard Onslaught for United Midwest. It looks like he switched over to Legion of Excess, kind of a similar gameplay, to be fair. He's going to be up against Leagues of Votan. Leagues of Votan by Tyler Brownlee.
Ballistus as
Orcs. We already talked about Stephen Camprine rocking Orcs. We have Death Guard versus Orcs on the other side of the table.
All right, time to me.
That is Daniel Sansone for United Midwest, rocking Death Guard into Vinicius Cabral running Orcs.
Put these bikes down here.
Eldari Austin Howald.
4 wounds, T5.
For Eldari paired into
They'll just be off of
Empire
this
for
line of sight here.
Javier Agramonte.
Hex mark down over
And last but certainly not least, Asher Militarum for United Midwest. Matt Estrada running that one versus Tyranids from Scallywags, Daniel Peniagua.
I think goes here.
If anybody has any particular matchups that they want me to hop into, let me know, and I will go ahead and get a camera over there. We do have my mobile cameras ready to go and take a peek at any of those matchups that we want to see.
DDA there.
All right, over to me. I got 2 more. Gilman over here, he's got loan up from Marnius. The ever so boring deployment stage. Lots of arcs over on that side. Time to me?
Yep, over to you.
This is my last drop. Just gonna be these guys over here. Over to you. I'm done. You done?
Yep.
All right. Well, I'll see you goes first. Good luck.
It has to do with
3,
tabletop dice.
6.
The
what?
I said normally the pregame rules have to be with the big dice. But
Oh,
it's-
sorry.
Yeah,
my bad.
no worries.
Appreciate it. All right, yeah. So you scout first, and then I scout.
Looks like Necrons taking the first turn there. We are terraforming today, which is a little bit of a non-standard mission.
Yep. All right.
So interesting to see that one get some play.
Scouts are just gonna all get cozy. They will be an inch off the wall because of the flayed ones. All right. Good luck, man. Good luck, Alex.
Good luck.
So, what you get?
Secondaries are marked for death and behind enemy lines. I can mill behind enemy lines.
You can mill behind enemy lines.
Yes, I'm going to mill it. It's going to be engaged on.
So,
that one
Terraform's pretty interesting mission. You get access to an additional action on top of the normal actions you get from your objectives. It allows you to terraform objectives that have haven't already been terraformed. It does take a full round, and your opponent has to not contest the objective. If you do it, however,
King has to do his
you get 2 victory points during each of your command phases for the rest of the game.
Start the battle round.
It can be completed in the first battle round as well, or starting in the first battle round, which means that
over here.
Thank you.
The player going first gets the first opportunity to attempt this action, which can give them a pretty big leg up. That said, the second player still gets bottom 5 scoring for standard VP score, standard primary objective score. So they still have the opportunity to sort of play normally, I guess. So they'll still get a little bit of a leg up, but it's not quite as one-sided to the second player as we would typically see. This mission actually has a pretty even go first versus go second win rate, which is pretty exciting.
All right.
So I think it would be possible to win a tournament without killing a single enemy model. Is it theoretically possible to win that way? Yes. Do I think it's realistic? No. I think there are like attacks in 40k that you are required to perform, and oftentimes those will end up in destroying at least one enemy over the course of a game. Your opponent charges you, they don't kill all your models, you have to make attacks against them, and so you would end up, potentially being forced to make attacks.
He's going to advance.
Do I also think it's realistic that you will? No, probably not. I think you do actually have to attack your opponent's army
12?
To win 3 consecutive games of 40k.
So 14.
10 base, interesting.
That's a funny question, though. A funny thought experiment.
Line of sight there.
Yep.
So a Catacomb Command Barge kind of operating by himself, running around over here. These little guys are a little tough to kill. You could use all the defensive technology from the detachments in order to in order to make them difficult to actually finish off.
And my water bottle's empty.
They can also deal kind of okay damage. It's not good damage, but it's all right. They don't have the same mortal wound effect as the Annihilation Barges, but they do have a twin-linked gun plus the Staff of Light off of the guy on top. Might be able to get a charge in there too. Oh, maybe not. Looks like we've actually repositioned him to the objective. He's also going to be granting those Doomsday Arcs +1 OC, which is a big deal for those
Gilman
guys.
has 9 wounds, right?
10 wounds, T9, also lone op.
Yep.
Okay,
Yeah,
so there's supposed to be a little bit of the objective hanging off?
Yeah.
All right.
Yeah, sure.
It's a lot of the objective hanging off.
He's going to terraform.
Yep.
When it gets to that. He's going to advance.
Yep. Whoops. Can't move through walls, right?
You can't, but I'm just...
Well, for a CP,
yeah,
sure,
yeah. Yeah, so 15 will put the back of my base there. So 13 will put the back of my base here.
Yeah.
Something like that. Not on this piece of terrain.
Yep.
And you have known who uppy downies, right?
Scouts.
Scouts. Is that 6 inches of a board edge or no?
Yeah, strategic reserves.
Gotcha. But their come off is anywhere on the board?
Anywhere on the board if you're outside of 6 of me.
Gotcha. And then it's normal strat reserves coming on.
Yep. Well, my rules, I don't know the core rules like the back of my hands. Crap. Got the sand on the table. Everyone's been to the beach.
He's going to advance.
Yep. 4.
9.
Yep. It does not have loan up, correct?
No, it does not.
Okay.
Oh. Color corrected my main camera here, chat. That's much nicer to look at. I don't know why it's so dark. It's actually very bright in the room, but the camera's picking it up. Apologies, it's a little muddy as well. I'm not really sure how to fix that.
And
yeah, we watched Grey Knight's last round. A whole Grey Knight game, in fact. You can scroll back to the beginning of the video. Probably about an hour in is when the gameplay starts. You can watch an entire game with Grey Knights and Death Guard. Kind of cool matchup, to be honest. Oh.
he's going to auto advance 6.
Getting bumped.
Nice.
Womp.
You won't go
See
the
if I
full.
can fix that, chat.
Go 14, but it'll be like right there.
Okay. What happens if I kill Doomsday?
They'll stay there.
Oh shit, when was this a charge that? Oh shit.
He's going to terraform when it comes to that. And we will go from there.
All right, what you got?
Shooting.
Yep.
We will do, what's it called? We'll do all of the shots here.
All right, go for it. I'll keep my CP for where it's needed.
We'll do his big shots there, little shots to these guys.
Yeah. Go ahead.
Big shots.
6
6
for the
shots.
blast.
Yep.
3-0-1s.
Yep.
2-0-1s.
Yep.
All right. Who is in cover? These 2 for sure are.
Yep.
I think it's just those 2. So 3 of them insta die. If it's just so 6s. No, squad's dead.
Okay. And then the rest of the attacks into the other guys at rapid fire.
Yes, sir. I think I'm in a really good place.
2 lethals, 2s miss, rerolling 1s.
And then 401s.
Yep.
One more.
Thank you.
Oh, good.
It's 9.
9 total. All right. You good? Here's 8 and then one more. So 1 goes through, 6 of criminal pain. All right. This guy on the end is down to 1.
Silent Kings.
Send it.
Indirect. 4s rerolling 1s. 2s and 3s miss. And then 3s rerolling 1s. 2, 4, 6, 7.
3 ups.
Yep, AP1, but cover.
6 ups. Wounded guy dies.
Terraform.
Just saw JD the other day.
And we'll go from there.
JD's all over the place. I know he mentioned to me that he is thinking of moving.
Nothing.
I don't believe he has yet.
Yeah, I'm
He's
mark for death.
Okay.
in North Carolina right now, I believe.
You have to.
Yep. I will not keep engaged.
So you're discarding both?
Yep.
All right, I think he said to just keep it. So, but you get an extra CP off of that. All right, time to me. I go to 3, you go to 2.
Are you pulling them up?
Oh shit, yeah. Do I want to pull them up? I think those flayed ones are very confidently saying I can't pull them up because no one else can contest those guys. So I am not going to pull them up.
Gotcha.
All right.
Pass the turn to you?
Pass turn, yes. Oh crap, I did it wrong here. Okay. So I'm going to get my secondaries. I have it on my phone. Here we go.
I have. You get 1 for you.
Yeah, I got 1 from Arnius. Yep. All right, you discarded both.
Yep.
All right, here's mine. Cleanse and Sabotage. Stopping that terraform is a whole lot more important than getting Sabotage. So they'll probably just walk out and cleanse. You got 1 OC on there currently.
Yep.
Sabotage. All right. Well, first things first. Oath first. I will do. So, how much OC you got from this guy?
JD's making a ruckus in the Oval Office. Oh my
Yeah,
God.
because he's OC3 base plus 1 because of his aura. He's OC5 plus 1 for his aura, so like 11.
Yep.
Sorry, 10.
That sucks. Have to kill that guy.
We are playing a tournament in a mall, chat. Indeed. Speaking of JD, here he is. Oh, he's hiding out.
Spider is even more.
He's trying to hide from the camera, but we can see him.
Yeah, I'm killing that one guy. Yes.
Oh yeah, we're in a mall in the
Gelman's doing a free Strata note, by the
food
way.
court, essentially, kind of area. Over 160 Warhammer 40k players for the 8TC this year. Absolutely taking over this area. This is the mall in which Dice had games.
It's in here, no
event hall
figure
here as well for tournaments. So a lot of tournament stuff going on.
Found it.
And it was Sabotage, and what was the other one?
It was Cleanse.
Exclamation point terrain in chat, folks. If you're interested in the terrain, I should get Big Bear 3D to pay me. Like, real talk. I do more promotion for these guys than anyone.
No, actually.
Yeah, so away games, if we pop back to our hall shot here, away games does all this event organization. So JD, the great man himself, the man, the myth, legend, puts together the judge team, assembles event packets, does all the judging, organization, and terrain for the events. If you are interested in running your own event, you can go check him out. Hashtag not sponsored. but the terrain itself is from Big Bear 3D. There are links to it and to what I believe is the
an 8-inch charge.
the correct 3D STL files in the chats if you go check those out.
It's an easy charge.
How's it going?
Good.
We were just talking about you. Yeah.
Doing good?
No. It was all really mean, actually.
I love to hear.
Not as much you can do. There's one play, and I think I have to take it. Hope to God you don't roll
Cool.
high.
Good stuff.
You feel so disconnected from the team over here. Like we're over here.
That's what we want.
I know.
By the way, Alex, what's the -1 damage? On him.
All right, chat. I think I'm going to go take a peek at some of the other games going on
I mean, I just think I have to give it to you.
in a moment.
Kill that Thursday Arc instead.
I'll be back in a little bit, chat. I'll take a peek at anything interesting that's happening.
And he is within. We got to talk about it. He's
Yeah.
within 3.
Yeah. What do these bikes do? I think you just run up. Take the heat off some stuff. Not on the king. There's not enough shooting on the king. Do I just hope to kill it to the -1 damage? 4 pinballs? There's not enough shooting on Earth. Not with those guys out. Well, I know for sure what's going on this side. I just gotta get rid of the spider and wait. Yeah, I think I just have to abandon that. These rock-up plans. All right, these guys are oath number 1. Oath number 2.
Sure.
Spiders oath number 2. The whatever these guys are doing, doctrine-wise, Gilliman's got a good charge, so I'm just not going to call any doctrines, I don't think. But I will spend a CP, and I'll put the Whirlwind into Devastator Doctrine.
Sure.
Use the old Gladius Task Force indirect fire tech.
Moving. Right.
Devastator Doctrine, adaptive strategy for Devastator Doctrine, Storm of Fire.
1.
A +1 AP, do a bunch of damage.
Right.
Yep. Taking a peek at some of our other games.
There.
Most of these are mostly in a staging kind of format. There is a little bit of battle joined between Stephen Pimpreen, rocking Orcs, and his opponent, William Barrett. We'll see how that's going. I think an Heroic Invention we just got played. Pretty interesting set of maneuvers going on, but we'll take a peek into that as that gets played out. We do have some fighting going on over here. This is all the Space Marines this round are purple. I don't know how they are so color coordinated, but we have not only Emperor's Children and Space Marines for Luca on the Scallywatch team, but we also have Benjamin Fredrickson over here on United Midwest with purple Space Marines as well. He has pushed way up in the center of the table with his own variety of the Gladius Task Force build. We have a Ballistus Dreadnought and Vindicators on all these center objectives to try to get some shots into this Custodian Solar Spearhead. So really aggressive push from the Marines right out the gate here. But I guess they're relying on the fact that their shooting is hyper lethal to these custodian dreadnoughts, not to mention the fact that Space Marines are so well suited to deal with things like venerable contemptors, which, if you remember, can stand back up after you kill them. However, that doesn't matter so much if you are a Space Marine player and you will just charge them after you kill them in the shooting phase. That's a pretty good wombo combo to use. And oftentimes you can actually just use those dreadnoughts as springboards to get yourself farther up the table.
Bang out some shooting. Those two scouts are out there. Oh wait, actually, I was gonna bang out some shooting. I'm not gonna move the scouts out, actually.
Sure, good.
The mall is just happy to have people in it. Yeah, interestingly, this mall is essentially largely event spaces.
No need to.
There's a big like airsoft gaming arena inside the mall. There's also, I think, a couple of different sound studios. There's a martial arts studio, in addition to stores. There's an art studio as well. So there is a lot of interesting little kind of use spaces over here. Oh, the sun is back. The Necrons have used their solar pulse to reveal the okay.
I think the bikes just
all right. Well, we gotta go fix the table again here, Chad. I gotta go fix the camera. One sec, folks.
Oh shit! I think these bikes just wait. Wait to see the light of day.
Yeah.
Did we break the camera?
I'm just kicking the crap out of this
crap.
camera.
Usually, like, this is the long leg. It's like stable.
Is there?
Usually that goes under the table, but it's right the same height as that.
Oh, no.
So it's like 6 inches wider than
Maybe a 7-inch.
Yeah, I don't remember walking into it before.
Maybe a 6-inch to get the back of his base over. Okay. Well, just for guarantee. No, it doesn't even matter at that point. Okay. This question is, what am I doing with these guys? Because I'm not moving them. You can do terraform there. That's fine. It's unfortunate, but it is what it is. Plump that guy there. Shoot at him. Guess I'll advance him.
Sure.
4. Move 10. I know you can fly, but goal here is just to make it hard to land on top.
Sure.
Guess you do have a little bit of space there, so I'll move them back here. 10-inch move, they can go wherever they want. You just need to be back there. So I guess they'll go there. Want to overwatch them?
Nope, go ahead.
Okay. That is it, I want to say. Through there. All right. I'll start shooting.
Sure.
Everything into there?
Sure.
I'll do the blast one. They're a 4-up save?
Yep. Stealth.
With cover. I kind of need my CP for... Oh, I need to re-roll that one, which I can do for free with Gilliman. Are they within 12 of Gilliman? I don't think so. Yeah, they're just out. I think it'll be enough. All right, blast crack, or blast grenade plus the other stuff.
Sure.
I'll do the 20 shots first. Three's rerolling.
4's rerolling.
4's rerolling. Forgot their stealth. Not great.
Yeah, but you have to reroll.
Yep. A little better. So I drop 7. All right, 13 hits.
And 3's, because it's strength 4, right?
Strength 4, so 3's. Okay, 13 4-ups. Or 5 up on the guy outside, but
Yeah.
4 ups on everybody else. So which one are you doing first?
The cover, the guys in
Okay.
cover. So it's 1.
Kills one. Kills another. Kills a third.
So that's 3.
So you got one more guy in cover and one outside.
Do the one outside.
Kills him.
Kills him.
And then those are just the 4-ups.
Yep. That's the unit.
Spider is now the oath.
Yep.
Solar pulse knocked the camera. Yeah, it was so, the light was so powerful, literally.
All right,
my whole
I'm
camera.
going to pay a CP. Tell the whirlwind to ignore cover and +1 AP against the spider.
Gotcha. I'm gonna do. Okay, go ahead.
Okay, D6 +3. 9. On 4s, re-rolling.
Yep.
Seven, and then on 2s, because it's straight 8 +1 to will.
Interesting to see a whirlwind in action. Been a while since we've
Well,
had
hold
one of those on the
Let me think on the
battlefield.
CP reroll. Need one here, but I think just the one. Is there one CP? How many wounds do you have? 6?
7, I think it might be.
Yeah, did you double check that influences
Yeah,
it? What's you're saving on 6s, correct?
What's your AP right now?
3, ignore cover.
Yep. So that would be 6s.
All right, how many wounds do you have?
I think it's 7 wounds.
Yeah. Boop. Necrons. Code
6 wounds.
6.
So.
I do think I CP reroll. Go down to 0.
Sure.
CP reroll. All right, 5 6-ups. 2 damage apiece. 5.
Yep.
10 Infernal Pains.
Sounds good.
Boosh. Okay.
Dead.
Fizzy blow.
That is a squished spider right there, chat. Interesting, aggressive CP reroll there to push the odds at killing the spider. Good use of a CP reroll, I would say.
Base needs a 6 to clear. This is right there. He's shorter than this side. All right. 10. Just get as close as possible as you can there.
Sure.
A very aggressive Gilliman push here, too.
Needs like 5 to get within engagement range.
Yeah.
Because you can go through walls. 5.
Nope.
Here's the free CP reroll.
Sounds good. Nope.
Damn. All right. It's a little bit of a problem. That sucks. Okay.
What's his
Last
strength?
spot opponent telling me that Roman's
Gilliman?
way too
14.
strong.
So I'll be winning you on 3s.
Yeah, I mean, I think in Ultramarines, like
2 6s are lethal.
it does take 2 CP to run them optimally,
1 lethal, 3.
but it is pretty good, right? AP3, ignore cover, like wounding everything on 4s, 4 hit rolls. Like it's a good set of stats. They are expensive, and
then you get to fight back.
it does kind of take a lot of effort to make them worth it. I want to give a shout out to we got some lipped bases on the battlefield.
Oh, sorry. These guys were sabotagers, by the way.
Gotcha.
That's some old school War Machine tech right there.
2s.
Love a lipped base.
2 wounds.
2 wounds, AP1.
Yep.
3s. He takes 3s down to 7.
Yep.
All right. That is my turn. I'm gonna discard cleanse, and you're gonna finish sabotage there. But we're tied of no C here.
Yeah, Terraform. How many O's? He's 3?
4.
4? Okay.
Also, Calgar's stepping on it.
Yeah, so you have,
All right, I'm working on sabotage, discarded cleanse, and over to you.
No cleanse.
The
Ultramarines typically want to see
action
secondary.
Beginning, he'll stay on his reroll aura.
So getting a sabotage out really early is nice.
How do I redraw it here? All right, I guess we can just. It doesn't matter. We're using the app anyways.
Yeah, the next turn it will
Yep.
clear off.
Also, I should be at 1 CP.
Because you can, I think it's, yeah, it will, when you draw for the next turn, it will clear off.
All right, so let's see. You're going to get 6 primary?
Yep.
Or no, 10.
10 primary. Missions are, you have a Cola Horde target? No.
No.
So it's going to be bring it down in area denial?
Bring it down there now. Scouts are within 6.
Okay. Sorry, his battle shock there. That's good.
Good.
In 7. Reanimate for 3.
Okay.
The little guy tanked. Robo Booty Gilly Man just tanked him in the face. Those things have a 3 damage melee attack too. Triarch Stalkers, probably the most underrated unit in the attack.
5 entry roll the choice.
Keep the -1 on this guy.
Yep.
Camera setup looks extra good this time. Maybe. I don't know. I don't think the lighting's doing me any favors. I'll be honest with you, chats. It is unfortunate. We do have big, huge skylights up here. I wonder if my camera will tilt enough to see that. We switch over to our hall camera. How far up can we go? Look at these enormous skylights in the venue, chats. Which are unfortunately, they do look nice, but they are not giving us the best lighting possible. I think
You're outside of an inch of the wall. Are you intentionally supposed
there's
to?
a corner I maybe should have gone to. Let's
Would it have mattered? I think it would have. So actually, I'm not. Yeah, I'm supposed to be outside of an inch of the wall.
Sounds good. So you're going to be outside of 6.
Yes.
Natural light is angle the camera up to the ceiling mirror. It's a whole extra angle. But I appreciate the kind words about the camera screen. Definitely always room for improvements, but I appreciate it.
Oh, what's up? What you trying to do? Oh, round 2. Oh, you go through. There we go. Air denial and. Is this?
– 13 wounds or
12?
12 wounds.
I don't think I'll be able to get both, just the one. And then we'll have to.
Ryan G donated $2 through Super Chat. Trevi is the demon.
Rotate 2, move 8. Be wholly on the feet.
Champion of the Sun. Do I get to be the champion of the Sun too?
And that should give me a line of sight to his back corner.
I think because of the crate. Let's see. Oh, yeah, you got it.
Yep.
Look at all that line of sight. Mm-mm-mm.
Don't love it. Assuming King is reroll ones again?
Yep. Staying in that one. T9, right?
T9, yep.
Friendship and karate, indeed. I think I have to be playing Solar Spearhead to be the champion of the sun. Is Auric Champions acceptable?
I really think so. Rough. Takes it to
Taking a peek at some of our other games here, champ. We have our game with Benjamin Prestream. It's kind of pretty easy. The Adeptus Custodes coming out. Looks like they've killed one Vindicator and a Ballistus Dreadnought already. With this Talamon Dreadnought and double Venerable Contender. However, we are watching right into Marcus Calgar and the Young. What's this little ram skin? A cute little guy. A lot of punching going on, although I imagine these crab tanks had something to do with those tanks going down. My poor camera mount, chat. Oh my god. No. Well, there we go, I guess.
Line of sight to him.
Literally 2 of my cameras just got knocked over. All right, one sec, chat. I'm going to go fix everything.
So you got to be a little bit further forward.
So that's the angle I'm thinking.
Well, like, look at his... Look at the little thing there, right? Let's see where my laser's going. That's the max of his hand.
Sure.
Okay, actually, no, that's all right on you. I didn't see the laser extend all the way.
No worries. Sorry.
I know. I mean, give me one more turn.
Okay. Shooting?
For not gonna wrap it in grass.
Sure.
Why is the time on me?
Oh, you're not. I think you said I'm going to
sorry,
wrap it
sorry,
in.
not gonna wrap it in.
Yeah, okay. The default state for me is you're not going to wrap it in grass until you tell me. That's why I thought that's what you were doing. Okay. Shots here into the Lancer. Actually, no. We'll start here.
Where?
His shots into the.
Go for it.
I'll all hit.
Two
He
hit.
gets on 2s.
All right. Strength.
5 for 3s.
AP.
2. So 2 will get cover. 3 will get cover.
3 get cover. Yeah. So that guy first. No cover. AP2 you said.
Yep.
Good. Good. Takes
Yeah.
how much?
2 damage.
Dies.
Little guns over there. Cannon over there.
Yep.
Cannon over there. 2 shots.
3.
3. 2 on the dice anyways. I'm going to CP reroll that.
Yep.
For 4.
Not bad. 3's rerolling.
Yep.
Reroll 1s, I mean. Yep. And then
Got it.
3's reroll 1s. Ooh.
2.
6 ups.
Yep.
No. Down to 4.
Sounds good.
Good. Oh, that's huge.
And then the little
Silver.
shots.
Reroll 1s.
Yep.
6s are lethal.
So reroll 1s. That's a miss.
And then 4s, reroll 1s. No 1s. Or 1, 1. 10?
10.
Alright. 3s.
Yep.
And 6s. Everything on, not on the bald guy. Okay, bald guy survives.
This one into that group.
Calgar, yep, go ahead.
Number of shots.
7.
7. Hitting on 2s.
Yep, reroll 1s.
All hits.
Wounding on 3s because -1 to wound.
Gotcha. Rerolling 1s.
2 devs.
Yeah, so that's at the end. So 5 saves and then 2 devs.
All right, here, time to me real quick. Can you see? Can't see all of this guy. Right, because you're off the terrain there.
Yep, that's correct. Yeah, so that first guy will get, those 2 guys will get
These
cover.
2 get
at least.
cover. So it'll be 6s on them. Okay, and then 3 more. So take it on. So this guy dead, and then 4 up on the Victrix. 4 up on the Victrix. Okay, so these 4 are dead.
Okay. Then the 2 devs.
Yeah. Oh, sorry.
Yeah, now you take the 2 devs.
Him, and then 4 ups on Calgar. He's
How
down
are you
to 3.
taking 4 ups on Calgar?
So because the whole unit has died, like after the damage allocation, I can take it on Calgar.
Yeah. So
you can call. It's a very weird interaction, but you can call it judge.
Because it's all he's.
Oh wait, no,
Yeah,
I know the exact ruling. Hold up, I saw someone pull it. I can get it for you.
That's.
Once the last model in the Company
Veterans-
Heroes unit is
is
destroyed,
dead.
they're no longer
They're
an
a
attached
unit.
unit.
Fair
So
enough.
the Victrix, Honor Guard, and Calgar are the same data sheet. So you assign to whoever
Is it
the
leader?
Sounds good.
Yeah,
and
here,
visibility
here.
only procs as long as one Victrix.
Yeah, fair. Yeah, no, that's fair.
Each time the last model, the character, done, and each time.
Yep.
We get to talk about the Marnius Calgar combo, chat. Let's go.
I know it's somewhere in there.
Yep, no, that's fine.
All right,
So your
go
4
ahead.
ups on Calgar?
Yeah, 4 up pains on Calgar. I passed 3 of them. I
Okay,
passed
passed
1 of them.
No, you passed. Okay. So that was his shots.
Yep.
His shots into here.
Yep, Meltas.
Yep.
Go ahead.
Hitting on 2s.
3s, because you're in combat. +1, -1.
Plus 1, yeah.
Wounding on
and then
4s?
Wounding on 4s.
Yeah, so for those who haven't seen that before, chat.
You already CP rerolled
already
the.
CP rolled that.
Yep.
Sounds
Pull
good.
up Calgar's data sheet real quick. We can talk about him momentarily. That's a very important combination, or a very important interaction to know if you're playing units like Marnius Calgar.
Yep.
What's the AP?
0 and 2.
Okay, yeah, go ahead.
So this is the AP2 ones. 2 hits.
Yep. Strength.
5, so
Nothing.
Nothing there. And then he's not within 3.
No, he's
he
not.
failed the charge, so just him will proc the mortals after we're done. So the Tesla guns. So 1 Tesla.
So Calgar is
Strength.
a combined unit of both non-character and character models. They are an attached unit. So they are
5 AP 0.
attached into a bodyguard
6
as
AP 0.
long as the bodyguard unit's alive. As soon as the bodyguard unit's no longer alive, they're no longer an attached unit, so they don't have to follow the leader rules.
1 mortal wound.
The leader rule is the only rule that says you have to assign damage to non-characters first,
Here to here.
which means that if a unit like Calgar, a multi-model infantry character unit, or a multi-model leader unit with 1 character in it, if they become detached from their parent unit and they become their own separate unit, you can assign saving throws to whoever in the unit you want. So because Calgar gains a Fortress Field of Pain while there's a Victrix Honor Guard in his unit, the normal order of operations is when you get attacked with the Complete Hero Squad, you assign all of the damage to one Victrix Honor Guard first, because he's not a character and he has an invulnerable save until he's dead. The rest of the damage goes on the bodyguard unit. They die.
Yep.
Then you take additional damage and you assign it to Calgar himself. He has a 4+ invulnerable save plus 4+ feel no pain until as soon as he dies, you just have a Victrix Honor Guard hanging around. But he makes because he also increases the toughness of the unit, so he's tough to 6 rather than 4. Once his bodyguard unit dies, he actually becomes a fairly sticky account.
Just the Victrix.
Pretty weird interaction, but important to know when you're trying to understand why Marnie's Calgar gets played
little guns,
constantly.
10 shots into them.
Happens all the time.
Two's missed.
It's a really weird one, but it's also how Saint Celestine works.
So far.
That's like an important mechanic for her unit as well. Ogren bodyguards inside Astra Militarum command squads. It's another big way that unit works. It's kind of a very important rule
lose 1 guy
for the game in general. Looks like Calgar did go down there. But it is a weird one.
His indirect here.
Gilman?
Yep.
Go ahead. I'm not going to do it at this point.
4 is re-rolling.
Okay, and then 5 0-1s. 2. 2 ups.
Yep.
Good.
Good. Okay. That is all of my shots. And I'll just get big area denial.
Yep, I'll fight over here.
Yep.
Big attacks. 2, 6s are lethal. 1 lethal, 3 misses, okay. And then 2s. 4 invulns.
Why is it 2s?
Strength 14. Oh, 3s.
Yeah,
so I'll use his free CP reroll here.
Sounds good.
So it's 3.
Good.
Good.
Fighting back.
Yep.
2 hits.
5s.
1 wound.
3 up. Good.
Cool.
It is a little BS, Jack,
Okay.
for sure.
So that is
Definitely a big part of Ultramarines being powerful, for sure.
You only had Calgar on there before. I don't know how he got.
Yeah, I don't know how he got on there. But it's okay. I can just +1 OCM anyways and reroll battle shocks, which I'll probably do. I'm going to get sabotage for 3.
Yep.
They cannot come up because they're sabotaged, and you get to choose. So you get big air denial. Are you discarding Bring It Down, or are you keeping it?
I'll keep it.
Keep Bring It Down, okay. All right, go to me. So, my turn, first thing I do is I draw cards. Random. Recover and storm hostile. I go to 2 CP. You go to, how much?
3 with this.
Okay. All right, recover and storm. think scouts being thrown away for Storm is a worthy cause. Recover. Well, Gilman's going to pick Double Oath and reroll Battle Shocks.
Sure.
So 2 CP is 2 CP. That's what I got.
Sorry, and this guy is terraforming because I
Sure,
can.
yeah, makes sense. Go off both of those orcs. A shit ton of work, but it's doable.
Treyarch Stalker's doing it again. High Tyrants, Gilliman, no problem. 4 rounds of combat later.
I oath this one first.
Same list.
Same list, yeah.
This one second.
Slightly different. I have a second unit of Ophidians as opposed to the Tomb Blades.
Reroll Battle Shocks, no free strat.
You like that new change, or
For
did you do it just for teams?
Well, I don't own another unit of Ophidians. I thought I was gonna build another unit of Ophidians, and then I got scammed on Amazon, and I was like, oh, that's exciting. So I needed to borrow one. So when I'm playing locally, I only have 2 units of Ophidians, or 1 unit of Ophidians. When I'm traveling, I can acquire more Ophidians.
They're there.
Good luck.
Thank you.
All right. So oaths was done. Cards were drawn.
So primary oath, secondary oath.
Yep. So Gilman is giving himself +1 OC plus reroll Battle Shocks.
How is he doing it?
Taking a peek at some of the other tables, chat. We have this one over here.
+1 OC reroll Battle Shocks, Double Oath, and Free Strat. I am not picking Free Strat this turn.
Oh, it's pick 2?
Yep.
This
guy
is
whatever. Gilman can shoot. Maybe kill him.
Daniel Peniagua from Tyranids for Scallywags for
Yeah. Oh, sorry. Yeah.
Matt Estrada on Astra Militarum.
Advance and shoot. So let me. Do you mind if?
And
do you mind if I move up?
it's been pretty cagey so far.
What?
Both players playing relatively cagey. We can see the Tyranids sort of in the back of the deployment zone.
Oh, a space holder. Yeah.
Have been hanging out for the most of the game, the majority of the game.
Don't need to move them.
However, we just saw a big Doom drop turn from Bridgehead Strike Astra Militarum. We used a Bellicosa drop to put a big 15-man brick of Tempest Assigns to the center of the table. Tempest Equans drops down. We also had a disembarking fire support unit from a Torox Prime. We are using the new and improved mechanics for Bridgehead Strike, by the way, so wound rerolls
you should be able
on those units instead of hit rerolls. Why? Anyway, there's a lictor now we can see.
So that's Tactical Doctrine?
I don't know why it's
And
this,
then I will
this,
start
this round. I
rolling
don't
Battle
understand.
Shocks. So Gilman, he's a 5-up.
But they just jumped in and killed.
Good.
What looks to be. Oh, thank you. Yay!
Rolling.
Thank you for the repair.
Good.
They killed, I think, 2 Maliciptors, or Maliciptor and an Exocrine worth of kills here. So a big Alpha Strike from the Bridgehead.
He fails?
Yeah, he fails, but doesn't really matter. I got a little skull here.
We also see on our other, unfortunately, the players are in the way a little bit. Let me actually go reposition this camera, get a better look at this game, because we have a very aggressive position for Nick Kiefer and his Legions, Legion of Excess.
He needs a Battle Track as well.
Oh, yeah. So can he even throw a grenade? He's good. All right. I think I gotta throw the scouts out.
And you're at 2 CP right now?
Yes. Okay. Oh, sorry. The missions.
Oh, don't. I can.
All right, so taking a peek over here at this
Storm.
This game. Nick, he has Demons from United Midwest
Fallback shoot.
versus Tyler Brownlee, Leagues of Votan on the other side.
Okay.
Huge, impressive.
Yeah, I'll go ahead
This is
and
normally a situation where you see for Leagues of Votan, and I think
I threw the scouts out.
Lanesh Demons were able to go first, push super hard, get way far up the table, and use their to really just box in this Votan lead. This looks like it is going extremely
able to do it. Plus this guy.
It looks like they're all
he'll move.
up, so I imagine
within
we're
8
going to
of
see a
him.
bunch of.
He'll move his whole movement
and
just to get out of line side of
killed
that.
this turn, but then there's still 2 Keepers of Secrets basically in
This will not
striking
move.
distance right after that to come
This
in
is
and
fine.
essentially like mop it's right here. We'll take another peek at this game in a couple battle rounds when we see how this sort of 1-2 punch gets activated, but I don't know
Sniper
if
and
Leagues of
missile
Votan
launcher
are the
step
faction
out.
that are particularly good at
Are they
coming
OC2
back
or 3?
from
OC2.
Plus a bolt gun.
a jail game plan like this. Normally they want to be the ones with the forward operation.
You already got air denial, so it doesn't really matter.
Yep.
Just be like barely on there. This guy is gonna move 6 to be fully inside here.
Sure.
Gilman, yeah, follow. Because if I follow back, you can overwatch me with your flamer. Is the flamer AP1? Strength 5?
Yep.
Go for it.
Go ahead.
No? Okay. These guys advance. 9. This guy up here. There. Yeah, hanging a little bit off there. Unfortunate, but what can you do? This guy's gonna move 2 this way. 6 up.
Sure.
Be behind here. We'll have to be on the objective. It's fine. We do still have stuff, which is annoying.
All right, we got some Eldar action over here as well. This is Tau Empire getting rocked by Javier Agramonte for the Scallywags versus Eldari from Austin Howald.
They moved 13.
And we have some Scourges on the table. I said to ask the players what they were doing. Those are Swooping Hawks, and as we can see, there's Swooping Hawks sort of jumping all over the place. So Eldar, looks like they just popped out a big Dark Reaper unit.
Is going to move back a little bit.
So they are they've posted up to start knocking down these big battlesuit bricks that the Tau are playing, while sort of using their mobility to jump these smaller units of Swooping Hawks and Aspect Warriors. We have Warp Spiders in the center of the table there too, jumping around to body block in the Tau army, prevent their auxiliaries from moving forward and scoring their own secondaries. It does look like, I think a Dark Reaper unit just fired in and killed basically 1.5 broadsides in one shot, which was a little scary. The players were discussing how much damage the Reaper launchers were doing in this matchup, and as soon as you're not very high toughness, those Reaper launchers start to hit super hard. AP2, ignore cover, pretty high strength characteristic too. That gets pretty scary. So Tau looking like they're in a little bit of trouble here. They have pushed really far forward, maybe getting punished for overextending, but they it looks like still have some stuff in reserve here. I think there's a couple battlesuit units that are going to be relatively unmolested, although look at all the stuff on the other side of the table for Eldar. So many units of Aspect Warriors, so many Falcons to grant those things wound rerolls. It's a lot of beef. It's a lot of beef.
I want to kill Doomsday Arms. If I get rid of 2 of them, that's a huge weight off my shoulders. So I think this is what I do. Let me double check.
You're in the game, you don't really care about being in the wall. Yeah, I also think too that like
It's just cool that you're playing in like a very public area, right? Which could be make a lot of people self-conscious. But you're also in a huge event. This isn't like a 20-person GT or a 12-person RTT or something. This is one of the largest team tournaments in North America. You're playing with basically 200 other people in the same area, and so there's a big kind of communal energy from the hall. Like as we can see, right? This isn't just a couple people who are hanging out and sort of shooting the shit in the middle of a bunch of people shopping. This is
shooting.
Basically, there are like 3 times as many people at this event as existed the entire rest of the mall combined.
Strength 6, T6.
Yep.
4s. 3 to AP2. 5s. He loves it. It's fine. See, Lancer, that guy, everything you can.
Before you,
thinking about it.
The big gun, which is D6 plus 4, 2D, is D6 plus 4, 2 shots, right?
D6 plus 3, 2 shots.
D6 plus 2 shots.
Plus 3.
Yep. Go ahead.
All right. It'll shoot everything at it because it's within range. Range and line of sight is separate, right?
Yep.
Okay. So everything it has. Big guns will be on 3s because it's bracketed, but it stood still. Yep. Rerolling Kazoo. Hits on both. Wound you on 2s because you're plus 1 to wound. Reroll 1 of them.
Probably the most traffic this ball's gotten in the last 6 years. Yeah, maybe.
Ooh.
That might be true, chat.
One of them.
That is D6 plus 3. Yeah. I'll reroll 1 of them.
All right. So you're down to 3.
Between this and Battle for Salvation, I feel like I actually cover a lot of mall events, which is I don't know, pretty interesting.
Did I spend one master? No. Okay. D6 plus 3 damage. I'll Lancer damage reroll that. Sure. 9.
Oh, the big 6 for
Here's
damage.
Anti-fly weapon. D3 shots. 4s rerolling because bracketed. 2s because anti-fly. Give me 3 armor saves.
Takes 1.
2 damage. So he's at 3 left. Little stubber shots. It'll be 2d6 plus 6 from the other gun.
Sure.
They're all the same profile, so just roll them at once. So
shooting
9
frag launchers.
6 is 15. On 4s rerolling.
It's always an interesting question between the Stormbolters and the frag
5s.
launchers on
Because you're plus 1.
Lancers. You can't shoot the frag launchers in melee.
1,
That always
2, 3,
kind of throws me for a
4,
loop.
5 armor
But
saves.
it's crazy. A lot of people sort of expect just the big laser cannon shot out of the Lancer profile. But these guys have so many little attacks on their profile. They shoot almost
with the grenade.
18 times pretty often. And when you're benefiting from +1 to wound and hit rerolls, that's a crazy amount of output.
Dead.
There's a blow. No.
Okay. This is now my primary oath. Can 2 ballistas and the Vindicator take out a -1 damage arc? That's about to be -1 to wound. I don't know. Let's find out. I'll start off with this ballistas.
Sure.
The first arc's down.
Good to go.
Second oath is active. Can we kill it?
Still +1 to wound.
Yes.
So you'd be wounding on 3s.
Well, wounding on 2s.
Yeah, 2s.
Oh yeah, I would be wounding on 3s. Yeah.
I've already used my reroll. Yeah, we'll try to keep him alive.
All right, down to 0.
0, yep.
On me.
2 CP for -1 to wound on that Doomsday Arc, thanks to the
and 3s
update.
Here's 2 invulns.
To Star Shatter.
Failing both. D6 plus 1.
Oh man.
2.
2 las cannon shots.
I have not CP rerolled this phase, so yeah, I'll CP reroll that.
Sure.
6 and 6. Down to 2.
Down to 2.
Missiles will be on 3s rerolling. 8 on 3s. One more invuln.
Just reroll both damage rolls.
Good.
Good. Storm bolters in range? Question mark.
Just down.
Just down. Okay.
I like these ballistas dreadnought conversions, by the way. They're sort of built out of Redemptors, but they gave them arm weapons.
All right.
Actually, I like the ballistas dreadnought quite a bit. I like this one a little bit better.
You're at 2?
2 wounds left, yeah.
Fuck, Syndicator can shoot there. Ballistas can pretty much only shoot there. So I mean, I guess I'll put the this ballistas into there.
Sure.
Last cannons, freeze to wound, nothing.
Oh, thank God.
And the missiles.
Are they Contemptor arms? No, it actually.
One.
I think one of them might be a whirlwind. Now that I'm looking at it, I think
good. All right, I need a 3 actually, exactly to kill it. Dead.
Oh,
let's take a look at this little guy.
So 3.
Show me your secrets.
Yeah,
so still it's 1.
Yeah.
Okay. Okay, so cancel that.
Yeah, cancel that.
It might be a twin las cannon off of a.
Yeah, because I
something,
took.
I don't know, but that's definitely a whirlwind top.
You took 10 from this guy and 2 from this guy.
Yeah.
So the
It's a good reuse of assets there,
D6 plus
Chad.
3 for 7. 3s.
Oh, he rolled 1 damage and then re-rolled it and rolled the second one. That is correct sequencing then. That's good.
Into 3s. Oh, also the
That's good to see. Just so you know, Chance, if you want to CP reroll your damage rolls, you got to roll more at a time. You're not allowed to know what your future damage rolls are before you reroll the first
minimum
one.
dead.
Yeah. Doesn't blow.
That was a great use of a CP reroll. 2 Doomsday Arcs go down, and that is was not a bring it down turn. It was bring it down turn. So no additional score for those for Luca.
Let me see.
But that is a lot of DACA off of the Necron side.
These guys are going to recover assets. Sure. He's going to recover assets. Sure. He's going to terraform.
Sure.
They all shot over here, so I guess all that's left is for this guy to shoot. What's he want to shoot at? That locust is kind of annoying. Whirlwind at that locust.
Sure.
D6 plus 3. 8. Get you on 4s.
That's Derodeo. Oh, that makes sense. Yeah.
And strength 8, so 3s. Give me 4 4-ups. Because AP 2 with cover.
No wonder he killed a DDA, yeah. That's the kind of conversion where you're like, you know, your opponent just gets like super easy line of sight to you, but you're like, just like, check this out. I'm gonna vaporize you with the big shots.
This flank is really clean. Doesn't really matter what I put there. Still haven't used advanced shoots, which is nice. Bring it down with only Doomsday Arc and a King is tough. So I guess I just go to charge? Because
Sure.
I mean, the scouts are out. They might as well. They'll counter terraform because why not? Unless they want to pop some shots over there. Yeah, I guess before they die, they might as well.
I talked to my best buddy, Games Workshop.
Protocols. They'll counter terraform.
Get a Space Wolves, a
Really does not matter
consistent
what they
command point generator.
I'll charge that with the Gilliman.
It's funny because Space Wolves used to have some consistent CP generation.
Big attacks.
They got CP. Well, it wasn't super consistent, but every time they killed a character, they gained
2
CP.
6s are lethals.
Back in my day, they had a 0 CP strat to just gain a CP whenever they killed a character.
Sorry. There we go.
Because they would eat them.
4.
It was a mechanical representation of the thing where Space Marines eat someone's brain to learn what all of their knowledge.
Blow up.
Which is, for those who don't know, canonically an ability that Space Marines have. Gilliman finally kills the Triarch Stalker, and this was a hell of a turn. 3 big vehicles removed for Necrons.
I did storm.
Yep.
Storm hostile objective completed too. Oof.
All right. Over to you.
Make sure that the secondaries are being tracked.
2 objectives.
Yes, I did. 1 2. I got you another 10 primary.
Yep.
Round 3. Pass turn.
I'm sorry, and then before I draw my secondaries, they're going to go
They're picked up.
uppy downy. Assassination.
And bring it down, yep.
Yeah, the invulnerable saves were really, really rough for Alex, at least based on what I saw this round. That definitely did not help.
Shoot.
You get a CP, you get a CP.
Don't think we're into anything like that. I'll be surprised if I do. Four up invuln.
Momentary disruption there, chat. I apologize if you lost connection for a sec. The Wi-Fi device we were using for the event
Maybe this could have been a blow.
died, so we just rebooted it, and hopefully things look good. Gilliman finally took down a stalker. Now he's gonna eat its brain. Nom 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 nom. Gilliman hongi. Now he'll know everything that Triarch stalker knows, which is important.
Kind of need to contest those guys.
So they have to come back down.
Yep. Picking up both Doomsday Arcs was very nice. That guy was gravy. That guy was nice to pick up. Call the fallback shooting charge. He does only have 1 CP to reroll his charges.
Yeah, we're back, chats. Apologies if you lost connection for a sec there.
Shooting it is.
Wi-Fi device we're using for the event unfortunately died.
Yep.
But we got it fixed, and we are back online. Unfortunately, we don't have venue Wi-Fi, so we're working off of Wi-Fi Puck this weekend, which obviously is a little finicky. Try not to do that as much as we can, but sometimes you just gotta. Appreciate the patience, everybody. Hopefully, things look better in the future.
We'll go here to these guys.
Yep. The hex mark?
Yep. Choose. Rerolling ones.
Because king, yep.
AP2 ignores cover.
Reroll ones.
Four.
AP2 ignore cover?
Yep.
That's true, chat. Yeah, dude, we got the Dunham Sports right in the background. It was perfect.
You took it on the guys in cover, right?
Oh shit!
Yeah.
I do want to give a thanks shout out to our actual sponsor, the
that's fine.
double
right. If you didn't go
Double Trouble Mayhem Duos events. Check it down in the video description at the Mayhem Convention. They're running a 2-man team tournament. We play two 1,000-point armies with each other.
I'll hit. Reroll a 1 because the unit's within 6 of the king.
Strength?
Strength is 6. Rerolling ones. 2.
AP?
Minus 1.
Ignore cover or no?
No.
Damage?
1.
I'll take it on the bolter guy in cover. He takes 1.
Sounds good. That will get him there. So 2 shots there.
Yep.
Or 3 shots, excuse me. All hit. One minus 2.
Minus 2, I can see all of them. So 5 up. 2 damage?
Yep.
6 no, he's dead.
Got a little peek here at one of our other games, Steve Pamprine over here on the side of the table for Midwest, United Midwest Project, versus William Barrett.
And then his little shots will go here.
Running Chaos Space Marines Creations of Bile. And this game has been really aggressive. Okay. Creations of Bile pushed up and had
rerolling 1s, 2s.
Had possessed basically up in the Orc deployment zone from really early in the game. They were cleared out by what looked like a heroic intervention. I think a war boss got into the unit and really took them apart. That gave Steven the momentum to push super far forward. We have that red rhino in the center of the table, almost entirely surrounded by Orc boys. Orc boys are basically ringing this ruin and preventing the Chaos Space Marines from pushing too far forward. They do have a big presence on the left side of the table. It looks like I think that's a Nemesis Claw unit inside of a Chaos Rhino there. Also ready to push out and sort of counterpunch these Orcs in the center, but then they're going to have to deal with the Battle Wagon and the other Orc heavy hitters that are sort of hiding in the back line.
Yes.
Pretty wild result from this. Units inside that Rhino that's being engaged too right now, so even if that goes down, there's still going to be counterpunch from the Chaos Space Marines, but they're going to have to fight into this Orc army.
Good. The
super duper aggressive game.
6 additional hits.
And these are on 5 twin links?
Yep, 5s twin links. Take 7.
2s. He's dead.
Is this happening in a ball? It is. It is indeed.
No, 7.
Check it out, chance.
Yeah.
Oh, it's damage 2.
Yeah.
Oh.
He dies for the first time.
All right.
Look at all of these gamers. Absolutely dominating this mall. We are taking ownership of this venue.
Bikes.
Yep.
4 shots. Hitting on 2s because it didn't move. All hits.
2s.
Hitting on 2s. 4 at minus 4.
All right. I do believe they should get covered.
We got 1 guy covered. 2 guys.
Yeah, these 2. Yep. So front guys is dead, and then 6s on the other 2. Ah, almost. Okay, what else you got?
So all of this is shot. So that's my shooting phase.
Soap. Please. I need it. Got it.
Let's still bring it down to assassinate.
Yep.
Man, what a slobber knocker this game has been. We are down to, we knocked out the units in the center of the table down to just 5 intercessors and Gilliman, plus the combi weapon lieutenant, I guess, in addition to the backline sort of shooting
It should be a 5.
of Whirlwinds, Lancers, and Vindicators. If this Scorpic Lord gets in and does some serious work,
I have 1 CP.
This is going to get brutal. Although Gilliman still lives. Oh, a 9-inch charge with the Scorpic Lord. Let's go, buddy.
Should have discarded it.
And that's going to be most likely 2 pickups here. Plenty of attacks to kill those. That's also going to force the vehicles to either Gilliman's going to have to use that to turn that momentum to turn around, cede the objective here to the Ophidian destroyers instead of like sort of keeping the pressure up, or it's going to force the vehicles to break that cover and pull some focus off of the Doomsday Arc and the Catacomb Command Bards that are actually holding objectives in the center of the table here for the Necrons and alleviate the pressure. This charge was big. keeping the Scorpic Lord out of engagement here is actually kind of smart. He's not going to get his mortal wounds if he can't engage anyone. Scouts there. But if he's behind the wall, there isn't an opportunity to just draw line of sight to him. So if any shots...
Kills these two, I mean.
Those guys. Damn.
Yep.
If any shots can draw line of sight to the units inside and don't kill the Scorpion,
and we will pop the...
Alex can potentially pull out a line of sight of them.
Yep.
Out like they're going to be alive.
And then these two are basing, so they can't do anything.
Yep. And that keeps coherency.
You should be, yeah.
Yeah. So on those
if
guys...
You're not, you literally can't... If you're not, you literally can just do that.
Yeah.
Because you... Coherency precedes
I can't,
base.
move out
Coherency precedes base to base.
Get it here?
Yep.
Rerolling everything because they charged.
Oh, because you charged.
One dev wound, so will kill the scout.
Okay, yep.
And into the other guys.
Yep.
All the rolls.
My mic volume goes up and down once in a while. It might be just because I'm moving, chat. I think my new microphone is. I'm no longer on a headset microphone. I have a big fancy condenser microphone, and sometimes I lean away from it. So I will do my best to maintain a consistent distance.
He's got to go back that way to maintain coherence.
That is a kill on the intercessors as well. Ooh boy, that's so much utility lost for the Space Marines. Whereas Alex still has Ophidians, he still has Locust Destroyers.
Don't have a lot of units left, but let's see what I can cook up.
So you're going to get an assassinate for 4 and 5.
Yep.
Okay, and
this is Ultramarines, chance. Purple Ultramarines.
You killed the guys.
Yeah. Oh, yep. Sounds good. Yep.
Yeah.
So you still have recover assets.
Still do.
You have no one to pick up.
Oh, that was a recover assets unit as well. So I don't think that those points get scored then. Man, recover assets is so tough for Marines.
You go to 2 CP, I go to 1.
Yep.
I spent 1 last for reactive.
Yep.
My mission will be defend strongholds. Seems pretty straightforward. And I control 2 objectives because sticky from the intercessors. Oath stuff. Gotta take a battle shock on the tank, but that's later.
Good to see you. Yeah. Playing Necrons, yeah. Xeno strong.
I think I just try to kill him.
Xeno strong. Us Xenos players gotta stick together.
Clear him off the point.
Doing black, green, dark angels. Listen, I might be biased, but black and green are 2 of the best colors to paint anything. Definitely no bias here. One of the coolest things about Space Marines, though, is if you are playing kind of a non-compliant build and you're not really worried about sticking with a single chapter, the ability to
there's a menace.
just slot into whatever chapter playstyle you want to is awesome. I think if you don't know what style of army you want to play, Marines are such a good way to go because they can just play it however you want.
Because let's see. So I can just move the Vindicator over the crate and get a line of sight on you there. Yep, because the guy was right there.
Yeah, you could also just move the Vindicator like here.
That's true. Does that have enough? Oh, it does. They can easily see you.
Sorry, Trevi.
Yeah. So yeah.
I bumped my camera again. Why?
And then these guys.
Sure.
So I think I just throw Gilliman away. Do I want to do that? Ooh, idea. You cannot react to moves, correct? Oh, if I shoot at you,
anything can react to moves.
If I shoot at you, you can react to. Oh, is it? No, just vehicles, right?
The vehicles used to be auto 6, but and everything else D6, and that's after you've shot at them. But now it's everything is D6.
Okay. Yeah, they'll be second.
I'm a salamander at heart. That's true.
That's the issue. I think I need the ballistas.
I also tend to like shooting at people from right next to them, which is very salamander pilled. Let me go fix my camera chance. I'll be back in a moment.
Well, advance and charge. I need to roll a 3 in order to see you. Need to roll 3 in order to see you. Yeah, I mean, I'm gonna have to call advance and charge.
Should probably just put like my card over here so I'm like not walking over here, but
in between these two, they need to take out.
no, I'll just knock the card into the thing.
In between these two, he needs to take that out. It's not really negotiable. This has to happen. He chills. He goes up. Okay. Yeah, so if I call an advance and shoot. You don't have anything left in deep strike, right?
Just the Ophidians can up
that
and
can
down.
up be down, yep. All right. So I'm gonna go ahead and
all better.
Shocks.
We fixed it.
On my Lancer. Good. So thank you. I call it an advance and shoot for everybody. I think Gilliland just goes there. Takes that out. These guys go there.
We are in Cleveland, Tennessee for this tournament, champ.
Yeah, so he'll be able to see no matter what. Unless I do a very sneaky play, which I think is my one shot of surviving. Okay. Yeah. All right, this guy's gonna move a little bit closer. We get within 12 of you, so he gets rapid fire on his gun.
Sure.
You can only uppy downy stuff now. Don't need to worry about screen.
On the objective or off the objective?
Off. Thank you for reminding me. See if the Vindicator can go there. I guess there is a world where I can see both. So Vindicator is going to advance. 6, 15. Cannot touch the objective, but you can just put him there. You see both that and these guys.
What was it? So it's 15, yeah.
15. He's just like moving over the crate.
Yep. Oh yeah, no problem.
Yep.
Yep. You're good.
Okay. This ballistas will advance.
Sure.
6 as well. Move 14. just right here off of that terrain, please.
Sure.
Be able to see this guy.
Yep.
This Lancer will peek his nose out this way to see that guy.
Sure.
Just barely. Rowan stays put. He's within 12. And then Gilliman is going to walk forward straight up.
Sure.
Need a big charge. Oh, sorry. He's also going to do his free strat.
Sure.
He has it available for him. There's no need to reroll anything. Cover and defend. And I think I just come down with my captain now. Yeah, I get 8. Thank you. Yeah. I don't really have anything else to do, so Captain's going to come here with this free strat.
Sure.
He's going to attempt to terraform this objective.
Sure.
Yeah, I'm just going to discard, recover. Because there's no point in getting 3 points when I could get 4. Terraform. All right. So they can move D6, right?
Yep.
So I think no matter where you go, roll a 6. Could get him out of line of sight of the Vindicator. But you need to roll like a 6. You need to roll pretty much a 6 to get him out of line of sight of the Vindicator. Ah, wait, there's a terrain piece there. Kinda sucks. Yeah, okay. So he came down. Okay. I will start shooting.
Sure.
Gilman into that guy.
Sure.
2s. 4s. Give me 2 5-ups. Down to 1.
Yep.
Okay. Ballistas.
Sure.
Into barge. The last cannons, 3s, reroll. 2.
3.
Straight is +1 to wound?
It's -1 to wound.
Oh.
If your strength is higher.
Nice. 1. D6 +1.
D6 +1.
Oh, sorry.
Yeah.
Couple updates from the front chat. Taking a peek at some of our other games as this one is progressing.
3.
Looks like our Eldar versus Tau over here. This is
just
Eldari for United Midwest Project. That's Austin Howell. Looks like is doing incredibly good against Javier Agramonte running Tau Empire. Tau Empire look like they may be dead after this one. We should see some interesting plays go down in some other matchups. Tyranids versus Astra Militarum, not pictured here. It is a wash of Astra Militarum units so far, but the Tyranids do have, I believe, acid spray Tyrannifex in the center of the table, killing droves of guards.
All right,
and just selected a secret mission. So there is a universe where Tyranids can come back and score after fighting off a bunch of guardsmen using a secret mission, which would be wild. We also saw Nick Keever on Chaos Demons versus Leagues of Votan being played by Tyler Brownlee. One thing I did not realize
maybe I should have because I'm looking at the lists right now, is the Leagues of Votann are actually playing Hearthband. And so the
shoot at it.
Say it.
The whirlwind was
Chaos Demons pushed really far forward, jammed them into their deployment zone, and triggered most of the detachment abilities for the Hearthband. All their fiends are dead, and it now looks like they are. They have to fight down 2 Keepers of Secrets. There are still remaining on the battlefield about 30 excuse me.
2 damage.
Hearthkin, Einhir Hearthguard. Just a ton of them dominating the center of the table. Unfortunately, a Keeper of Secrets that had max judgment tokens on it did just use the stratagem to force a retarget off of itself to a different unit. Not the Ace of Pain, the one that prevents units from shooting at the Keeper of Secrets if they fail a leadership test. And 10 Einhir Hearthguard failed the leadership test and had to just stare at this huge Keeper of Secrets, which was unfortunate for them, but pretty wild game state, actually. I will get a camera on that table momentarily.
Sure. Damage 2 gun first, D3.
It does look like United Midwest Project. No games have been completed so far, but it does look like they are in the lead.
Strength.
But obviously, there is a lot of 40k to be played before that gets determined.
1 armor save. Good. 2d6 plus 6 from the other gun. 6 is 12.
Yeah, definitely. I think secret missions are big for team format. That if you score that, that's a potential 4 differential points that you gain for your team, which is a total different score of 8 points because you steal those 4 from the other team if you're able to complete it. So that's a huge swing of points. That is almost enough points to allow a team to win the round. Not quite by itself, but it's getting close there.
2 3-ups.
2?
Yeah. Good. All right. Big gun. See if I can kill him. 4s. Reroll. 2s. 2 6-ups because you're in cover. Kills the guy. Minimum 4 damage. Kills the other one. Okay. This guy does not have cover from the Vindicator, correct?
Correct.
Okay. So I'll just just blast him with the Vindicator. D6 plus 3. 6. 3's re-rolling. 2s. All right, give me 5. Do one at a time, 6 up on him, and then 4 ups on the guy. All right, D6 damage. Do I want? I think I want to CP reroll this because I do want as much on the leader as possible. Yep.
I'm down to CP.
Yep, down to 1. Down to 0. Kills him, and then 4 up. Give me 5 4 ups on the leader. 5.
It was 5.
I was 6 hits, which all hit and all wounded.
Yep.
And you failed me. Force. Again, 3d6. I need to deal 7 in 3d6.
Yeah. I can CP reroll 1.
Taking a peek at this game state real quick here, chance.
Really worth it, though.
The Keeper of Secrets on the right there, that was the one that prevented the Einhir Hearthguard unit from shooting it a moment ago.
Go ahead. Okay.
It just got charged by another Einhir Hearthguard unit and suffered 21 wounds.
There we go.
That I think ended up being something around 18 damage. There it goes. Dies to the character in the unit.
Kind of very close.
A huge swing with 2 judgment tokens active.
I think we're down to charges now.
That unit is going to eat a charge from a unit of fiends now, but that's a situation where the fiends can't really afford to seductive gambit too. So this was looking really strong for the Legion of Excess in the early game here, but I did not realize, mea culpa, I did not realize how much the Leagues of Votann had hiding in reserve, and how many bricks of Einhir Hearthguard they had waiting in the wings to spring a trap on these Slash demons.
I'm going to be touching the terrain anyways. I might as well spend his free shot to see if you reroll it. Okay, there we go. Now I don't have to be touching it.
Sounds good.
Okay, believe. So he's terraforming over there. I'm just gonna attack him. 2 6s are lethal. 2 lethals, and then these are AP 4 for 4 damage, so it just straight up kills them. Each one that goes through, right? Yep. Strength 14, so 2s, they're dead. He can't consolidate anywhere. So I'll just
Helgar or Rabunda Gilliman single-handedly making up this attritional deficit by himself.
I'm gonna
look at that little man go.
CP at the end of my turn.
Sounds good.
And I'm working on defend. Do you want to pick your Ophidians up?
Yeah, they're gonna go up.
All right.
Round 4.
You're gonna score 6, I believe.
Yep. And my missions are recover assets, storm hostile objective. How many OC is he?
1. Then autos. He moves 8.
Yeah.
Yeah.
So I think an auto 6 will take it.
I think you're just shy. Yeah, you're just shy. Like that's a 14. Right? You're just shy.
Yeah. Yep.
You'd have to charge me, which would be kind of impossible.
Yep.
Yeah, you're just shy. Are we both at 2 CP?
Yeah.
Okay. And then you got Storm Hostile.
Storm Hostile and
defend.
recover assets.
And what? Recover.
Recover assets.
Probably going to be fun. So I got really fucks up the saves.
I'm gonna pitch. I'm gonna spend 1 to pitch recover assets.
Okay.
To get established locus.
It's better.
A little bit better, yeah. He heals D3. 1.
He's at 2. Yeah, you do have space there.
Going kind of terribly, but we'll figure it. We'll dog it out.
Honestly, it might be a slight victory for you. Maybe a slight victory for me. Probably going to be a 10-10.
Yeah. Well, it was kind of the big damage rolls on that.
Yeah.
Like, that's pretty strong.
I felt like taking out those 2 Doomsday Arcs was pretty crucial because, I mean, the King can do some damage, but not much.
I'm gonna spend a CP to be able to put the King through a wall.
Nice. Oh, by the way, I'm not gonna pick any secret missions. Are you?
No, I have more. I have more.
Oh, you have more.
Than you.
Never mind. I'm not gonna pick anything. And I'm guessing he's the -1 damage.
Yep.
Wow, what a surprise.
He's going to advance. You've already popped your advance and shoot. He's
Yes, I
gonna advance
did.
on the objective.
I can do it again for a CP. Just so you know.
Yep. Actually, no, he's just going to... Oh no, he's not going to advance. He's going to.
He's going to go back.
Yeah, he's going to. Recover assets? Forgot I had. No, I discarded recover assets.
Yeah, you discarded. You got to establish.
Establish. Sorry. In that case.
So you will advance.
No, I'm not going to advance. I'm just going to walk, not on the objective, but within 6 of the. Because he has 8 inches of movement.
Yep. Expected. Unless my gut and just box up the cells.
Yeah, it's on a 9.
Straight up 9.
How many attacks does he have?
5 Thunderhammer, so 5 at 3, 8, 2, 2. 3 up, strength 8, AP 2, 2 damage.
You've already used your fallback, but you can put it into again.
Yeah, for SCP. Keep it close, 10-10-ish. Sucks.
He's going to advance.
Who, the arc?
Actually, is he going to advance?
That'd be brutal.
This guy's going to advance over here.
Yep.
For
1.
11.
Huh?
Can I see your scores real quick? I just want to.
Yeah, sorry, I'm already planning ahead for future turns.
Yeah.
But, okay, currently, this is what he's doing right now. It's 50 him, 33 me. He's working, he is...
50-33.
Yeah, 50-33 right now.
Can I see the summary?
Yes.
Yeah.
Here, I'll leave it, you can hold on to it for the time being. Yeah, thank you so much.
Their internet cut out for a second, so
oh.
they didn't refresh.
Oh, okay.
He's going to advance. He's going to roll his advance.
Yep.
3. So that's 11 with a pivot. That gets me a line of sight there.
You can?
Yep.
Even with the thing there?
Yeah, so it's from out here.
I feel like, see how like his base is, I guess
no,
it's
no, you're right.
I think you're off. I think you need like 2 more inches in order to actually get there.
Well, so let me see if I can do it without a pivot. So he's where he is there.
Yep. Without pivot, you don't fit in there. Because you're, I guess your base. Because the thing is, you can't draw a line of sight from stuff that's off the table.
No, you can.
No, I can draw it to you. You cannot draw it from that.
Yeah. So that's 11 to clear there. If I go 2 more.
The max you'd get, you're right there, because the rest is off the table.
Yep.
Yeah, I think you're still off, because you can see me with the parts off the table, but you can't draw line of sight to it. In core rules, it should be under visibility. I'll look for it as well. Are you good here, or are you still using it?
I think I'm good.
So you're good? Okay.
What was... Did it bring it down score?
The bring it down, oh shoot, yes. It was 4 on turn 3. Judge! Just call me.
Judge!
What's the question?
Can you draw line of sight from parts of the model that are off the table? From that's what I'm thinking. Hi, question about line of sight. Can you draw line of sight from parts of models that are off the table? Like, can he, with his tail that's off the table, see this guy?
Like, this is the select targets one, and then I don't know if there are additional FAQs.
Yeah, it's a rules commentary thing.
It might be a rules
core
commentary.
rules, nothing is ever allowed to go off the table.
Gotcha.
I'm not even sure that Newsday arcs are allowed to go off the table because they hull measure.
Because they do have a base. Well, yeah, they do have a base, but they also
all non-aircraft non-walker vehicles always hull measure forever, even if they have a base.
Yeah.
So that's why like Eldar Grav tanks do, even though they have a base. You have to be aircraft or something to be hull measuring.
Yeah.
I don't believe hull measuring in any part of a hull measuring model can extend off the table edge. Even if they can, stuff that's off the table only gets the downsides of line of sight.
Fair enough. Yeah, that answers my question.
Yeah. All right, so where are you moving in now?
Just gonna do that. Just on the objective.
Apologies for the downtime there, chats. Had to update the score sheets after the internet went out. But we are all caught up with the current score of the game.
6 wounds.
Alex up ahead, but he has a full round of scoring ahead of his opponent.
So save with the 5 funeral pain as well.
Shooting. Him into here. Number of shots. 1 to 2. No.
Yeah, King's too far.
Oops. 2 shots over here.
Go.
Man, Nurgle Matt's in chat. What's up, Nurgle Matt? How's it going?
1 hit.
Nice to see ya.
AP.
-2.
So 4s. Damage.
2.
So he's out of 4.
What's it called?
Oh, he gets his free shot
Tesla.
back.
So 5 hits.
Okay.
And 5s are rolling.
5s are rolling. AP 0.
Yep. So 4 2-ups.
Free CP roll with his free strat. He's down to 2. Save the mortals. Get him. Mortals or no? Do you mortal him or no?
Yeah. Yes, for 2.
All right, he's dead.
Oh, no way. Malevolent Arcing just killed Gilliman?
That guy.
Yep.
Are you kidding me, Chent?
Good job, Gilliman. You did what you needed to do.
Just 2 wounds at -2.
3 ups because I'm in cover. 5 infernal pains. He bakes them both.
Shooting here. The Vindicator.
King, everything to the Vindicator.
Yeah.
I'm gonna pop smoke.
Sorry, and he made his 5 up Philippines?
Yes, he did.
Gotcha. Pop
As soon as you
smoke.
target the Vindicator, I'm gonna pop smoke.
Yep. And then we'll
Down
do...
to 1 CP. We're down to 0.
Yep.
And down to 1. Because he smoked.
So it sounds like we had a result from our Tyranids versus Astra Militarum game.
I had you at
I discarded it at the end of the turn.
So Daniel Peniagua versus Matt Estrada. Sounds like it was 20-0 in favor of United Midwest.
No, oh, sorry, I'm not a 0. I'm not a 0. I'm not a 0. That's what I meant.
Yeah.
I'm down to, yeah. So smoke armor contempt.
Yep. Sounds good.
Sorry, I keep saying
feel
it was
like
0 and 1.
You did some.
Which one?
No, you didn't do anything. It's a new turn.
I did the free CP with Gilliman's own ability.
Yep. Sounds good.
So shooting indirect here, I'm assuming?
Yep.
Okay. So Meniers first?
No, no, because I can't. So everything into him.
Oh, why can't it target him?
I don't want to. I don't think the two up 6 wounds. I don't think I'll be able to get him.
Gotta have to make on the charge. Yep.
So over there.
Yep.
The Meniers.
So United Midwest currently with a 20-point lead.
On 3s, you're rolling
team scoring. That's the only game that
on a 4-up because cover
submitted so far, however.
Good.
2 big guns. 1 hit.
T11.
1 wound. Dev wounds. So 3.
Dev wound. Yes.
The plot armor didn't see that coming. Indeed. I do believe that Malevolent Archon resolves before the attack is rolled.
3s, rerolling 1s.
Oh, 3s is cover. Smoke.
But in any case, the only stratagems that were used there were the free ones that Gilliman gives himself, so nothing changed.
4.
But I do believe, actually look it up real quick, that it has a weird timing.
Good.
Cool.
Wow. Okay.
And 9-inch charge over there.
Which one? Him. Go. Don't make it. I'll be very sad. Okay. Can't even do it. All right. I believe that's your turn then?
Yep. Don't make it. You've had enough long charges today. Gunline Necrons, stop charging me with your melee units.
Yep. You go to 2 CP on my turn.
Yep. Yep.
Right? Yes.
Yep.
I go to 1. And then I'm going to get Defense Stronghold for 3.
Yep.
I don't have anything to pick up, but I complete Terraform over here.
Yep. So you'll get a...
So I'll get 10 primary.
Yep.
Oh, excuse me, chat. Whether or not the Malevolent Arcing hits is resolved on target, the mortal wounds
I'll go ahead and
are resolved after the attacks are resolved. So you see if you hit them first, so there is open information that your target unit is being struck by lightning bolts, but you don't know how much damage they're receiving from it until all the other attacks have been resolved.
on the objective. I'm never
a weird timing. It goes on the stack, essentially, underneath your attack sequence.
Yeah, you're going to get 10. I hope to get a 15.
I'm going to leave it.
He contains there. Actually, he contains there. Okay, let me think through this strategically. You're going to get 10 primary next turn, unless I kill the king, which...
Thinking strategically.
Might be possible. Emphasis on the might. These guys are hella annoying. Are they OC1 apiece? Hella annoying, but I don't think I care about them that much. I only get 1 Oath of Moment target.
Yep.
I kind of want to contain more than I want to do anything else.
What, did you draw secondaries yet, or you think?
Yes, sorry. I hit containment and overwhelming force. So what I'm thinking is I cannot. This guy can't even contain on that side, anyways. Right? It's a 14 up.
Yeah.
Yeah, he can't get out of the deployment zone. So the guy can probably just contain here. Not really much. Yeah, I don't think there's any except for that guy. But if you get close to me, I can just fall back, shoot, and charge it for a CP. I guess I could also be cheeky. Move him here with this 12-inch move. What's the... There might be a line of sight there. So I think I go for the safe play. and contain this side. And then the question is, do I go for the safe play and contain over there, or do I try to kill the king? They're both worth 3 points. Which, yeah. Guess you could put the king there. King's OC 8 in between everything?
Yeah.
Oh, I wish my scouts were alive. I think I oath these guys and kill them. Contain with my captain. This is the 8 side, so will I still be within 20 handily? Because I haven't drawn established locus yet. I'll just say fuck it and gun for it. It's the wrong choice. That is 1,000% the wrong choice.
All right, chat. Took a peek at some of the other games that are ongoing. A bunch of games still deep in contention.
They have more than enough.
However, we did have another big win for the United Midwest project. The Nick Keever
like all the way here, well, with the pivot
versus Leagues of Votan versus Tyler Brownlee game did finish.
So, yeah, I don't think
that it did end up being a 20-0 in favor of the United Midwest project.
Granted, you'd have to pivot. But...
Yeah, pivot and then moves, like, theoretically.
So they're going to be up an additional 20 points. That did look like an interesting game. Apparently, what happened there, I talked to the players about exactly how it went.
So these are where his shield is.
Was that the Leagues of Votan put every single Terminator, every on here Hearthguard into Deep Strike?
So there's a 7-inch.
So he had 25 models in Deep Strike on a Hammer and Anvil deployment. The Legion of Excess unfortunately went first, pushed ridiculously far forward up the table, and basically locked out any deep strike position outside of their deployment zone. And so the Leagues of Votan army ended up basically with just 20, like a majority of their army just off the battlefield for the majority of the game. And so while towards the late game, they were able to come back in and it almost table the Slanesh Demon army. They scored so few points by that time that they were out of it. So at the time that we saw a bunch of Einhir Hearthguard slam in and like kill a keeper and of secrets and a half and kill 3 units of fiends and all this stuff, the game was almost over at that point already, unfortunately.
In front of the crate.
That was, at that time, bottom of round 3 when they were top of round 4, I guess, when they were finally able to come back into the fight.
To move through walls.
Pretty unfortunate. Now we do have over here, this is the
14 inches of moving through walls.
The team scores up. This is United Midwest playing Tyranids, Johansson.
Yeah, you're fine.
Versus Necrons, Braino Fleury.
So that was theoretical. Sorry. That was theoretical. That was still command phase. I'm just going to spend a CP redraw over
from Scallywags. Sure. And this game, not only do both of the armies look very similar because they're both silver and black and silver alien armies, but it looks like it's a very close game. This big, huge Tyranid monster mash is basically surrounding the entire battlefield. However, the Necrons are just plugging away and knocking down Tyranid monsters. We're definitely going to see how this game goes. It looks like Tyranids are in a dominating position in terms of the objective control, but it looks like they also may start losing some monsters to the Silent King here.
Yeah, him.
Him?
Yeah.
These 3? Yeah, I mean, go for it.
Homie in the bag with the curly hair and stash is fine as hell.
This is just there.
I'll let Luca know.
And this guy, I guess, if you want to.
I can move and do grenade him.
Well, you also can,
Whirlwind, yes.
Whirlwind him.
The Whirlwind does exist. But these guys are oathed already.
Yeah.
Because I have to oath before a redraw.
Yeah. Yeah, so it'd be these two, and then we'll do him.
There might be a way to get the Lancer
Yeah,
within
I guess that would
12.
be the,
No, there isn't. There's zero way of me to shoot him. Yeah, I'm just gonna try to blast those guys off the face of the earth.
Sounds good.
So yeah, all I'm gonna do, this guy's gonna move in this little crevice right here. So he'll be like protected from this side. I don't think that you can get anything to be able to see him because of this corner here. Maybe the Silent King can move down here, but if he's moving down there, I got bigger problems to deal with anyways.
Yep.
He'll contain, and then what else do I want to move? Stay still. He stays still because if you get within 9 of them, he can react and move anyway. Or yeah, if you get within 9, he can react and move away. You can just get off the plate at that point, which is fine. Lancer staying still. Oh, Battle Shock on the Lancer. Fails. It ultimately does not matter. I guess all that's left to decide is what the Ballistus does. And I think the Ballistus just advances. 12. Just gonna move right up here. Be off the template.
Sounds good.
Okay. All right. I'll give myself 6 for contain, just because I don't think you can interact with it at all.
Nope.
And then I'll start shooting these guys. Lancer goes first. 3 ups with the big gun.
Sure.
Reroll Kazoth. 2 ups. And with the Lancer damage reroll, 2 are just
it's not on just solely on vehicles, it's just any damage, right?
Yeah, so it's any one of his guns. I'm 9 times out of 10 going to use it on the big gun.
Yeah.
And every time he shoots, he gets a hit, a wound, and a damage reroll. Doesn't matter what. Rest of the guns, so the D3 shots for 3 on 4s rerolling, because that one does not have heavy. And then strength 8, T4, so 2s, no rerolls here.
T5.
T5, still 2s because +1 roll. Ultimately 2 armor saves. 2 damage apiece.
Yep.
Okay,
That's
cool.
that unit.
Good. I guess the Whirlwind will shoot that guy, just for see if I can pick him up. D6 +3, 7, 4s, nice, and then 3s. Straight 8. Give me just 1 4 up. Good. Not infantry, doesn't matter. All right, I will discard Mark for Death at the end of my turn, get 6 contain, and pass to you. So I'll go up to 1 CP at the end of the turn. On your turn, you go to 3, I go to 2. You'll get 10 primary. And then you get your missions.
Containment and cleanse.
Containment and cleanse. Well, pretty easy. Oh, that's your deployment zone.
That is my deployment zone.
Oh, but it's just the 8 zone. Yeah, that's just, he moves 8, right?
Yeah.
So he, by definition, he can get out. Yeah, he's at full. No one else took anything. All right. Yeah, assuming the King's the -1 of damage again.
Yep. Sorry, I'm gonna.
I know what that guy's doing.
I'm gonna spend 1 to redraw. Cleanse.
Okay.
For behind enemy lines.
You got to be holy, right?
Yeah.
I guess maybe if you advance the King.
Also, I could just
If you auto 6.
Yeah, I could also auto 6 in that.
Yeah, if auto 6 and move through walls, you definitely can do it.
Well, like that's your deployment, so.
Yes. Yeah. You are in fact just short of my deployment zone, of my home objective.
Yeah, if I auto 6, I'll definitely get there.
Let's see. Okay, so that's 8 up, and then they can move 14.
Yeah, they can just go 16 straight.
No, they can move 14, right? So
They move 8.
They move 8.
Sorry, 14. Sorry.
Yeah, so it'd be 14.
Yeah.
So if they're within 22, they're good, which I think they all are.
Yeah.
Yes. So you're good. Well, yeah, I think the
Sorry.
king would have to be a little bit to the side, but honestly, it doesn't even have to be that much. If it's that much, yeah, you're good. If you auto 6 them and it plant them right to here, you're good.
Yeah.
Question: if I terraform going second,
Yes, you can score it at the
I
bottom.
can score it at the end. Perfect.
How many OC is this?
12 wounds, 8 left.
8 OC.
OC 4, 3. Yeah, I don't have a strat to up the OC or anything, unfortunately.
4, 3.
4, 3. Walker is 4, tank is 3. Yeah, no, I'm just short. Yeah, this is like the last turn to see how many points can we get.
Yeah, it's gonna be close.
It's gonna be very. I think it's gonna end up being at 10-10. Because I don't see how you can take my home.
Nope.
Can't. Maybe if you move the king and then charge the tank, it'd be a pretty long charge. Be like an 11 on him. Yeah. Is there any way you can take my home? Yeah, 8 is right here where my middle finger is.
Yeah.
Which is like an 11 to him. And then to the tank. Can you move through walls in charge phase?
No.
So you have to like, it'd be like a 10 at least.
Yeah.
10, 11.
I think it goes. Yeah, because if I go straight there, it's gonna be an 8. Because if I go just straight.
It's fair. Oh wait, I can't terraform an objective that's already been terraformed, right?
That's correct.
Okay, so
it already counts.
So this one doesn't even matter.
No, you can terraform this. You can't re-terraform your own.
Oh, okay. But I can terraform one that you've already terraformed.
Yeah.
Perfect.
I'm not sure that's true. I believe that was FAQ against.
Then it's just up to the cards. What the hell do the cards tell me? So fuck. It's no business. I see it. Oh yeah. What do I have? Got behind lines. Got behind established. That would be fucking fun. You cannot.
Oh, you cannot.
Oh, okay. Interesting. All right.
Screw you.
Does not say that at all.
Oh, okay, good.
What the hell?
Sweet.
Go figure. All right. So I guess I can just step on both of those objectives.
Yeah, so you can get like a 14 at the end.
A 10 at least, because 2 from there, 4 from holding, and then if you don't take it, it'll be a 14. If you do take it, then it's a 10. I literally think no matter what, it's going to be a 10-10. I don't see another way of not getting this to be a 10-10.
You can get some of your secondary points. You can get.
I mean, here's what I have left.
Yeah.
Area denial, which I don't think I have
Area
enough.
denial's bad. Assassination's bad. Behind enemy lines is okay.
Is good. I mean, I get straight 3
It's
points.
Bring it down. You can do.
Yeah.
You can also engage. You
that's
can
good.
establish locus.
Yes.
You can extend battle lines.
Yes. Or, well, I mean,
You get,
yeah.
it
No
gets
priz,
a little
it's
weird,
secure.
but I think you can get 10 secondary points so that it's like
It's
a
an
9-11.
Yeah. It might, yeah. It's most likely going to be a 10-10, but it might be an 11. So yeah, what would, I guess really only thing that matters is what's the king going to do?
Yeah, so if the king. What's it called? So if the king moves there and then charges some.
You're not going to get near that point.
Yeah, you're not going to get. I just need to get behind enemy lines.
If
then-
you auto 6 and move there, you'll automatically get behind.
So the other thing is if I auto 6 this, come here, they shoot, kill one of those things. You can't take that objective.
I thought you said that thing could not see.
I can't see. I can't shoot it.
Oh,
I'm
you're saying
5-0-C.
if you-
I can take
right,
the objective
yes.
and stop you there.
So yeah, so if the king kills one of those things, you will in fact be good.
Yeah.
But I am at 2 CP. Okay.
And then I'd have to make the charge around here from that point, which is.
I mean, a little bit wider because his base is kind of wide,
Yeah.
right?
Yeah, so the back.
Moves 8. The back of his base will be there. So I guess you need like a 9, maybe a 10.
Yeah.
But what does killing this thing do to you? I mean,
It doesn't. I just need to get. I need to
behind.
get behind. Yeah.
Right. So yeah, so you do need to kill one of those 2 things. Yep.
The other thing is I could go here.
And then charge him.
Charge him, but then he would have to get 8, and you'd have to get really far over here.
But then yeah, you don't get behind enemy lines that way.
Yeah. And the other one was a 9-inch charge over here to take this.
Yes.
Because I don't think I can. So I do think I can get. Yeah, I definitely can get him on that line of sight. They are 250 mils.
Yep, 50 mils.
Just making sure.
I got a laser if you want it.
Yeah. So I'm not worried. I'm just looking at the positioning.
Yep. Round 4 primary, I got 10. Containment marked for death. I discarded mark for death at the end of the turn for a CP, and I got 6 for contain.
And then if they get if I get that 8-inch charge, what's it called?
I thought was it an 8 or a 9?
Yeah, so 16 from the front, just going straight.
Wait, what if we mark the king?
We would do that as well.
He's there, and then if he moves 8, be right there. Yep. And then to get the charge, let's see. Oops. He needs like at least his midpoint. At least like his midpoint.
Yeah, so his back needs 6.
5. So his back needs
6 to clear.
get there, yep.
and then he's 4 inches wide. So yeah, it is an 8.
If you need 6, 4 inches wide.
Yeah, because we're measuring from the back of his base, because the back of his base.
So it'd be an 8. Okay, yeah. Let's put him back.
Yeah. I think that's the play that nets me a little bit more stuff.
Yeah, I mean, the risk of you not making the 8 is you don't get behind enemy lines.
Yeah, but I think with your secondary draws, it's going to be a larger gap.
Yeah, that's fair.
24 minutes.
Yeah, I mean, we have. We should probably talk to our captains.
Honestly. We'll go. Yeah,
I mean, you should. I'm not in control anymore. The cards are going to tell me if I get an 11-9 or a 10-10.
Yeah.
Just gotta believe in the heart.
I know. Believe in the heart of the cards.
He hasn't shot my hex mark yet, so I can't have a million wounds. Yeah, infinite value proposition.
What did you get for Sanders
This turn or round 4 or round 5?
Round 4, you drew Storm and
Storm.
right?
Yes. Likely going to be a draw. Yeah.
Yeah.
He's telling you guys.
Okay.
Did you complete those last year?
Yeah, I think you guys are in a commanding lead, anyways.
Yeah, win.
Yeah, it's like
win.
Yeah, you get.
Fair enough.
It doesn't even fucking matter. Doesn't even fucking matter.
Yeah. But it's cooler if I just bang an 8-inch charge and then take us home.
It's cooler if you get the 8-inch charge and and then what happens when you make the 8-inch charge? You prevent 4 of my points and you get 3 points, so it's a net 7 gain. Hell yeah, bro. All right, so you're going for the 8-inch charge play. All right, let's see it. Let's see what the dice say.
For all the marbles, folks. Big charge. Two games today, 2 games tomorrow, 1 game Sunday, chat.
Yeah,
we got a couple more to play out after this.
I'm just saying if I get covered, and I think I get a lot of cover, right?
Okay,
perfect.
There's no way you don't get covered.
Perfect.
This has been a fun game to watch, by the way. This has been a roller coaster ride of a match here. It looks like United Midwest is taking down the round regardless. I don't believe they are.
So I'm going to spend a CP to auto advance him 6.
Wildly unlikely they lose from here.
On the objective.
But this game has been fun.
I'm gonna leave that guy's containing, right?
Yep.
Yep. So you only have the king to shoot?
Yep.
All right. Which one are you shooting at? He has access to smoke. He does not.
He does not.
Yeah.
And I have line to both.
Yes.
Am I within? I am within 12
shit.
there.
Oh yeah, you can also bop them.
He has a 2-up, right?
Yes, they both have 2-ups. Yep.
And he's only T10.
Yeah, T10, T11.
Yep.
So he's at 12 wounds, he's at 8. Yeah, everybody should be in range.
Yeah, so you got cover in AOC, so that's a 4. It's a 4-up
It's a
either
4-up
way.
either way.
Yep. So we will. Yeah. And we'll fire into him.
Into this guy.
Yeah.
All right, locking it in there. I will smoke and armor contempt. So I'm down to 0 CP.
Sounds good.
All right, so which one first? Minears?
I'm going to do the medium shots first.
Yep, 3s.
2 hits.
Hit them both, and then 5s, I believe.
Yep. 1
Oof.
at -3. So
And a dev wound.
And a dev wound.
So 3 up on the -3?
Yep.
Good?
Good.
So I'm down to 5.
Yep.
So if a meteor shot goes through, he dies.
Yep. Yeah, let's do that one. Otherwise,
All right.
Actually, well, we'll do the small ones because if I get enough.
Yep. You're shooting at him or the lieutenant?
Yeah.
Him. Okay.
You're rolling 1s.
3s. And then 6s. No, 5s. Reroll 1s. 6. 2 ups.
Yep.
Still at 5.
Okay. Then the Minears.
3 ups. Reroll 1s. Ooh. Okay. And then. Yeah, now's the time. Do you?
Yeah.
You
We'll
do?
Yeah. Well.
Okay. No.
We'll just go right to the wound.
Wound. Okay.
Yep.
So a 4 up.
Yep.
All right. 50-50 shot.
Dies.
Fails. Does he blow up? No. All right.
Okay.
Yeah, I guess there is a world in which the Doomsday Arc dies if I blast it with the Whirlwind and the Ballistus. It's going to take a lot.
And then I'm going to try to bang the 8-inch charge.
Bang the 8-inch charge. Oh!
Reroll it.
You can't, you spent your last CP, didn't you?
No, I had 2.
Yeah, you auto advance 6.
Yeah, I spent 3 this turn.
But you had 2 at the start of the turn.
Because I discarded Storm Hostile, so I gained 3 last turn. I spent 2 last turn, so I came in with 1.
So you went up to 2. Oh, you didn't CP
Yeah.
reroll the thing.
I didn't.
You did not CP reroll. Sorry, I thought you had CP reroll that.
No, I didn't. Yeah.
Go.
So, I'm good.
CP reroll that.
Yep.
8-inch. So 2. So a 6. On a 6. Oh my gosh.
Oh my god.
Ah. That's
there.
tough. That is tough. Oh well.
Wild.
And
Let's
then
go get him, Silent King. The king will not stay silent for long.
Yep. Then go ahead and swing at it, see what you can do.
It's 2 lethals at -3. Rerolling 1s. That's 4 lethals at -3. I hit on 2s.
Let me do the lethals and then.
Sounds good.
Oh, he's dead.
Okay.
6 up. No. All right.
Knocks down a Lancer. Damn, son.
Yeah, I don't have enough space to toss in the whirlwind.
Here's your battle shock. So yeah, you're just on the objective.
What a crack that was.
OC8. Just fuck you, OC. Okay. So that's your turn.
So get behind for full.
For 3.
Or 3, yeah.
And then containment for 3.
Yep.
So you're at 68?
Yep.
Okay, perfect. All right. So go to my turn. I'm starting the turn at 52. To get a 10-10, I need to score.
I'm sorry, I have you at 57.
57?
Yeah.
Did you give me?
26 on the primary.
26 primary.
If you go to the results at the end, we can just.
Oh wait. Results. Wait, no, here, the I.
Yeah.
I have myself 26 and then 16 secondary.
I have you at 21 because I have you at Sabotage for 3, Storm Hostile for 4.
Sabotage did not happen. You killed my guys. Wait, no. Sorry, Recover Access didn't happen. You killed my guys.
Yeah.
Sabotage 3.
Yep.
Storm for 4. Defend for 3.
Yep.
Contain for 6.
Yep. Mark for Death for.
Why did you give me Mark for Death?
I don't know.
I do not. So 52.
Alex just trying as hard as he can here to give his opponent the benefit of the doubt.
Because there was no way I was getting anything.
Okay, yeah, so 68-52.
Yep. All right, let's draw submissions.
We have the scorecard set up here, Chance.
That's before, so that's after the mission. So, we have time, so I'll explain real quick. Missions, oath, and doctrines all happen at the start of my command phase. Since I'm the controlling player, I get to decide the order in which they happen. So I'll decide.
Yeah, missions are at some point in your.
And at the start of the command phase. Specifically,
Well, it's always missions first. Not that it matters. Missions are specifically start.
During my command phase, I can't do that before seeing my missions. But here we go. Random. Behind and extend. Extend is kind of sucky.
No, I thought it was. Is it extend or I thought it was established?
No, extend.
Gotcha.
Actually, both kind of sucky because I want to sit on there.
2 round 5 behind enemy lines draws. Are you kidding me?
There's kind of annoying.
Alex doing a pretty good job to try to shut his opponent out of scoring here. Luca, at the very least, is going to get 5 for his jump pack captain. Probably a terraform as well. Or, excuse me, 4 for holding an objective.
So it'll be.
So that's likely 6.
I need 8 points.
Which will push him to a 12.
A
12.
Another 4, that'd be a 10.
8.
It's banking on you failing your 3-ups.
Yeah. So I don't think there's any way you're going to get extend. Because you can't put 8 OC on that objective and kill the king.
I'd have to kill the king, pretty much.
So you're not getting extend. Now that I guess you have to figure out if you want to do behind, which gets you 3. If you just walk on that objective, that's 4.
That's 4, so it's more.
So it's more.
This actually might be. I think the only way for this to be a 10-10 is if I think I have to oath this arc and kill it.
Yep.
Yeah, it has to happen. I haven't done advancing charge yet, but that doesn't really matter. I think I have to oath that arc. I am currently at 1 CP. You're at 1 CP?
Yep.
I think I gotta kill that arc. Yeah, so he's literally just gonna walk here. If I get no prisoners, that'd be awesome. I don't think my CP is gonna be used for anything else. Let's see, where's the line of sight I gotta draw to see you? Maybe. So with the.
Yeah, you're gonna have to come through the terrain.
There.
Yeah.
So if I'm there, I can see you. With a 10-inch move. Let's see, that'd be so I got 3 to clear.
Well, your Rhino chassis is 4 inches, and you are beyond the wall.
It's 3.
It's 3?
Rhinos are 3. Gladiators are 4.
Yep. Sounds good.
Rhinos are smaller. So yeah, see, like 3 would be right there.
Yep.
So 3 to clear. He moves 11.
So
I move 10.
You need a 6.5 to clear, or 6 and whatever. So that's 9, and then you can go that puts you here, and then you need to go another 2 up to get.
What's the? Yeah, it's like this is the best line of sight I can possibly.
Yeah, and you need to be there. And that is another 3. So it's 11 inches. So if you move 11, you could do it without, what's it called?
Can I? Yeah. It's okay, but then I have to do that.
Yeah, well, it'd have to be like that point would have to climb.
Yeah, I think I can only shoot at you indirectly. Yeah. Yeah, I mean the ballistas. Well, I know. Wait, no, I need to redraw the mission, and I think I just redraw behind enemy lines or extend.
I think you redraw extend.
I don't think
you
really.
You cannot get extend.
Yeah.
You have to kill the king in that, so that's already a
Yeah,
damage
that's
I
fair.
think.
And if I draw into established locus, for example,
Yeah.
that's 7 points.
Yeah.
All right. Well, so I'll discard extend down to 0 CP, and I'll pick no prisoners. It's better.
We're all in on killing.
He'll move like right on there. He'll be within 8, and he'll just throw a grenade for free.
Sure.
That's his only ranged output. So if I get 3 4s, he dies. If I don't, he lives.
He's only 3 wounds.
Yeah. So if I get 3 4s, he dies. If I don't, he lives.
Yeah, so there is a
All right. So I think the only things that matter here,
Locust Destroyer. I think they're looking at killing with
and then the shooting into him.
with this guy for the no prisoners points.
So all right, grenade. Yep. C3 4-ups. 1 2 3. All right, that's one.
Ooh, good roll. And that lets him hold the objective. Although,
And then
I believe
Ballistus
he's
plus
behind
whirlwind
an enemy
combo.
line here.
See what happens. Ballistus with his big guns.
Sure.
Blast cannons. 3s, 2s, invulns, 2 of them. Just 2. You have 1 CP, right?
Yep.
Ooh, want to spend it? D6 plus 1 damage each.
Yeah. Nope.
Oh, all right. So 2d6 plus 2 for 10.
Okay.
Down to 4.
10 points. And the CP reroll failed. Alex's invuln saves just flubbed this turn.
Give me 2 more
Or
invulns.
this game, I should say.
Jeez. So I need to roll a 4 on 2d6?
Yep.
Got it.
Let's explode.
That was pretty
He
lucky.
does.
Doesn't really matter what
Yeah.
happens. So I'll take the point and I'll get another no priz.
Yep.
Wow. Pushes no prisoners to 4 and 10 points on Terraform, it looks like.
Yep. Good game, Alex. Shoo! That was close. That was like,
yeah.
Shit.
What a game.
We're not making that reroll.
10-10 draw.
That was
That was such
a slight win on raw score for Alex, but
like over
a
there,
draw in terms
again,
of
on the 4-up,
the differential point scoring.
initially without
What
the
a cool game that was.
It was a
Chad.
4, it's a 4-up.
Very good example of
4-ups. Like I'm still there on
playing
the
for the
and
score.
then now dev wounds shooting back into your tanks.
Yeah.
That's a little bit bigger, but you also the damage that went through was
big.
Was
it was
insane.
good. It was good.
So like that skewed it a little. I think I put the king. I probably should have just put the king here and just gone that way.
Just ran up earlier.
Yeah.
Here we go.
My overlay is not
control the
connected to
center,
tabletop
then
battles. No, it
control
uses a
all
different app that's very similar, but it's not the same.
I mean, if you put
It would be cool to see if it was identical for sure.
Even with the
You get to see sports department store shadow rounds.
Killing the DDAs that you're doing more damage.
It's fair.
And
We should.
to get angles here, you have to expose
The
yourself.
terrain's made out of like cardboard shoe boxes.
Pretty safe over here.
Yeah.
And there. Also not killing the Lancer on that round is like
Yeah, that was tough. No, that's the problem with only having one DDA. DDAs are so swingy.
Yeah, I mean on average, with the re-rolls, it's pretty good because I only need 3 to go through.
Yeah.
Which is doable.
They get a $20 sneaker voucher and a free pretzel from the food court.
6s.
6s, yeah. So like 3 will go through and kill it.
Yeah, there's a good chance, but I don't know. If you roll low, because what did you roll in the thing again? You rolled was it a 3, 4?
4 shots, yeah.
Yeah.
And I think
So
you
like
made,
4 shots total.
And you made one of the saves, I think, was what
Yeah.
it was.
It was something like that, yeah.
Yeah. So no, that was.
Sheesh. All right.
Yes, yeah, they're currently up
68 you, 66 me. Okay.
like 68 points. Yeah, it is impossible at this point for the Scallywags to come back from to come back in this round. So that is going to be a win for United Midwest and a hard-fought win it was. Congratulations to Alex for locking in the 10-10 into Ultramarines, which is good, showcasing what Necrons can do. But with that, chat, I think we are going to go ahead and wrap things up for this. For the coverage today, we will be live bright and early tomorrow morning.
Yeah, I was hoping to go first.
At 10 a.m. U.S. Central, so that will be about 16 hours, 15 hours from now.
A lot of stuff really
is going to be the next round starts.
Enough to kill that Scorpack Lord.
I will see you over there. If you do hold up and hang out in the chat for a moment here, we will be live. I'll be forwarding everyone over to a to the stream event for tomorrow's broadcast. Otherwise, I want to give a huge shout out to our sponsor, the Double Trouble Mayhem at the Mayhem Gaming Convention. First of all, Mayhem Gaming Convention is a very cool event. Highly recommend you go down, even if you don't want to play 40k. If you don't want to play 40k, there are a couple of Warhammer 40k events that are available at there are a couple of Warhammer events, I should say. I believe that there is a Combat Patrol event for new players. There is also this doubles event, which is 2-player teams playing incursion level lists. You stack 2 of those together and make a single Strike Force list. So if you want to get some Team 40k in, that is a highly recommend you go check that out. Links to those in the video description. Otherwise, I will see you all tomorrow for the quarterfinal and semifinal matches. So thanks everyone for chilling today. Very good, classy folks. Happy wargaming. I'll see you in the next one.